Hello everyone, welcome to today's stream. Hi. We are doing Porcelain Parlor today, and you know what that means. As always, I will not be able to respond to every single sub, dono, raid, biddy, message, etc., etc. that happens in the chat. That doesn't mean that I don't appreciate it. That just means that I'll be giving my attention over to the guests so we aren't rude. That way we can give them all the love and affection and attention that they deserve for coming on as a guest on the stream. Okay? Just to let everyone know. As well as we're a little late here because he's letting out his dog. So give him a little bit. Give him a little bit. Once we get confirmation that the dog is good, we'll start the stream. I should let you guys out more often. Maybe that would make you guys a little bit more calm. I feel like that would fix some of the fucking attitudes that I see in the chat. With that being said, sit back, relax, listen to some music. We'll get started in a little bit once I get confirmation from him that we're all good to go. You guys are lucky that I have good music taste to keep you entertained while we wait for his dog to come back. Chat. Am I good? No, I'm not good. I've been waiting 3 weeks to finally get into a D&D game after being teased and teased about never being able to play in one all over the damn internet. I finally hook one up. And then you know what happens? Do you know what happens? Do you know what fucking happens? Okay. So I may have
two sheets here. Huh? What?
Wait, do it again. I was deafened.
Oh shit.
Oh my god! Yeah, I scheduled it, and then the divorce happened. What am I gonna do now? I don't even know what's gonna happen. I can't play as multiple characters. I made my wife's character wear the bikini armor. Oh god.
All right, you ready, man? I got her 2 sheets. We got you as your. You ready? What's up? I got your 2 sheets here. We're ready to play, right? You've got we've got you. We've got. Where's the missus?
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't mention it. I'm just now recovering. I don't need to hear it.
Well, but I had this whole thing. I planned a whole like. It was gonna be like a nice romantic like outing, like going on an adventure, killing monsters together. Like, yeah, I've got your wife's sheet right here.
Ah! My wife! Ah! Oh, why'd she leave? Why? made a mistake in my life. Oh my god. All because I didn't know about some stupid dinosaur named the Cletsaurus. How was I supposed to know what that was? I'm not an archaeologist. Where are you going? You're supposed to be here to make me feel better, right?
Oh yeah. We can play some D&D. We still have a sheet. I guess who's this?
You
who's
role
this
play
little one?
Are you able to? Have you met my wife? Do you think you could do a good impression?
I don't know that I could. Also, I don't know that I can really. It's kind of like a no-no to kind of DM PC. I plan to be the DM here and run the game. Maybe this little fella. I don't know.
But I can't afford therapy. This is the best I can do.
D&D does tend to be good therapy.
Oh God!
Do you know anybody else who could sit in and be a player instead? Use this sheet.
Yeah, I guess I can use my kids. They're not. They're not. Look, they're not the most creative inclined. They do like art and stuff. You know, like I guess that's pretty good. But like,
no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. We could scratch out here, change wife to child, and then I can make a few adjustments to the campaign, and it will be totally fine.
Man, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Like, listen, like it'll be good D&D. Listen, no D&D is better than no D&D, or rather, no D&D is better than bad D&D, but never discount the possibility of good D&D happening.
Well, what am I gonna do with all the candles that I put in my room? I bought the bikini armor.
Yeah, well, here's what we do, right? Instead, we use the candles. Instead of something romantic, we could make it something more brooding,
demonic,
and dark. Yeah, exactly.
You're right. I can put on the bikini armor, and then we can summon a demon.
Well, we could. I mean, we could figure out what to do with the bikini armor later. But the candles, that's good starting point. I don't know if it's appropriate to wear
candle wax BDSM.
Well, that's not what I said.
You're a genius, DM.
Oh well, yes, and we yes and we yes and we yes and okay, yes, we can. I'm gonna need to take some few new notes and write some things and get some information and experience from people a bit more experienced in that field, but I think we can do it. We can work with this.
I'll sell the candle wax online so I can afford my therapy. And then I don't know where to go from there with the bid. Yeah. Welcome to Porcelain Parlor, Mr. Joe Cat. Welcome on in.
Yeah, nice to be here. Thank you for inviting me. Also a manly man who does manly things, who also tends to dip into the other gender for expression. It's nice to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, this is actually technically your second time ever talking to me, because the first time was on a Halo game show where
I absolutely wiped the floor. Yes,
where there may have been some foul play involved. I remember that.
No foul play. It was completely legitimate.
There may have been some like slippery plays going on once or twice.
I don't remember that.
I feel like there was some favoritism happening as well.
Yeah, it sounds like a skill issue to me.
I think it was something against VTubers specifically. Like
it couldn't possibly be because I won.
Well, Joe Cat, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. Would you be able to introduce yourself to anyone who may not know who you are?
Yes, hi, hello, my name is Joe Cat. If you don't know me, I made the Crap Guide series, Crap Guide to Monster Hunter, D&D, and Final Fantasy XIV. Currently doing a sort of reboot / reimagining of the series called A Silly Little Guide to Monster Hunter, which is still coming, I promise. And I also sometimes do art and animations. I do a little mini-series for my little goblin, a child of my own called Gobbo Ventures, which is also still coming, I promise.
I saw them in the chat mentioning that.
Yeah. And right now, just kind of working on videos after coming off of my subathon. So yeah, just still gaining the momentum and motivation after, doing one thing and doing the other. I really should stop trying to dip my toes into too many things, but you know how it is.
No, actually, that's one of the questions that I wrote down for you, because I was actually really curious, because it seems like you literally dipped your toes. I wrote down specifically, I don't know how many toes you have, but I feel like it's a lot more than 10 with the amount of things that you dip into, right? So you have dipped your toe into Monster Hunter, Final Fantasy, Halo, art, I believe, have you done singing before?
I wouldn't say as much as other VTubers. I wouldn't consider it one of my primary things.
Still dipped it.
A little bit, yeah. I have done a little bit of singing.
You did a travel video. I feel like I'm going to put that in there. That's another thing. At this point, it starts to feel like you're a little bit of Mr. Worldwide with the amount of different things that you've been putting yourself into.
Oh, thanks. Well, I have too many things I want to make and too many things I want to do in life. So, you know, why not? Why stop myself? Like, much as you know, the algorithm likes to punish that. We like to talk about this big mysterious algorithm, but I mean, I'm not going to let that stop me. I just, like, who cares if it's going to perform well or not? It's a thing that I believe in and a thing that I want to do and a thing that I need to get out of me, or else I'm just going to not be as happy. So
that's a good point. We do kind of describe, every YouTuber, every content creator describes this algorithm like it's Skynet. It is kind of like the all-knowing algorithm that fucks everyone over, but it's actually just like unlucky, and we just blame the algorithm because that's the easiest place to throw your blame at.
Yeah.
Also, I do the same thing. I mean, I kind of like, like swearing out against a god that I will never meet or know.
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, that's I'm sure you feel the urge too sometimes, where it's like, I want to do this thing, but it's not in my niche and it's not my style and it's not what I'm known for. And then you just kind of slump and just kind of shelf it forever. But like, or some things where it's like, this isn't what I'm known for and it's completely out of the realm of what I usually make, but fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway, right?
Oh boy, I that's actually how I got started. There's a whole subcategory where I started out as an Overwatch and art streamer, and
there we go.
I was not able to play video games because nobody would watch my video game streams until I decided to say, I just said fuck it, and then I started doing it. And you know, you tank the viewer loss, and then you make new things, and you become more of a variety streamer, which is kind of the important thing, you know. Like that's something that helps a lot. Couple of questions for you to get us started. So this is actually a good tangent, but I didn't want to use up all my questions that I had for you already, because I was going to talk to you about games, and I didn't expect you to pull it out at the beginning. Kind of blindsided me. But the first thing that I wanted to ask you was, what's the name Jonathan Cat from? Where's Joe Cat from?
Jonathan. Oh, okay.
If it's something simple, I'm gonna feel really stupid.
I'm gonna dox myself ever so minorly. Joseph Catalanello is my real name, so it is a shortening of my name. It is a nickname I got in high school. Actually, some friends of mine just called me Joe Cat, and it's because it is a shortening of my full name, so it stuck. So. Yeah.
That is the coolest fucking name. What?
Thanks. It's Italian.
I was gonna say that was like the most JoJo styled name I've ever heard. That was so cool. What the fuck?
Yes.
I just have PorcelainMaid. I don't know. I feel like I'm lacking behind some VTubers. The fact that everyone has a full name nowadays, even though this is your technical real name, but still.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you'll come up with one. Like, okay, so is PorcelainMaid, is that a title? Like, you go by Joel, but is PorcelainMaid the title? So it's like if you were a Magic the Gathering card, you would be Joel dash the PorcelainMaid.
I would say PorcelainMaid is a name and a title, because I would not be referred to as Joel. I would say that if somebody referred to me as Joel in like a non-casual sense, it would feel disgusting. Like if I'm in a formal sense, I need to be referred to as PorcelainMaid. But if I am in a casual area, I think I would prefer to be called Joel. If somebody calls me PorcelainMaid, I'm going to assume that they have no idea who I am. Like that is like full naming your like, just like full naming your best friend or something like that. It just feels wrong.
So when you're talking with like a business partner or something, and they're like, do they are like, Mr. Maid, we've come to you with this little contract.
Yes. I can read you an email right now. I have an exact example of this that will fit perfectly, and it is something that has happened to me a lot. So with that being said, let me grab this one. If you'll give me a second, this is an exact thing, and you'll see that it fits exactly what you said perfectly. So if all of you will listen to this email from Love Sense that they sent me.
Not Love Ends, Love Sense.
I don't remember what the name was.
I believe it is Love Ends.
Oh, is it? That doesn't sound. It doesn't make a sense. Cause sense.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Well, here we go. Basically, they go immediately for the PorcelainMaid, But if they're on Twitter, because I will be honest, some of them type like a like some kind of let's just say they type a little strangely, but all the emails start with PorcelainMaid. But every time they reach out on Twitter, because they do both, because they're very interested, they'll use whatever the full name of your Twitter name is. So they'll go they'll like Joel dash PorcelainMaid, etc. And then sometimes they'll put my emojis in because it's clear that they're just copy and pasting, which is ridiculous. They love to bloat their things, by the way. I hope you are doing well. This is Bonnie from Love Ends. There we go. Hello, PorcelainMaid. So yes, everything that I've ever had has been hello, PorcelainMaid, exactly.
I mean, it makes sense. That's the title that you present yourself and all of your branding and stuff. So,
which is a really fun idea, because I feel like branding is the important part of me. I wouldn't want to call myself Joel. I don't want to go around, if I have to look up online for PorcelainMaid stuff and I have to look at Joel instead of PorcelainMaid, I feel like that'd be a horrible idea. The Joel's just there for some people to be a little bit more casual, because it's kind of a mouthful to call me PorcelainMaid every time you talk to me.
Yeah. I mean, do some people just call you Maid, like for short?
No, but some people call me Porcelain, and that's specifically the French, because they have a fucking horrible time trying to pronounce Joel. For some reason, it is impossible for a French person to say Joel, so they always prefer it. Exactly, they prefer to say porcelain every time.
Porcelain.
That was pretty good. That's actually what they sound like.
Yeah, I took a little bit of French in high school, and no more, no further.
Oh, I took 4 years of Spanish, and you'll never guess how far I got.
Bonjour. Bonjour, chat.
It's okay. Don't talk to them. They're not real. You can ignore them.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, now that I know that, there's a couple of regular VTuber questions that I wanted to get out of the way, because I actually am interested in this, because you are a VTuber. You describe yourself as a VTuber, and you've been a VTuber for a little bit now, I feel like, a couple of years. How'd you get into it? What'd you think about them before you first started VTubing? You know, what got you into it in the first place?
So first, when I was a young man, when I was a young warthog, I actually did not look. I saw it as cheating. When I first saw Kizuna AI, our Lord and Savior, you know, the one, if not started, then definitely popularized the idea. I was like, well, yeah, of course, if you make an animated anime girl avatar, people are going to be interested in you playing games than someone without one. And I was like, you know, my own, you know, the whole content creator jealousy thing of like, well, of course that's going to be successful, but that's cheating, unlike my pure not using the thing that works method.
My pure, unfiltered, non-makeup face.
Yes, exactly. Which I did not actually use my face. That was a thing. So this was, you know, after I got over my own hangups and insecurities about it, I realized that it's like, I mean, I had my own avatar being an artist online and a persona that I used to represent myself. So it felt like a natural fit, because I didn't really, not that I hide my face is out there. I've put it out there. I've never done a face reveal or anything, but it's just, I've never really used my face as a part of my content or my streams, because it didn't seem all that important. So VTubing felt like just kind of a natural progression of that, of like, I don't want to use my real face just because I look like a disgusting slob. So I'll just use my virtual avatar that I've designed and just do that. So it just felt like a natural fit.
I say that to every artist. I think every single artist that I've ever met should become like a VTuber at some point if they are also a streamer, because it's just like it's the perfect progression, and it shows off your art very well and what it can be, what it can do. Also, I will say every single person that uses an OC or any kind of persona to represent them on online is literally already VTubing. They just refuse to use the word, which is totally fine.
No, yeah, for sure. But yeah, the pipeline is very, very common because of the fact, like, you've already done half the work by making your own persona. Like
that's
shout out to PCat L, artist, very, very cool, makes their own very tired persona, fantastic art, and just like, yeah, so many people. In fact, like, if I didn't have a rigged VTuber model, I would probably just use a PNG or something.
And because, some people like, still do that.
Some people still do. Yeah, plenty of people still do. So
well,
yeah,
I have like 6 examples at the top of my head of people that are just PNG tubers and they don't plan on doing anything else. I mean, we had Shenpai on a couple of weeks ago, and she also is just using different Fugis that she's made for herself, which is peak. And it fits really well because that actually has its own advantages than just VTubing. Because you can just make a new one for every game that you play, and it matches everything that you're doing.
Yeah, it's a lot faster. You don't have to pay thousands of dollars rigging and re-rigging. They're a lot more interchangeable, and you get to practice your art a lot more frequently as well. She was doing, I remember she made so many for her subathon last year that she made one every single day, which is insane.
I mean, you also can negate the whole conversation about how big a VTuber model should be on the screen when playing a video game. Me personally, I think the bigger is, the better. I think there's a good middle ground. I'm not saying that you need to take up the entire screen like this, okay? But like, the VTuber model's pretty, If I wanted to watch a walkthrough, I could just go watch one on their own.
It is, for sure. I am a graphic designer. I have a degree in graphic design. I have a bachelor's, and I know that I just have my own personal gripes. And I say this lovingly at you, VTubers. Some of y'all need to get someone to look at your layouts, man. It's I say this out of love because I want to watch your streams. Some of y'all are covering everything, and it's really annoying to watch.
How big do you put yourself when you stream?
No, so this is just me. Like, keep in mind, all of this is personal preference, right? And I'm just a stickler because I'm a graphic designer, right? I actually make myself fairly small. Partly.
Okay, wait, show me. I want to know how small. I'll get off the screen. Pretend this is your stream now. I want to see where you would put yourself.
So if I were in the game, like I have it so that I have buttons on my stream deck that actually change my size automatically. But were I in a game, I would be like this.
You're so small, though. You're such a little guy there.
There's important UI information I don't want to cover up.
Look, you're the same size as my chat. You're the same size as my kid in that position, man.
Yeah, well, I don't want to cover the screen. The people worked hard on these games, and I don't want to cover it up.
How much of the UI is actually important enough for the audience to be able to see?
It depends on the game. That's why I like to have a very modular UI. If it's a game where, there is a large amount of space that is not going to be important, of course I make myself larger, but I would say on average I'm about that small. Maybe a little bit bigger.
Give me an example of a game that has UI, because normally I feel like the UI in the bottom right is normally like inventory space or some kind of like sprint bar in most games. I feel like most people do that. Another gripe is VTubers that put themselves on the left side of the screen. That's disgusting. That feels insanely wrong to see.
Yeah, I could feel that way. Let's see, games with UI where I would put myself in the right thing is it's difficult because the games that I play are like Monster Hunter, where a lot of the UI is pretty important. Final Fantasy 14 thankfully is very customizable with UI, so I can just make my VTuber a little bit bigger and just move everything around that instead for Final Fantasy.
It'd be kind of interesting to see someone playing Final Fantasy and making themselves like boxed in with the UI for their VTuber.
Yeah, but I play a lot of games with dialogue, so I don't want to cover the dialogue. So yeah, making myself small is just the easiest way. Plus, thankfully, so this design, it was designed, this was kind of the love child of like several people, my current VTuber model. The design itself was made by Fume Hugh, but the assets were drawn by me. I drew the assets for this model. And
when you say assets, do you mean the actual art or do you mean the...
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Normally I hear assets and I think of props, but you mean like the entire art of your model? Yes.
So the art for the model, the actual PSDs, the layers and stuff, I drew all of this myself, and it was rigged by Sherry VT, who is fantastic, and I specifically reached out to them because they're great at side profiles like this. So you can see my model is able to look almost completely to the left or right.
It's the very 3D cell shaded look that I see a lot of 2D models starting to like, I almost said conquer, try to imitate. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's really nice. But the benefits of this model is because I'm not a very experienced or detailed artist, is that when I am at a smaller size, the detail's not lost. So I think that's a benefit to me having a fairly simple design and model and style. Whereas I can understand someone with a model like yours wanting putting all of that love and detail and work into all of that. Of course, you would want to make it bigger so people can, you know, enjoy and appreciate all of it. So that's why I say it all depends, and it's like that no one size fits all sort of deal.
As a character designer and the person who made my own designs, I am forcing you at gunpoint, my beautiful, lovely cinnamon toast flavored viewers, to watch my model specifically when I'm playing a video game. I actually, okay, to be fair though, sometimes when I'm making YouTube videos and we're going back and I'm looking at the VOD of a YouTube video, I'm like, holy fuck, why am I so big on the screen? Because we're working on a Midnight Walk video recently. Fantastic game, beautiful game, highly recommended if you want a single player story experience or you want some kind of like whimsical horror. Really good. Problem is that the entire time during the game, I was like this big, and the screen has so much like love put into it because it's such a well-crafted game, and I felt like an idiot. But at the time, during the stream, I was like, no, I look good. This is perfect. Love looking at myself.
It also doesn't help that you're scrunched down in OBS as well, so you look smaller than you actually are from your perspective. So you think, oh yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah.
Another thing is when I made my male model, right? I didn't realize, like, we were making it. We're so invested on making the model look pretty, look decent to people, right? We want to make it nice, and then the model comes out, and you start using it on OBS, and then you realize, these shoulders are the fattest fucking shoulders in the world. No matter what I do, no matter how small I become, my shoulders are still going to take up a generous portion of the stream.
Yeah.
And if I try to make myself smaller, compensate, my head's gonna look like a grape.
Yeah, no, I understand. A similar reason why, one of those reasons actually, I'm pretty proud of this. And again, credit to Sherry and credit to Fume for this design as well, that I'm happy that I have toggles. So, you know, whenever I, like this mantle / cape thing that I have on my shoulders, I call it a mantle. But like, if I ever feeling like it's a bit too much right now, I could, hey, yeah, toggle buddies.
I got you.
Yeah, see? Yeah. Although I guess that's different when it comes to proportions, because you're talking about like proportionally.
Oh, I'm still
like,
fucking wide. Yeah,
pretty wide. Yeah.
I used to back before I was a doll, breaking my kayfabe a little bit. I used to always say that my proportions when I was alive were if a slightly overweight man was hit by a steamroller, because that's what I felt like whenever I turned to the side. Like I wasn't hefty on the sides, but when I turned to face somebody, I looked like a Dorito chip.
Yeah, well, you got that what's it called, Johnny Bravo body. There you go.
I actually really like Johnny Bravo. I'm always on the line about liking Johnny Bravo because I feel like I feel like Johnny Bravo did things that were suspicious, and he's not a good person for it, but you can still enjoy the show because they clearly paint him in a bad light. Yes. Yeah,
I was gonna say that's the point of the show, is like he gets his ass handed to him with every single woman that he annoys. It's like, yeah, I that was never a confusing thing to me as a kid. As a kid, I was like, oh man, this guy's weird, and it's like he gets his comeuppance. And when he is cool and chill and nice and takes, you know, women's like preference into account, he does get the girl, you know.
I was gonna say too, I feel like most people that I know that like Johnny Bravo are also women that can appreciate him being stupid.
Because here's the thing, Johnny Bravo, although he is, you know, does kind of push it a little bit, he doesn't take it out on the women that reject him. He's like, well, that one didn't work out, time to go on to the next one. You know, that's the non-toxic level of confidence that it's like, it's good on him.
Yeah,
he's
good on
him
him
for not dwelling on it. Yeah. He's not like, oh, woe is me, women are the problem. He's like, no, it's like, well, I'm still beautiful. I'm going to go find a different beautiful woman as beautiful as me.
He takes it on the chin very well and then moves on, which is really sweet. And it's the can-do attitude that's kind of attractive about him.
Yeah, for all of his kind of weird behaviors, that is not a weird one. That is, you know, a very admirable trait about Johnny Bravo, is that he keeps going.
So, we were talking about your design still. I want to roll back to that. And I wanted to ask, like, when you were making your design, and when you commissioned the design, right? Was there anything that you specifically wanted? Do you want it to look like you? Did you want it to look more fantastical? Was there anything that mixed or made your decision? What was your inspiration for it?
Yeah, so it's very heavily based on my previous design, which is very heavily based on me, how I look. If anyone's ever seen any pictures of me, it is fairly close. I do have pale ass skin, black hair, brown eyes, and glasses and freckles. So it is, heavily based on how I look, but also based on my previous design of my persona, which was a much more simple, just basic ass black haired anime boy in a black sweater, and most notably a yellow scarf and yellow bow, which I feel are important iconography to my branding and my
Charm
persona.
points.
Yeah, thanks. So, but this one, I definitely deliberately asked Fume to design it a bit more fantasy-esque, because the other one was more casual, traditional wear, a little fantasy inspiration, but not, but it could pass for more modern streetwear. This one, in comparison, especially if I put on there we go, is a lot more adventure, a lot more fantasy, a lot more D&D based, with the little pouch and the corset and the big puffy like pirate sleeves that a lot of adventure outfits kind of wear.
It also fits pretty well with Monster Hunter, because when I first saw the I almost call it a shawl, but you said mantle. The mantle kind of also looks like a Monster Hunter Palico mantle.
It does, yes, and that was one of the bullet points that I handed to Fume. Was I presented some of the Monster Hunter quest givers, most notably the Guild Marm. Any
it does look
Guild
like
Marm
the
enjoyers.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking of the guild, like because every game in Monster Hunter chat has one specific or two specific sets that are like guild sets for armor. It's like themed, whether there's a guild hunter or specific stuff. Really fucking cool. I was literally just thinking that as you were showing it off.
Yeah. Most specifically, the best quest giver, her name is Guild Marm. She's in Monster Hunter 4, and she is a cutie. Here, I'll send you a picture of her.
Oh, I know what she looks like. I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know that freak of a woman. I know what she is.
What was your first Monster Hunter game?
Freedom Unite.
Oh, damn. You're an OG.
Monster Hunter Freedom Unite 2. I played for 5,000 hours, and the reason I played this long, so I had it on the PSP, and as some of you may know, that was the last Monster Hunter on a PSP from what I remember. So every time I went to the store to buy a new Monster Hunter game, I'd look in the PSP section because I didn't have a DS at the time. It was never there. There were never any new Monster Hunters. And this was before I had unfettered access to the internet as a young child, which led to me being an anime girl on the internet. That kind of limited how I was able to search for information. So I was like, oh, this is the last Monster Hunter game. There's no new ones. They haven't made a new one ever. So I continuously played Freedom Unite for 6 years without knowing that there was a new game. And I got to 5,000 hours in it. Also, probably what helped the numbers buff was I went on a vacation in another country for 3 months with my dad, and I didn't have access to the internet at all. So I was forced to only play Freedom Unite because it was the only game I brought. But yeah, that was my first Monster Hunter game. And then I played a little bit of For You, but I don't remember everything because I don't remember fully beating it. And then I played Worlds and Wilds and Rise. And those are the only Monster Hunter games that I've played. I'm trying to go back to play some of the older ones.
Yeah. I hope you've been enjoying your time. If I ever do, like, apparently people have set up like private servers that you can run Monster Hunter 4 with. And I want to get some people together and play that. If I ever manage to set aside some time, I am absolutely hitting you up.
Yes, please. I've been wanting to go back and do all these different things because I bought a bunch of them on my like my DS and everything. I got the fucking Monster Hunter 4U Collector's Edition, and I remember just thinking this is the coolest thing ever. And I just wanted to go back and really play some of the older ones because I like the new Monster Hunter games. And I'm not going to go into a complete rant about it, but some of them feel a little too like there's like too much. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a UI problem for me with the new Monster Hunter games.
I think I know what you mean. There's too much to it. Like the older ones are a lot more simple, a lot more janky for sure, but there's less going on.
Yeah, so one of the things with the new Monster Hunter games is that I feel a little overwhelmed whenever I literally open up my menu or have to do anything in like the UI. It just feels a little too cluttered. You're the graphic designer here. I'm not going to pay too much attention to the UI here, but like it's a little too cluttered for me in my head to be able to play.
It is. No, for sure. It absolutely is. As a graphic designer, I both love and hate Monster Hunter's UI. I love it because it provides so much information, but I hate it because of how it's laid out and how you navigate it. It's one of the fucking worst. You need guides to, if people need to make guides on how to navigate your UI has failed. I'm sorry.
There's also a lot of like the UIs named in similar ways. So there's like communications is where gestures are, and it was like the worst thing in the world for me because I was like, oh, that's where I can that's where I start my lobbies. No. You have to go to one of the quest givers to start your lobbies, or you have to go inside of your hut to start a lobby. And I was very confused about it.
And 2 cardinal sins that they commit. Oh my gosh, can I go on a mini rant?
Please.
Cardinal sins that WILDS commits as to menus is firstly the fact that they put certain submenus in multiple different menus. So you'll have like player list in communications and also something else. It's something like that. Like I don't remember which one it is, but you have the same menu option in multiple menus, which is, I can understand the logic. I get it. I get what you're going for. You want it to be accessible from multiple different places, but also that sucks. The second cardinal sin is that they don't have a toggle for this thing where when you're navigating the menu, if you select a certain thing from the menu, it shuffles them. It shuffles the order of the menu items. Why would you do that? Why would you like, muscle memory is a very, very important thing to take into account when designing UI and UX, especially in video games. So why would you shuffle the menu based on, again, I get it. I understand what you're going for. Make it a toggle, please.
It's a lot.
Okay. You can disable it. Okay, good. Someone in chat is saying you can disable it, and chat's always right.
Can I disable everything in the game? Can I disable the entire UI? I actually give me a Breath of the Wilds experience.
You can luckily turn off a lot of the UI in Wilds.
Thank God. I need to prepare for my beautiful baby boy returning to the game soon in the next update.
Also, tiny triggering thing that you did that is not actually real triggering, but it's like, oh, it annoys me so much. Is whenever a certain sequel comes out that adds an S to it and people add, like you called it Worlds. It's not. It's World singular. And people did that for Squid Game as well when Beast Games came out and they started calling it Squid Games. It's Squid Game singular.
I can say it is called Wilds though, so I didn't get it wrong with Wilds.
It is called Wilds, yes. But
do you want to play Monster Hunter Wild?
Oh man,
I'm actually thinking. I feel like I've done that a lot with other games now that I'm thinking about it.
It's a totally understandable thing to do. It's just normal, but it's just like, that's my one of those. It's like tiny little things. It's like hearing 6-7. That's my 6-7. Yeah.
I can't believe you would say that. I can't believe you'd say that. Why'd you even bring it up?
You just got to acknowledge it. You got to change with the times and adapt, and I have adapted.
But 69 actually had a contextual meaning.
It did, but to our parents, it was probably really dumb. It made no sense. So.
But this is this is against culture. This is counterculture. This is we're making meanings out of nothing.
Joel, we could continue the cycle, or we could break it. Me personally, I want to break the cycle and just accept them.
No, I'm going to continue my toxic abuse. I'm going to be raised by a toxic parent, and I'm going to become a toxic parent, and it will continue.
We had to go through it. Why should they have all the fun? Why do they get off the hook? How dare you?
If I go through the sludge to get to school, then you're going to go through spikes, and you're going to enjoy it, and you're going to grow up, and you're going to do the same, and it's going to be forever horrible because everyone's bad in the world. Oh, you activated trauma for me. Oh my gosh.
What did I say? D&D is therapy, right?
Oh God. Normally my therapy is sitting in a room not thinking for a little too long, and then just questioning myself, and then also being like, okay, I had 30 minutes to sulk, and now I need 30 minutes to tell myself why this is useless and unproductive. And then it slowly like beats myself up into shape. Which is also called bottling up your emotions and being a man.
I would say that's coping, which is important. You need to learn how to cope with your emotions, but I wouldn't call that therapy.
I call it toxic masculinity therapy.
Okay, well, the first step to fixing a problem is acknowledging it. And,
it's the best I can do. It's either that or I overly share on stream, and my chat has to sit there and stare at me.
Of course, bottling up your emotions and letting it out in a place that it's probably not appropriate to.
Yeah.
Yes, good. I do the same.
Place.
Yeah. Me too.
It happened. You know what? It's okay. It's a treat.
Everybody else's problem.
It's a treat. Once in a while, you get to have a mental breakdown in a Costco parking lot, and like everyone gets to sit there and see you do it.
It sounds like there's a story there.
It's just...
Costco specifically, huh?
It happens a lot more than you think. There's something about Costco that brings it out to me.
This would never happen in IKEA.
Well, it might get worse in IKEA, actually.
Oh, because you feel more vulnerable, because they make you feel more welcome there, right?
After your 6th round of Swedish meatballs that you have in the cafeteria, I feel like you get a little bit more open to sharing stuff that you normally wouldn't.
Practically family with the servers at that point. They know your first name.
Well, going back to the design discussion, because we're just gonna share on tangents while we can. Was there a design that you were thinking about that was completely different from what you had now, or is there a design that you sometimes think about that you'd be like, oh, I would love to have that for myself, even though I don't have it now?
I mean, there's a few. I do think about, because there's so many toggles, I have wanted to have maybe not a redesign, but alternate designs, like alternate skins. Like you have your feminine model and your masculine model. Like I wanted, like, maybe I could have like a beach outfit. Maybe I could have a dungeoneering outfit. Maybe I could have like a suit of armor. I've always wanted to have like a magical girl transformation into a complete, fully covered suit of armor without a single inch of skin showing. Because
God, I want that in real
good.
life.
Yeah,
they're so expensive.
But as far as this model goes, the biggest, and it's such a subtle thing as well. Maybe not that subtle, but it's a small thing that you would think is not that significant. Is this little scarf loop you can see on my shoulder here? That I feel is incredibly inspired. Like, it is not a practical way to wear a scarf at all, but you know, the benefits of virtual and digital media and art is that you can make it look however you want. And I think Fume did a fantastic job, and I love it so much more than the other scarf. Like, just this little loop on the shoulder, just it's genius. So I think that definitely a thing that I wouldn't have considered and I never thought of, and why it's important to get outside opinions and outside input, because people come up with things that you never think of. So definitely that's one. But yeah, as far as other things that I would want, mostly alternate costumes. In fact, little first-hand scoop, I am in the process of figuring out a 3.0 model, but the design is the same. It's just an updated, with newer assets drawn by someone else and not drawn by me. But it is the exact same design. Like the design, the actual specific outfits and stuff on it are the same. It's just being drawn by someone else, and it's being more polished.
Ooh, yeah. I'm actually doing something similar where I'm making a 2.0 of my Maid design now that it's been 6
It's been
years,
forever.
7 years since I debuted it.
6 or 7 years, yeah.
I'm hip. I'm young. I'm supple.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, supple. You're made of porcelain.
I'm
plastic.
Yeah. Whoa. Plastic.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I wouldn't call that supple.
It's porcelain. First off, that's ceramic. Thank you very much.
Ceramic. Sorry. Yeah. Shadow.
Okay. You're like one step away from saying like a slur to dolls by calling me Barbie. Jesus.
Is Barbie a slur?
I would consider it one if somebody called me. And it'd feel a little targeted, I'd feel a little bigoted to call me a Barbie.
All right. What about an Australian? Why? No, that means barbecue. Never mind. Yeah, that means something different in Australia.
If somebody called me an Australian, I'd be very flattered. I love Australians. I'm a bit of an Australia fan. I like them a lot. One of my goals in life is occasionally if I meet an Australian out in the wild, my goal is to get them to call me the C word lovingly. I can't say it because we're streaming to YouTube and I don't want them to get, I don't want them to explode, But that is my goal. And I've had it happen before where I went to a convention and I met an Australian that was not there for the convention and I got them to call me that lovingly. And I was very happy with that.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
I felt very
Maybe
proud
not
of
in
myself.
Australia because the outback will kill you.
No, I can't go to Australia, not because of the animals there, but because I think I would get into a fight with an actual, like, any animal that I see.
Oh yeah.
I think
Whether you want to or not.
well, I'm stupid, right? I'm not the smartest person in the world. I think I would actually try to fight a kangaroo because I legitimately, in my head, think I could beat up a kangaroo.
Think you could win? Yeah, yeah. The masculine urge to take on an animal.
No, hold on. It's not a masculine urge. It's a stupid. Okay, maybe it is. If it's stupid, it might be a masculine urge. Look, I think I could beat up a kangaroo legitimately because I've seen documentaries and kangaroos test each other's strength through punches, and they don't have the strongest upper bodies. Their lower bodies are how they fight, right? So if you can get a good punch on them, they'll think that your legs are ripped and they'll back off. I'm an upper body person. I think I could punch a kangaroo and have them get scared.
Good on you. That's all I'll say. It's good on you. And I hope you get the opportunity one day.
No, it's it'll work. It'll work, guys.
Yeah, a kangaroo's definitely going to be like, all right, I'm not going to use my legs. We use fisticuffs here. We're going to have an honorable duel.
I'm not actually fucking with anyone, by the way. They actually do that where they punch each other to test out their leg strength because they assume if your arms are strong, that means your legs are even stronger.
Yeah, I'll be sure. I'll be there with the camera, and I'll be there ready for your victory. I'll bring the champagne.
Document it so we can post it on YouTube. I'm sure that'll go well. Well, with the design thing, I was saying that because I actually had designs other than a porcelain doll a while ago that I thought, like, if I wasn't a porcelain doll, maybe I'd want to do this. Like, I had, I thought if I wasn't a porcelain doll, I would be a parasitic mushroom because I thought that would be really cool. So just completely turn around, right? Where you just have ideas that you could use. Nowadays, whenever I have an idea, I just give it to someone in chat so they can become a VTuber. But it's really fun to have these kinds of things and think about, like, oh, what would I do, you know?
Yeah, I don't think I would. I think I'm happy. I think the closest thing I would to do that is another form, perhaps, to be like a completely black void of a cat. Because I don't know, cat feels good for me. I feel the closest equivalent to gender euphoria as I can when I have this, this cat boy design.
Have you ever done cat-like things in real life? Because I'm a big fan of laying down on a carpet in the sun.
Oh man, yes. Firstly, well, so here's the thing that some of my audience may know is that I'm very soft-footed. And I have two housemates, my wife and my
I'm
good
sorry.
friend.
I hope you can recover soon.
No.
Did the doctor tell you that?
It's a struggle that I've had to deal with my whole life. But what it means is that because I'm so light-footed, I accidentally startle my housemates because I'll just like speak up and they'll be like, "Whoa! I didn't know you walked in the room." So what I have to do is I have to either step more heavily or, get this, wear a bell around my ankle so that they can hear me coming. And so
it's like the cow in different ranges where they put a bell on the cow so that people can hear them.
Yeah, because I keep sneaking up on them and startling them, and I don't want to anymore. So, like, I don't instinctively stomp my feet, and I don't want to have to walk into every room being like, I have arrived! So...
I think the flamboyant "I have arrived" could be good. If you really just, like, go in with as much eccentricity that you can muster.
I don't have the energy for that. The thing is, like, one thing about me is that when I'm on stream, that's like all the energy I have for the day. I'll spend the rest of the day. That's my other cat-like tendency, is the rest of the day I'll just be like at zero. Like I'll go after stream is over. I tend to go sometimes the entire rest of the day without saying a single word just to recover. I'm incredibly introverted. And so another cat-like thing, sometimes I'll just go nap. I'll just go sleep.
I hate naps. There's something about it that feels so disgusting to me, where I take a nap and I wake up in a cold sweat not knowing what year it is, and it's just like I cannot stand, because something always goes wrong when I take a nap. If I take a nap on my couch, I wake up in a cold sweat, not just confused and lost. Or if I take a nap on my bed, my back will hurt or something. Like, it just there's always something that happens that makes naps feel awful to me.
Joel, I think that's called getting old.
I'm in my 20s. I'm in my 20s.
How? What 20s?
Late 20s. I'm still young. I'm nubile. Okay, I'm of marriageable age.
We are both still young, but yeah, no, I always feel fully refreshed. My only problem is I can't go to sleep like that anymore, like I was able to do in college. Like, because I was walking around the place and always doing work, I was able to just fall on my bed and just sleep instantly for like a couple of hours in the middle of the day. And although I'm not able to do that anymore, I still sometimes, like if I'm tired in the middle of the day, I know I'm not productive, I know my mind is distracted, so I just go and lay in bed and I'll sleep from 2 to 5, and I'll get up and be like, I like that was good.
I can't. I feel like people who can do that are, in the nicest way, you're a sick freak. I don't know how anyone's able to do a nap and then feel. There's a lot of nappers in my chat that get offended whenever I say this. I just think you guys are like, you have a mutation. It's like the people that are allowed to eat cheese without like destroying their gut biome. I don't know how you do it. That's insane.
Yeah. Well, of course I'm a sick freak. I play D&D. There are so many attractive monsters in there. It's only natural.
Well, it's okay. D&D is an attractive trait to have. This has been mirrored over the last couple of years now, where D&D is becoming more and more of an attractive trait to be able to do, rather than like not playing D&D, because then you're boring and nobody wants to hang out with you.
Well, it's the whole thing about, not to get into like deeper topics, but it's the whole thing about when you grow up, you tend to use your imagination less and you play less, so you become kind of less childlike wonder and whimsy, right? But then being able to play D&D is just being a kid again in a way, or at least being able to experience that same whimsy and using your imagination and thinking creatively again. And I think that definitely correlates to being a more fun person and more interesting and, you know, more introspective and more cooperative as well, because you learn how to cooperate and play and improv with people, which I think is a very important skill, very important social skill. Because if you're not likable, you're not going to be playing D&D with anyone. So,
my wife.
I mean, unless you haven't, maybe you just haven't found the right group yet. I mean, there's totally valid reasons why no one's played D&D with you.
Do you think I don't have whimsy, Joe Cat?
Let's move on to the next question. It's you just haven't found the right group yet. I'm sure plenty of people are going to be happy to.
There's plenty of fish in the sea. You just need a big enough net to catch them, because they won't choose to hang out with you.
Hold on. Let me roll something for you. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. Let's
what was the roll? What was the roll?
No, don't worry.
What was the roll, Joe? What was the roll?
The roll was I just rolled a nice little charisma check that you did very, very well in. Yes.
You're lying to me.
So a 9 can be good. 9 out of 20 can be good if you have the right bonuses.
I just rolled a nat 20.
Hey, there, see?
Life's
you just
coming
need to
up.
Get lucky.
Oh, wait. Life's coming up. Porcelain guard. Oh, that nat 20 was not. Since you rolled for me, that means that 20 was everyone else's roll.
Ooh, question. Have you ever considered, instead of porcelain, being made out of fine china?
You know what fine china is?
Yeah, but I mean, like, stylistically.
You know, it's still porcelain, right?
Yeah, but like instead of pink, it's blue.
I have plenty of ideas like that. There's a couple of different ceramic made ideas. We actually have an armor design with that in mind. There's also well, I can tell you some of the outfit designs I have, seeing as you might be interested in character design. I have a 1950s Maid where it's the uranium plating ceramics. And it's dressed up like it's similar to Miss Lala, the VTuber, where it's like this 50s diner.
I was just about to mention Miss Lala.
There's a lot of stuff like that. I have a Monster Hunter. Oh, we can't legally say it's a Monster Hunter outfit. It's a hunting monsters outfit that's similar. We have have you ever heard of those old school porcelain bunnies that like noble people used to have and collect, where it's like an anthropomorphic bunny character that's wearing nice clothes? We have something like that that's mixed with a bunny suit because people asked for it. There's Mecha Maid, there's Military Maid, which is plastic. and also kind of looks like the Santa Claus 2 with Tim Allen. It's like, not to compare my military outfit with the fascist Tim Allen Santa Claus, but like I got the idea from the plastic modeling, which I thought was cool.
I remember that Santa Claus movie. Shout out to the Santa Claus, where Tim Allen accidentally kills Santa and therefore must become Santa. Which
is insane because everyone just kind of forgot about the first Santa Claus, and then he didn't have a whatever. That I'm not gonna talk about Tim Allen.
I'm gonna guess that some filmmaker just came up with that pun, because for those who don't know, it's a pun on a clause, like a legal clause, you know, the Santa Claus, and they just wrote the whole movie around that and just didn't even like, they just were like, yeah, it's one of those drunken stupor chats you have with your friends at the bar. And it's like, what if we made a movie called The Santa Claus, but like the clause in like a legal document?
Dude, hear me out.
Like a contract.
Yeah, hear me out. Do you know how stuff says made in China? Right?
I know exactly where you're going.
What if we made a maid who was made of porcelain?
Yeah.
So it's like a PorcelainMaid maid.
PorcelainMaid. Yeah.
You know, I didn't even know that there was a joke.
Guys?
That pun was accidental.
And yeah. No.
I did not mean to have that as a pun, by the way. That was like, I made the name, didn't even realize it was a pun until after my debut happened. And I was like, oh, I got a fucking line. I need to bullshit and say that I did that on purpose.
Yeah, sometimes it is. And hey, you know what? Now you know how to be a dungeon master. It's just accidentally do something, players latch onto it and be like, oh, these connect. And you're like, yep, I totally meant to do that. There you go. You're a master DM.
I love retconning. That's actually my favorite person. Retcon's like a really nice dude. You met him?
No, I didn't know there was someone named Retcon.
Oh, let's take that back again. Have you met Retcon before?
I don't believe I have.
Have you met Retcon before? I think you have. Remember? You met him before.
I believe they call this gaslighting.
No, I believe it's called retconning. Ah, he's not letting me do my joke. He just cock blocked me.
Sorry. Yes, I forget. I'm a bad DM. I'm not yes-anding. Oh, damn it. That's a cardinal sin I've committed. I'm sorry. You can have my dice.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Thanks. I've been waiting for this. Oh my god.
Good. There you go. Now, when we get it back in a few hours, we can make sure that it still rolls well.
It broke one of my teeth. I like that retconning is kind of just gaslighting, huh?
It kind of is in a way, but it's like a mutually agreed upon gaslighting. It's like, this is where the
consensual
don't worry about
gaslight.
That. Yeah, consensual gaslighting.
Oh
Let's
my
just
god.
agree that didn't happen.
Jesus Christ. So I want to go back to the topics of video games because you mentioned a lot and you have dipped your toes into a lot of things. Is there any one particular thing that you would say that you're best known for, or something that you prefer to be known for out of all the things that you've dipped your toes into?
Best known for probably D&D. I think that's the second wind that my channel needed and got after the Monster Hunter Crap Guides, and what kind of blew my channel up and just skyrocketed my subscriber count. Like it was right before and during the pandemic, so it was like perfect timing. I think I feel like as though I have been lucky 3 times in a row with the topic of my channel's main content, because I made Monster Hunter when Worlds came out. When World came out.
Yeah.
And you know, the Monster Hunter
we're not immune to our own follies, everybody.
We are not. When the Monster Hunter community was kind of booming and exploding and lots of people wanted to get into it, and so I made guides for that, and it continued to grow. I made D&D guides right as the pandemic hit and everyone was watching Critical Role and what's the one? Adventure Zone and all of that stuff. And a lot of people were indoors and looking into trying out D&D when it was at its peak. And then I made Final Fantasy guides, when Shadowbringers was leading into Endwalker.
So you just kind of had this like perfect run, like a legendary run of getting all of your videos out at the perfect times for when they need to be out.
Yeah, so I think I'm best well known for D&D. Yeah, best well known for D&D, and I am getting back into Final Fantasy 14. I would like to do Pokemon stuff. I'm getting back into Pokemon. There was a section, like, really, you know that meme about the casual gamer who's like, you should take a break. You know, you feel like you look like you're frustrated. Maybe you should take a break. Legitimately, that's all it takes. Like I will say I was a Sword and Shield hater when that was coming out, and all of the concessions about Brexit and the graphical, lacking of the game. And after I played Sword and Shield, I was just like, I'm not really into Pokemon, and I don't like the direction it's going. I'm not going to play the next one. I'm going to just take a break. And now I'm excited for Pokemon again. I was playing a Nuzlocke. Now I want to pick up Scarlet and Violet and play that. And really, all it was just taking a break and just letting the burnout simmer down a bit. Same thing with 14. Like, I am not as big of a hater of Dawn Trail as many people are. The worst thing about Dawn Trail, I'll say, is that it's formulaic. And that's not Dawn Trail's fault either, I would say. It's just because they were like, okay, Shadowbringers worked. Let's do Shadowbringers again a second time, and then again a third time. It's like, in a vacuum, I think Dawn Trail would be a great expansion. It's just, it's coming off the back of 2 other expansions that did the same thing that it's doing, and just a lot of fatigue. And so, you know what I did? I took a break from the game. And then I took that break, and now I'm excited again and back in the game. And really, that's all it takes. Just taking a break. When like, this is the game that you're given, this is the direction that it's heading. You don't have to like it, but like, go play a game that you do like. That's what I did. I went and played a game that I did like. And then I came back to this game, and I'm like, it's good now. I want to say,
chat, whatever Joe Cat uploads a video on next is gonna have a renaissance. Because every single it started with, it was Monster Hunter, it was D&D, Monster Hunter, and now he's doing Pokemon, and Pokemon is having a bit of a resurgence with Pokemon Champions, allowing people to get into it. So somehow Joe is just like an insider trading with every new big thing that's gonna happen. Can you can I ask you a favor? Can you make a video on like Bloodborne real quick to see if we can get that on PC?
Yeah, I'll have to see.
See if we can get a resurgence.
I'm definitely gonna be making. So here's my prediction. Because the next thing that I'm doing is adjacently related to Warhammer. That's what I'll say. It's not going to be Warhammer. I think there's people will be like, oh, crap guide to Warhammer. It's like, I am not experienced enough with Warhammer to confidently be able to make guides about it. So not even to introduce the factions. I am not well read. If you want any of that, I would recommend Pancreas No Work or Bricky for like the introductory surface level stuff. There's plenty of content out there already going over the factors of what makes what faction appealing and cool. I am not going to do it any better than any of those guys. So instead, I'm doing something else involving Warhammer. So maybe that's exciting. But,
I also agree with you on Pokemon, where sometimes it is something that you just need to take a break from. Was not my thing with Pokemon is that I think that they have it's like the biggest potential game for everything that they do. And it's really exciting when they do get things right, but it does kind of move at a snail's pace sometimes, unfortunately, but also like in a good way, where they sometimes will, like, take a right step. I think the biggest step in the right direction they ever did was Pokemon Legends Arceus, and it's been like doing a lot better ever since, because I really liked that game. And you know what?
I've heard.
I really liked Legends ZA too, even if it was only in one spot, which kind of bothered me. I thought it was a very well-made game. I really enjoyed playing through it, and I'm hoping that Wind and Waves kind of takes that too. I mean, also Game Freak has been changing up their whole thing too, where they made they're making a different video game other than Pokemon for the first time in years. So I'm hoping that kind of renews their spirit into Pokemon 2 after they're done with it.
I think what helps me not be mad about it, firstly, is taking breaks, but also keeping in mind that, like, you cannot separate a piece of art from the context of its creation. It's just impossible. Like, you can evaluate it separate from from the context of its creation, but you have to. I think it's important to keep in mind, at the very least, that the things that exist for a certain way for a reason. For example, like what's an example that I can think of? Like, a lot of games have limitations to them, be it budget or time or technology. Like the original Pokemon and a lot of the Pokemon designs exist the way that they do because of how limited the resolution was on the original Game Boy, and so they had to be designed very simply. We can't know how they would be designed if they had more screen real estate, right? So that's one example of like whenever you're critiquing their designs, to keep that in mind, that they were designed for a Game Boy.
Halo ODST. That was designed purely to fill a quota for video games, and
yeah, exactly.
I mean, they did pretty well. It's like those things where you're like constricted and you do better because you have constrained. You don't have as much freedom as you normally would.
Yeah, and it's important to keep that in mind, partly for evaluation, but also so you don't get so mad about shit. You know, like it's like, okay, like I don't like that Sword and Shield was an ugly game, but I also acknowledge that the Pokemon Company gave Game Freak like 2 fucking years to make that game with like without hiring more people. So it's like, okay, well, and they can't stop it because they have to answer to their boss. So it's like, I'm mad about it, but there's not much that can be done. So I'm going to take my energy and put it into something more productive, right?
Mm-hmm. Do you have a favorite of the video games that you've done like series on?
I think it ebbs and flows, you know, it adjusts, because like right now the number one is Final Fantasy 14, but it wasn't that way like last year, right? I would say it would be tabletop because I was really interested in Pathfinder and learning about Pathfinder, and everything I read about Pathfinder is making me more excited to play it. Like 2023, it was Warhammer. I was on a massive 40k kick, consuming all the 40k I could, putting minis on my throne and then painting them whenever people were generous enough to gift them to me, and just learning everything about it, going to my local game store and buying books and playing it. So the answer I give today might be different tomorrow. I don't know.
That's fair. Yeah. I always take the question as like, because I also see myself as a brand a lot of the time rather than an individual sometimes when I'm speaking to people. So whenever I get asked that question, I kind of think like, what would I define my own personality as if I were to choose a game that I really like? What would I want people to think of me based on like my favorite game? And I always go for like something that I think is a good representation of me as a human being, which is like Monster Hunter, where I just really like that as a game. And if I wanted somebody to say, like, let's say somebody's getting in a conversation and they want to talk about what my favorite game is, I'll be like, you can just say Monster Hunter, even though it does change depending on how I'm feeling, you know, the weather, the cycle of the moons. It is completely like random on the day, but there's always like something that I can be like, this is my all-time favorite. What I like to think about this is what I like to theory craft on a lot of the time, kind of thing.
Then in that sense, that paints a better picture. In that sense, I would say early modern high fantasy. That's my thing. If there's anything that is themed that way, I am down for it. Yeah, exactly. And I say early modern and not medieval because like that's a very specific era of like theming that I much prefer over medieval. People tend to, oh man, we don't have to get on the tangent, but people tend to think medieval means there needs to be low magic, and it's like, no, you just want to read alternate history. Like read alternate history or like historical fiction instead if you don't want magic. It's there, it's good. It's not my jam, but like I think people just need to know what they're getting into. If you're reading fantasy and mad at the magic, you don't want fantasy. You want historical fiction. But like medieval fantasy is not the era that's my favorite. I like things that are closer to modern, like Renaissance fantasy, for instance, which I feel is an untapped theme, like so that we can have like flintlock pistols and muskets and like more Renaissance era stuff, maybe even like throwing in crazy shit like rotary telephones with golden embroideries on it, which I know is very timeline agnostic. Like that doesn't really fit together. They didn't have telephones in Renaissance period, but like
that's the whole point of fantasy. That's why it's fictional writing.
Yeah, like I feel as though there is still a lot of untapped potential in the idea of fantasy, even not just future fantasy either. Like fantasy as a genre is so wide reaching and I feel as though only a few people have tapped outside of the Tolkien-esque medieval fantasy. And although the ones that I like are very much pulling on those strings, yeah, that's a completely different topic. But yeah, I would say things that are inspired by Tolkien-esque fantasy.
Actually, if you like talking about different kinds of like stuff like this, I think you might like the channel called Monster Garden that takes a complete reinvention of, you know, different modern fantasy races. They made dwarves look insane. They have a lot of interesting takes on it, and I think it's a really refreshing way of looking. I see the face that you're making.
Dwarves. I have seen their take on dwarves.
It's very interesting. It's very like refreshing. So if any of you maybe are DMs or you are monster designers, you create things, you write stories, maybe take a look at that and see how you can look at it from a completely new perspective instead of rehashing similar things all the time, you know?
Yeah. No, yeah, like it doesn't, like, I feel like there are two things that come to mind that we should consider when we say fantasy, and the first one is the medieval historical fantasy stuff that, you know, popularized by Tolkien and a lot of inspired by Tolkien and D&D. And then there's the other fantastical fantasy, which I know just sounds like I'm saying the same word like multiple times, but that's like shit like that's crazy out there and not Tolkien-esque, not D&D-esque, not inspired.
It kind
by
of sounds
medieval.
like people are using fantasy to describe fiction. Like they're using fantasy as an alternative word for just saying fiction.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I'm probably guilty of that too. Like I'll say fantasy all the time. Like I'll say science fantasy or fantasy science or something like that. And it's just fiction. I'm just using it as an alternative word.
Yeah, fiction. So when I say fantasy, I the thing that often comes to mind when we say fantasy
is fiction.
Yeah, fiction basically.
And there's some good ones. I mean, like, I really enjoy fiction. I really enjoy a lot of that kind of thing. I mean, one of my favorite games is Halo. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like, I love Halo. That's speaking of games that are like Pokemon and miss the potential sometimes, even when they're doing well. I would describe Pokemon as fantasy. There we go. That's more modern setting. That's not medieval, but it's fantastical and has like basically magic.
And also, everyone's happy in those worlds.
Yeah.
That's the most fantasy you can get.
Exactly. No systemic issues.
I don't know if there is any. I don't think I've seen systemic issues in any of the Pokemon games or series or anything that they've shown.
They've tapped into it a little bit in the more modern ones where, like, clearly the evil bad guy is the ones that is kind of in charge and has a massive corporation that runs the region, like the
Sword and
Alola
Shield
region. And in Sword and Shield. Like,
and Lusamine.
Lusamine. Very clearly the big evil bad guy are corrupt leaders of this massive kind of controlling body, right?
I am the worst person because you brought up Sun and Moon, and I didn't even think about that because I was just like, dude, Lusamine's hot. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think of her as evil. I was just like, dude, I love MILFs. They're so cool.
She's a corrupt, evil CEO who is an abusive mother, who is also very self-destructive. But
hot. But she's very attractive.
She is, yeah.
So people
we love
think
older women.
Look, Lusamine's off limits though because she has a husband, and I have been seeing a lot of beautiful.
Uzma?
No, she has a husband. That's why she went crazy.
Does she really?
Yeah. So the whole reason behind her going insane in Sun and Moon, because I recently have been playing Sun and Moon over again, is because her husband went missing, and that's why that family is kind of broken apart. The reason why she got so invested in her work and in figuring out with the Ultra Beast and everything was that her husband was gone.
Oh, this guy? I remember that. I just looked him up. He's still around?
He is, but she doesn't know that.
Wow, what a piece of shit.
Well, he has amnesia. So he doesn't even know that he has kids or a wife, and she's going like crazy because of it, which it makes for some great stuff. I will say, Pokemon has the greatest fan artists because they will make me more invested in the Pokemon stories than them, because I've seen so much. All it takes is one single piece of beautiful fan art from like an artist that loves Lusamine or like something, and they make this like gorgeous art of a grieving mother that's like losing her mind, And I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck, dude, Sun and Moon was pretty good, actually. And then I saw one for Legends Arceus where the main character is this like 17, 18-year-old girl, right? And she's randomly transported in the past. Cannot go back because God was like, yo, just fucking go do stuff. And she doesn't know what she's doing. So she's just sitting there crying and getting ostracized by everyone that she like got accepted by. And it's like, damn, dude.
Yeah,
wow,
if you think
fan
about
art's
it,
pulling the strings here to make me want to play these games.
yeah, think about it. Legends Arceus is an incredibly tragic story for the kid involved. Like, they'll never see their family or time ever again.
God, dude, fucking, it really is like a singular piece of fan art can do more PR work for a video game than you can even imagine. So
that's the thing. Either because of the Pokemon Company or Nintendo, I feel as though they shoot themselves in the foot because they're afraid to make to delve in and really chew on the darker implications about Pokemon and the world. But I feel like that's where when the narrative really shines. I don't need it to be Doom levels of dark. Like, I don't need it to be Game of Thrones, but like just like acknowledging that a little bit. And
Arvin's parents.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
That was really good. That was the first time I did an ending to a Pokemon game, and besides the whole Ed Sheeran song at the end, I thought that was really good. I really liked that.
Yeah, like I don't need like torture porn. I just want the characters to just acknowledge, like, for all its problems and for how annoying the cutscenes are and interruptions. Sun and Moon, I do think, has a pretty decent story.
I was not able to get through all of it, but I really like Sun and Moon Story. I'm a LARPer. I look at Sun and Moon Story through everyone else instead of me playing it myself.
No, it's understandable because Sun and Moon Story is a slog to get through. It interrupts you like every 5 minutes to deliver its story.
I think if the Pokemon games had voice acting, I'd be okay with that slog. Like, it would make everything a lot easier.
Doesn't even need full voice acting. It could be like Fire Emblem Awakening, where they just have a character go, huh, and then like just like make them do like a blurb right before their text box. That would be, that's enough.
I also love Fire Emblem. Man, we have a lot of similar game tastes, I feel like. And the only thing that I think I do not share with you is that I'm not a big Final Fantasy fan.
That's okay.
I liked Lightning. I liked the Lightning game. I remember watching that, and then everyone told me it was the worst one, and I felt bad because I was like, but I like her. I think she's cool.
History is looking more fondly upon 13.
I hope so. That was like one of my first experiences playing a video game and like actually getting really emotional over the characters. The fucking dad with the afro, I loved him as a kid, man. I thought he was cool. I remember hearing the words "the sea" in my head, and I was like, where the fuck is this from? And then somebody reminded me it was a Final Fantasy thing. I was like, what? That's sick. But I mean, like, I like the Final Fantasy games. I just wasn't, I couldn't get into the MMO because I did the 60 levels, and then I was told, no. After you get to level 60 is when the game starts. And then I was like, but I just got through 80 hours of it.
That's not true. That's whoever told you that is lying or dumb. That's not true.
A lot of people were saying that the game like really gets, because I was reading, like, when I was playing it for the first time, right? I was reading every NPC and I was trying to like really put myself into the shoes of everyone while going through the base of the game, and just like I was just reading everything, and I just felt like I it's not that I couldn't get into it, it's just that I didn't, there's no one particular aspect. So when I'm playing a game, I need one thing to be something I really enjoy. And I think they're getting better because they're one of the main gripes I had with it, everyone looking the same, but they're fixing that, right? They're giving an update to the graphics.
So
or the character design.
They did update the graphics and some of the character creator, but it's all like makeup stuff rather than the actual face shape. I will say though, they do get better about giving important NPCs their own unique face though. Like, did you get to Heaven's Ward is my question.
No, I think I literally got to level 59, and I remember it starting to like, I remember I saw technology and I got past the technology. There was like, I don't remember what it was. I remember seeing a bunch of like more futuristic tones being made, so it almost looked like there was a cyberpunk kind of style.
Yeah,
to some of the areas.
you're completely valid not wanting to play the game because it's like it is a lot to get. Like, I will never say that 14 is for everyone. It's not. Like, but if you do want to give it a legitimate another shot again, firstly, I will say your level doesn't matter. The MSQ gives you more than enough experience, so don't worry about your level. In fact, you're going to be a higher level than even the expansion by the time you get there, so don't worry about level. But like, Yeah, ARR is a bit of a slog. The base game, A Realm Reborn, is a bit of a slog, and it's slow because it's setting up a lot of stuff. It's just getting you to understand the politics and how the world works and the physics and all of that stuff, so that you understand whenever they're like, oh, he's summoning a primal, you already know what that is, right? And you already know what's at stake. So
they're doing that so they don't have to do exposition.
Exactly. Like ARR is just a lot of expositing, unfortunately, and they do some exposition so that you can be on the same page. But it, at the very least, whenever they're like I said, they're shipping a bunch of crystals, you'll be like, I know what that means. I know what they're trying to do, because in A Realm Reborn, when they shipped a bunch of crystals, it's just so that they could use a bunch of ether to summon a primal.
Maybe
so
I'd like it again if I try it. The way you're explaining it makes it seem like I need to pay attention to it more, and I might enjoy it a little bit more if I tried it again.
So, yeah, another reframing that might help is go into, have you ever played the Phoenix Wright games?
I have, yeah.
Look at it like that. It's a visual novel. Treat it, the reading is the content. The reading is the story. Look at it that way. Think of it like it's a Phoenix Wright game where you get to make your own character. And I think that might make it more palatable.
I think maybe stuff like that. Maybe I get a mod or something. The main thing was I just wanted to make my character stand out, because when I was playing it and I kept seeing other characters that look exactly like mine, this is my gripe with MMOs specifically, is when the MMO doesn't acknowledge other players, so it makes you the main focus. And I get why they do it, because it's hard to write something around millions of people that are, or not million, but you get what I mean, where they're trying to write around a bunch of people doing the same thing, and it's really hard to do. So a lot of MMOs fall to the wayside with that. But like it kind of took me out of it a little bit when I was playing it, and I see characters that look the same as me, and we're all doing the same thing, and I was like, this is cool, and I like this. I'm not super into the global cooldowns, because I grew up with Terra and like RuneScape, so I didn't really understand global cooldowns too much in MMO for the first time. But that was the main thing. If I can get some kind of attachment in terms of my character, I think I could play the game fully and enjoy it. It just needs one thing.
I will say that does come. Whether you're gonna have the patience for that is gonna be dependent on you, and totally valid if it's too far away. I will say, thankfully, with the unlocking of glamours, essentially the transmog system in the game, you can wear literally anything you want, even if you are not of that level. You can wear it visually. So you can transmog a level 100 outfit that looks dope and cool and not like anything that you would be able to get
I do hear the fashion is amazing. I do hear the fashion is like on another level, even if the faces are kind of similar. The fashion is great.
Absolutely. Yeah. So if you worry that you're going to have the same face, at the very least, you're not going to have the same outfit. Like I feel as though people recognize my character very much so, even though he is only one of 4 faces, thanks to the very deliberate outfit choice that I've chosen for him.
That's actually really cool. Did you play a lot of MMOs other than Final Fantasy when you were growing up?
Oh, tons, man. Tons. In my video talking about how it took me a while to get into Final Fantasy, actually, I bounced off of it quite a few times before I got into it.
Same thing happens to Monster Hunter players, by the way, too.
Yeah. Same thing happened to me with Monster Hunter, too. I got 3 on the Wii U, and I was like, this sucks. But because it was like... Because I was like 15 and that was the one game that I could buy that year, I was like, well, I paid for it and there are no refunds. Might as well try to see what it has to offer. And then I enjoyed it.
But different MMOs that you played.
Different MMOs, right. My first MMO, I believe, was Ragnarok Online.
That's the forum one, right?
No, you're thinking of Gaia Online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Gaia Online. I wouldn't even call it an MMO. I would call it social media. It's like Facebook before Facebook existed. It so happened, I remember, and I will always say it wasn't an MMO originally, because I remember the update where they did add the MMO thing, and it was big news. And it was like, oh, you can roam around now with your character. It's not just a profile picture. But no, I did play that, although I did have a Gaia Online account. Ragnarok, I think, was my first exposure to seeing a bunch of other players in the same instance, like perpetually. And I was like, whoa, that's so cool. And then after that, I think another one that I played when I was in Thailand, because I grew up in Thailand, was called Scions of Fate. But in Thailand, it was called Yul Gang.
There's different names?
It does have different names based on the region, yes. And it was the most bare bones, like nothing. Like when you reached level 5, there was no customization, there was no choices, there was no skill expression or gear expression. When you get to level 5, you put on the level 5 gear and use the level 5 sword. When you reach level 10, you put on the level 10 gear. There's only one set of level 10 gear. Like it was the most bare bones MMO. It sucked, but I thoroughly enjoyed it as a kid. I played Maple Story. That was probably the one that I put in the most time out of any MMO as a kid.
Shout out Maple Story 2. I miss you.
Maple Story 2, rest in peace. You were going places. I could see it. I saw
liked
the vision.
it. I thought it was great. And nobody else did.
See the vision. I played Fly for Fun for quite a little bit. Trickster Online, where like every single character you picked was a different animal Gajinka that informed their class. So like the warrior was a bull, the mage was a dragon, the thief was a lion or something, or I think it was an inventor. I played what's it called, Cabal Online.
Oh my
which
god.
Was yeah, I'm gonna list some real obscure shit. Let's see. Aura Kingdom is the MMO that Shenpai played before 14.
I remember Aura Kingdom. Jesus Christ.
Kingdom. Let's see. Mabinogi was a big one. I played Mabinogi.
Mabinogi still is going on too, and it's still a fantastic MMO. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're in the works. If you want a life sim MMO that's a little bit light on combat, Mabinogi's great.
Really good on story.
Yes, it's going to have, I think they're kind of soft rebooting it by like rebooting it on a different on a new engine now and a big graphical update.
I really want to play it. I'm sad that I never got to play it during its peak. I played a little bit of it when I was in my, I think like 17 to 18 age, and I would just consistently try to find MMOs to play because it was like my that was my like getaway, right? I really liked MMOs. I really liked role playing.
Yeah.
Mabinogi, man. Fuck, I'm so happy that I gotta play that when it does come out.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my offline game.
Like everybody, I played Terra because it's like, oh my gosh, an MMO with real combat, with real hack and slash combat. I really liked
Terra Combat. It was actually really fun. I will say, I also played Terra when everyone was kind of dead on it, and it was mostly just ERPers sitting around in lobbies playing.
Yep. No, yeah. Yeah, absolute hentai bait, that game. Like all the female outfits were super skimpy.
I spent a lot of money on some of those outfits to make really pretty characters, and you know what? I regret nothing. They were gorgeous.
Yeah. The time you spent being happy is not time wasted. I don't care what anyone said. I don't here in the tavern, in my tavern, we don't believe in sunk cost. We believe in cost well spent.
Me, 17 drugs later. Yeah, I'm so happy. This is so worth it.
Yeah. Let's see. What's another one? Trying to think.
RuneScape?
I did not play RuneScape. No, I played it once.
Played every obscure MMO and you've never played RuneScape?
So, never asterisk. I played it once in elementary school when I finally moved to the US.
What?
When all the other kids, all the other boys in my class were like, oh, you gotta play RuneScape. I made my character, hated how it played, hated the 1 second tick rate that, or half a second tick rate that the game had, because it felt so clunky. I thought the game looked ugly and it was slow, and I think I accidentally wandered into the wilderness and died. And it was the first game that I ever played that had inventory drop on death, and that was just because I wasn't expecting it. It just shocked me as a kid, and I never touched it again until my subathon this year.
Oh, you got to play, because I was gonna say RuneScape. My idea of an ideal MMO was I really like RuneScape's questing, because they used to update monthly with new quests, and I was like, this is the only MMO that I've ever heard of that would consistently add new quests and storylines that you could play that I thought were really fun. And like they actually had a lot of quests that were really intriguing and fun to play because they had different like puzzle mechanics that were put in. Yeah,
I will say, like, speaking as a 14 player, and any other 14 players in the audience can
there's a lot of them. When I type one in the chat.
You will understand, like, 14 quests are absolute dog water. I love Final Fantasy 14. It's got a great story. It's some of the best like MMO content I've ever played. The questing experience itself is absolute bologna sandwich filled with mold in the trash full of like maggots, because the quests consist of talk to this guy, go talk to 3 NPCs, talk to another guy. The end. That like the story behind the quest and the world building is great, but the actual actions that you're taking in the quests are the most boring, nothing things I've ever played in any other.
How did you get through when you were playing it? Because you got through it clearly, and you have a lot of love for the game. So when you were playing it, what did you do? Did you just kind of slog through it?
Because, like I said, you have to readjust your mindset and look at it like a visual novel instead. These are not quests; they are chapters. They are called quests, but they are not quests. They are chapters. Look at it that way, and maybe that's copium, but really, like, it does like, I feel as though mindset, you can't just, the game can't do all the work. You got to meet it halfway. You got to meet it where it's going, right? And it's trying to tell a story. RuneScape, on the other hand, the benefit is now what I will give credit to 14 is it's not trying to be RuneScape. There are two very different games with very different goals in mind. RuneScape is not like 14. 14 is what's called a theme park MMO, where they give you a bunch of different rides to ride, and they're mostly self-contained. They're very entertaining rides, but you get on them, you ride them, you get off, and that's it. Whereas RuneScape is a sandbox game. You have a bunch of tools that interact with the world in a meaningful way, and they use that in their quests, and that is really, really fun. The fact that I can interact with this world in a very meaningful way on these quests, like I did the Scream knockoff spoof quest where, you know, there's the slasher killing a bunch of teenagers in a haunted house.
Yes.
And the fact that I got to use my tinderbox to figure out the puzzles was so cool. I was like, wait, I need to light this barrel full of gunpowder, but the room's too wet. Well, I notice all the candles on the wall are unlit. I can use my tinderbox. And like 14 never gets anywhere near that level of interactivity. If anything, the tinderbox will be a quest item that is for that quest and only that quest.
And that's
It
okay.
might as well function as a key. And that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's like I said, it's a different game. But man, like as far as questing experience goes and like questing gameplay, RuneScape absolutely walks all over like 14
most MMOs, I will say. I think that was like the peak of RuneScape is what they do there. There's other things that are horrible about RuneScape. We can admit that, but like at least the questing is something that I really respect. And then
yes,
I'm a big nerd, right? I like I will say I really like Asian MMOs character creations. I loved Black Desert's character creation because I thought it was so interesting, but I also wanted it to be a little, I mean, there's a lot you can do in it, but it also is still limiting because you have like, you can't make a lot of other specific
feelings
faces
about Black Desert's
but you're very anime in Black Desert. It also has there's like no story in Black Desert too. That was another thing that I didn't like. That was bad. They made such a big world and there's nothing to do in it, but that's just me.
Yeah, Black Desert's another one. Oh man, I would have to go down a list. If you watch my 300 hours Final Fantasy 14 video, I list literally every. Oh, Fiesta Online. That was another one I spent a lot of time on.
It's just the most obscure games, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. When you got a lot of time on your hands.
Well, I mean, you were telling me before the stream started that you don't have a lot of you don't play a lot of games off stream anymore because of the same thing that a lot of us content creators do, where it's like, but my reaction could be really funny, and then you end up playing a game on stream, and then your reaction's like the most lukewarm thing, and you're like, fuck, wait, I should have done it.
I didn't hear Guild Wars. Yes, I did play Guild Wars 2 in college, and then again during my subathon to actually go beyond the starting area as well. Guild Wars 2 is another like game with a lot of great open world stuff. But yeah, I as far as the like content thing, I used to do that. So I was talking about it. I brought it up a little bit before stream, but I thankfully, thanks to my wife, who I'm married to, and we're together and we're great, and it's great.
Congrats! Thanks for reminding me of my divorce.
Yeah.
Great.
She is not a capital G gamer like you or me. Like she'll casually play. She plays some Minecraft and she plays Animal Crossing, and she actually is a bigger RuneScape player than I am. But you know, she hadn't played Halo. She hadn't played Mass Effect. She hadn't played all these culturally significant games that all of us have played, right? Like you strike me as someone who owned a 360 as a kid. So, you know, your Gears of War, your Mass Effects,
I actually did,
Xbox
but I
Live
only
Arcade.
played very specific stuff. I actually have never played Mass Effect, and I only just started doing Gears occasionally.
Yeah,
it was Doritos Crash Course in Halo for me. But
Doritos Crash, yeah! I loved every time there was an arcade game that allowed you to use your avatar. I insta download. Yeah.
Okay, continue though.
Yeah, but yeah, it means that she has a big gap in her gaming knowledge and experience. And I, wanting to show her a lot of games, would play games for her, basically give her her own personalized Let's Play.
Like a little Game Grumps style.
Yeah, basically, but without recording, because we want to do it so often that setting it up would be a chore, so I just don't bother. And I think thanks to that, I now do have a handful of games that I play off stream, and always keep in mind, like, am I going to be able, is this going to be more than 5 streams? If yes, maybe I just play it. Maybe I stop holding on to it and putting it on the shelf and just play it and experience it. And I have been enjoying myself, and I think that's important. If for anyone whose hobby becomes their job, to keep it as a hobby as well on the side. And so, yeah.
I made it. I made an alt account specifically so I could play long form games that wouldn't do well on my main account, which is this is my way. This is like my compromise, where it's like, okay, at least it's still being recorded, so I can play something and relax. But like, this is the most compromise I could do, because I just could not force myself to play games that I think are really cool off stream. Like, this is the most I could do.
And not have some way of being like, okay, if there's an amazing moment, I'll have it in my pocket just in case.
I think this is why I attach myself to roguelike so easily, because it's something that you can do without any worry of that.
Yeah, there's very little emotional investment needed. Like, you don't need to. Roguelikes are great because you can just hop on, play around. It'll be a new, unique experience, and then for like 30 minutes to an hour, and then you'll get a nice, satisfying experience, and then you're done. And then you can do it again later if you want.
I thank God for roguelikes. I mean, there's a lot of games that I really want to play, and I sit down and I tell my chat, like, oh, I would really like to play Sonic Adventure. I would really like to play Gears of War. I'd like to play Mass Effect. I'd like to play Dishonored. I'd like to play We Happy Few. Like, there's so much random bullshit that I would like to try out, and then it takes so absolutely long to get to, because I only do 4 streams a week. And even with those streams, I have so many different events that I like to do, because I like to keep it variety, right? So sometimes you just need to either bite a bullet and do something, or it's like you need to find a compromise so you can actually get stuff that you want to do done.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Video games. Who would have thought this could? This is what like a job of playing video games would get you to.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's very important, and I do recommend, although it's easier said than done, I do recommend trying to just at very least like set aside 1 day a week, just be like, okay, this is my gaming for B-Day. I'm not just gonna play a roguelike. I'm gonna play something with emotional nutrition, with like with some actual like engagement, and engage my brain, just like sitting down and reading a book. I think it's important to engage with art without having something on your second monitor, without a YouTube video going, and just fully give it your undivided attention.
I think it's also a way to combat burnout, because if you're a content creator and you're always creating but you're never like consuming, it causes you to like just kind of run out. You run empty, right?
Yeah. A metaphor that I've been given that I really hold on to is content creation's like breathing. Whenever you're making content, you're breathing out. You got to breathe in.
Everyone breathe in.
Everyone breathe in. That's also a good way to cure your hiccups as well, is breathe in all that you can, as much air as you can, and just hold it for as long as you can. Always works. Joel? Joel?
I forgot what step 2 was. I forgot what step 2 was. You know,
right.
I've actually had, have you ever had like hiccups to the point where it hurts? I had that once, where I had hiccups for 3 days in a row and I felt like I was going to die. It gets to the point where it is the most annoying and painful thing in the world. I was so scared. Yeah,
but yeah, if you, that's the method that always works for me. I don't know if it's going to work for you, but yeah, holding in your breath always cures my hiccups. You gotta breathe in all you can, though. That's an important step.
There's a lot of things that I try to do that, like I've done a lot of home remedies for things like that. And the number one thing that cured my hiccups every time was just like waterboarding myself. Like it was.
Fuck? That's not good. What do you mean?
Well, like the only way that I was able to get rid of my hiccups was just like drowning myself with water, where I would just chug as much water as I can, hoping that it would like drown out the hiccup, and it worked. I wouldn't recommend other people to do it.
Okay, you said waterboarding, and then you said drink as much water as you can. Those are two different things.
I know, but I thought the reaction would be funnier, and I was correct. So I'm going to keep. I'm just going to continue to exaggerate and lie to get all the reactions that I want.
Screw checking your sources. I'm going to start believing people.
I am the source. I made it up myself.
Yeah. Yes, to cure my hiccups, I like to put a piece of cloth over my mouth and pour water on myself to simulate the feeling of drowning.
It's my favorite way. It's actually it's little known other. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that joke. Actually, this is a guest stream. I can't make that. Never mind. I was gonna make a soaking joke. We're gonna move on. The point is though, I just feel like there's so many video games that we can play nowadays, and finding a video game that is a perfect mix for stream can be a little hard sometimes. I feel like the perfect video game to stream is like 8 hours long, and it's like a story game, and I love those.
Whenever there's a short game that comes out, I'm like, thank God, I can finish this in like 2 evenings.
A treat, finally, something for me. Gobbles up my single-player story games like the glutton that I am.
Yes.
Oh my God. I've been looking around for a lot of them, and I found one recently that I thought was really cute. That was a free-to-play game, and it was another claymation game because I've been really enjoying claymation games.
Ooh.
It was called Poco, and you play as a little clown.
Yes, I think I've heard of this.
This and Midnight Walk were both amazing claymation games that were just so adorable.
Poco, yes, I've seen this. This is so adorable. This is such a cute game.
It was literally like 3 hours long, and it's so quick to just 100%. It was so adorable. I actually played it recently, and I didn't realize I was playing it on the day that it came out. So I played it like a year after it had come out, and I was like, oh my God, it's their anniversary. Jesus.
Yes. I love that the mouse, the cursor, like squishes into different forms and you hover over stuff.
I love artistically endearing video games because I feel like it's becoming kind of harder to find nowadays to look for these really cute, artistically enduring games. I feel like a lot of video games have been going around for like the same 3 art styles, and that's not a problem because I still like those art styles, but I kind of miss when things were like very different. Or like they'd be willing to take a risk.
Yeah, it's because of the double-edged sword of game dev becoming a lot more accessible now. There's so many ready assets that you don't have to make all of your own anymore. And so you tend to see, you know, here's the pre-made lighting engine that you can use. Here's the pre-made physics system and, you know, all that stuff. So you can just cut that off of your work load now, and it's like, yes, great, more games can come out, but it does unfortunately mean that a lot of them kind of look very similar.
Do you have a game that you think is like the prettiest? Do you have like a favorite art style from a video game?
Ooh. So favorite art style versus prettiest favorite. So
well, we can go favorite art style. Like what do you think? What game do you know of that has your like? What's your favorite art style in a video game? Or so a specific video game, you know. I'm like wording the question weirdly, but you get what I mean.
No, I get what you mean. Well, I love, what was that game that recently came out that like takes place in New Orleans or something?
No, not South of Midnight. What the fuck?
No, I think it is South of Midnight.
Oh, yes. Is it?
South of Midnight is a gorgeous game. So that's one. Like, I love how that game looks.
Same studio that made We Happy Few, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. That one looks really pretty. I like Marvel Rivals, like everybody. It looks gorgeous. But I think my number one, actually, no, there's 2 number ones that are tied. First is a game I've never played, Final Fantasy 12. I love how Final Fantasy 12 looks. Like that.
What is 12? Which one is 12?
12 is the one with Fran, and it has this sort of the gambit system where you essentially get to program your party members and decide their behaviors based on the combat. And so yeah, Zodiac Age is the remaster where they basically up the resolution.
Oh my God. I don't think I've ever seen this Final Fantasy game before.
It's gorgeous.
What? Wait, I don't think I've ever seen these characters before. It's like I'm starting to realize that every Final Fantasy I've heard of has been the same 3 Final Fantasies, where it's like 7, 13, and then Noctis, and then some 15. Of the new ones.
Yeah, but no, this one was this was a PS2 game, and I love PS2 era graphics, especially towards the end of its lifespan, because they were really pushing the baked lighting and baked details and textures to their limit, and I love that aesthetic. Another MMO that I played was Granado Espada, also shares that aesthetic. It's an MMO where you take control of 3 members, 3 characters at the same time. But very similarly, it has a lot of baked-in lighting. Yeah, all the details are baked into the textures. There's not a lot of detail on the actual like mesh of the models, like the actual polygons.
This kind of reminds me of the Monster Hunter on the PSP type games.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is another game that shares a similar aesthetic where all the details are in the textures because they couldn't afford a lot of high polygons. But yeah, that is one aesthetic that I love. So it's kind of across multiple games. It's Granado Espada, Final Fantasy 12, and Monster Hunter. And then the other one is a more modern game that is not a very good game, but I love the characters and I love the aesthetic. And I think if I were to make a game, it would be a mixture of this game and Final Fantasy 12. Can I guess it? Go ahead. Here's a hint.
This is absolutely going to be wrong.
Let's hear it with no hints whatsoever. Let's hear
it. Hold on, I gotta remember the name of the game. Sega game that didn't do well.
You're gonna have to narrow it down. That's a lot of them.
What the fuck?
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
It's the fuck. I'm looking for it. I know what it is. I'm ruining my joke. We're all gonna have to pretend that I'm not looking for it right now when I make the joke. That way I can make a clip out of it. Okay? Everyone just understand that. And where the fuck is the name of it? Oh my god. Hold on. Understand. I got this. With the purple mage.
The concept of love.
With no, it's not Balan Wonderland. It's it's the other one that has the same character. Nights into Dreams.
Nights into Dreams.
There we go. Okay, pretend that I didn't say that. Cut all of this out, editor. Thank you. Okay, what was I saying? What was it? Oh, can I guess what your favorite game is?
Yeah, guess what the other favorite art style is.
Is it Nights into Dreams from 1996?
It is not Nights. No, it is not. I did not have a Genesis. I did not play a lot of Sega games. I did not have access to a lot of Sega games.
Ignore that he said it was a recent game, and then I immediately had to look for the game, spend 5 minutes looking for it, and then delete everything else so I can ask him.
So I'll give you another chance. Here's a hint. Knowing my channel and knowing my content and what I have covered and what I have not, it's a gacha game.
Is it reverse 1999? No, it's not that one. It's got to be a different gacha game. Is it? No, it can't be a Hoyo game. I think he has more self-respect than a Hoyo game.
This is not a hint, by the way, but like the one time that I played Genshin Impact was my stream when it came out, and I have not made any content for it ever since.
I only like Honkai Star Rail, and even then, no, it's not gonna be. Guys, you're thinking too broad. Like you're thinking of all the popular ones. He plays obscure stuff. We have to think better than this. Is it the gacha game that is where it's like dungeon crawling and it's super brutal, and your characters die?
I don't know.
Was that too obscure? Was that too obscure?
that sounds too generic.
No, the characters like actually die. Limbus Company, maybe?
Oh, no, not Limbus, although Limbus does have a beautiful art style.
It can't be Dragalia Lost. That game's dead.
Nah. All right, I'll say it. It is AFK Journey.
What? Actually, you know what? That does have a really nice art style.
It does.
That's one of the only reasons I ever considered playing it was because its art style was fucking gorgeous.
Beautiful game. Again, all the detail is in the textures on the models. It's fairly like low poly. Like they're pretty simple.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah. That's honestly a real question because that's a real ass answer because I actually really like AFK Journey's like art style. I think that's beautiful.
Yeah. All the characters are incredibly attractive. Very, very hot.
I'd hope so if it's a gacha game. I'm surprised you didn't know about this, but there is a gacha game that plays like Darkest Dungeon, where you are. It's a very obscure one that I've seen a couple of different videos about that I don't remember fully, but it was basically it's a dungeon crawling game, and you gacha for characters, but your characters can permanently die, even though it's a gacha. And it's pretty brutal. I think it's called Wizardry. I'm gonna guess because one of my mods said that.
Kind of love that.
Wizardry, yeah. I actually do like Chaos Zero Nightmare, which is a newer gacha game that I have to be honest has sponsored me a couple of different times. But the reason I like it is because it uses this live 2D art style that is absolutely gorgeous, and they like animate everything, like everything, even thing. You will appreciate this because I can tell that you will. There's this game Chaos Zero Nightmare. Everything is animated, so it's a card battling roguelike, kind of like Slay the Spire, but a gacha game, and it has this really beautiful art style where everything is animated. So imagine in Slay the Spire, when you click on somebody's card, the character gets an animated pose in a chibi form. And when you attack, they get their own animations. They specific cards have like very specific animations as well. Like, it is awesome.
I like that.
It's really cool. But yeah, there's a lot of cool games out there that I feel like I need to give a chance to.
There's one more that I want to shout out. Another game that I haven't played is Grand Blue. I love Grand Blue Fantasy's art style. That's another one. It's like all the bronze and browns and golds and warm colors that they use, and the shading and the like line art is like, oh, I will never play it because it's the most gacha of gacha games. It's like it is like the blueprint for modern gacha games. But I love its art style.
There's a lot of games that I feel like that where I just never want to play, but I really enjoy. Like God of War, I don't want to play, but I really enjoy it.
Shout out to La Diva, my queen.
I also am somebody who has favorite characters in games that I have not played.
Yep.
In my Tomodachi life, I have a kid with Arlecchino from Genshin Impact.
Yeah, LARPers. Actually, slight tangent. I hate the term LARP. We used to call it because LARPing
is a cool thing that you can actually do.
And LARP does, like, the act of LARPing does require enthusiasm and knowledge. I think we should go back to saying poser.
I do think poser is a better word. I think poser fits more.
Poser fits better. We used to call them posers. Let's use poser again.
LARPing is one of those etymology terms that you're like, this is just an unfortunate takeover of a word that had a better meaning beforehand.
Yeah, like I get where it's coming from. You're role playing as someone who is a fan of it, like whatever. But like live action,
it doesn't really fit because I don't know why they're saying LARP. Why is it live action?
Why is it live? Yeah, you say role play or poser.
Yeah, if somebody calls me a LARPer, I think I'd punch them. I actually think poser fits better because it's just so accurate.
Yeah,
I want to LARP.
There's the lack of sincerity in poser. Like you're accusing them of lack of actually committing. That you don't got skin in the game.
Dude, I actually would love that.
You do.
I would love to do an actual LARP one day. I don't go outside enough to do this. I go outside like once a year. I think it would be super fun to like actually get into a LARP or go to a medieval Ren fair. I would love that personally. Also, just because I like the clothes. Like I would I don't think this is not this. I say it's a masculine urge. Everyone has this urge. I swear to God. I really just want to buy a suit of armor. The one thing that needs to come out of me being a streamer and eventually making money is that I would like to buy a suit of armor and wear it casually in my house. I want to do the dishes while wearing a suit of armor.
While ads are going, would it be all right if I fed my dog?
Yeah, go for it. I'm not going to say no. Even if it wasn't ads are going, you can totally go feed your dog. It's okay.
He's being hungry and it's dinner time, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, of course. Wait, move. Okay. Just left your dead body on the screen. Well, now who's LARPing? Look now, who's the real LARPer? I can't call my boys goons anymore without feeling bad. Oh yeah, the takeover of goon is also a really annoying one. Is that Hiragi you in the chat? Oh my God, that's my VTuber crush. cosplay as Noro, I don't think I could fit such a lean cosplay. I'm a very like broad-shouldered person. I'd have to, if I'm going to wear full body armor, it'd have to be the armor of a gacha character. I don't think it would be able to fit like the armor of somebody like Noro, who's very lean and beautiful. I think it would be cool though. There's a lot of different armor that I want. Like I want a Master Chief. I want a Spartan outfit. You know, I would love to purchase a Spartan outfit from a cosplayer. I'd love to purchase like a clone trooper outfit, and I'd love to have real life plate armor that I could wear. I think that would be really cool. If I could get a design of armor that I have specifically catered to me, that would be cool too. What about Warhammer Space Marines? Not for me. I think they're cool, but I don't like them as much as all the other sleek armors that I've seen. Welcome back. Oh, never mind. Nope.
Yeah.
I got excited. I thought he was talking to me.
You want to say hi to PorcelainMaid?
Sure.
Hi.
Joel, this is my wife, Echo.
Hello.
Hello, Echo. Hello. I almost said hello. Hello, wife. Hello. Hi.
I am Mrs. Jocat.
Hello.
Hello. Mrs. Joe Cat would be Mrs. Joelle Cat, technically, if you go by the gender terms.
Yes, she is here. She got home from work. Did you feed Muffin?
I haven't yet.
No, good. I worried. I don't know why I worried. She's been in here the whole time, but I worried that you fed her and then I just gave her second dinner, but that didn't happen. Thankfully.
There's nothing wrong with second
I'm
dinner.
feeding her right now.
It's okay to have a little bit of a chunkier dog.
We want to. Maybe
it's just bad for her.
It's just bad for her. Yeah.
Her legs are 9 inches long.
Maybe in her twilight years we'll let her get as fat as she wants.
Oh God, if I knew when I was gonna die, I'd spend the last 2 years of my life just eating everything that I can.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Yep.
Oh God, I'm sick of fiction saying that people that know when they're gonna die are depressed. No, I would be happy. I'd take the time to eat as much as I can. I've always wanted to eat 6 bags of chips for one day. Oh, I'm hungry now. Why can't I get fed like somebody's dog where they just bring food in at a scheduled time?
We gotta have a
She's
bowl.
so round.
Joel, you know so many VTubers. I'm sure plenty of them will be happy to let you eat out of a bowl like a dog.
No, it's not the same. I don't want like somebody with a pet play kink. I want like an actual butler. It's different.
Well, beggars can't be choosers, Joel.
I've said multiple times that I want a cat, and every time that I talk about wanting a cat, like thousands of VTubers with like a pet play fetish just come barging into the chat meowing, and it's like,
No, not like that.
That's not what I mean. I need a genuine companion of a cat.
This isn't a cat. This is just a sub. This is just a subby bottom.
This is a barely disguised fetish. You're not fooling me. I've seen the inside workings of VTubers and what they think about.
Yeah, and they're like, what do you mean disguised?
Oh, it's true. It's they're actually very open about it.
Listen, I literally have cat ears on my head.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't have, can you turn to your left real quick? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about you not having ears.
I feel as though I feel as though I am in a no-win scenario because my 1.0 model did have human ears, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, you have 4 ears! Why do you have 4 ears? That's so weird." And then now my 2.0 model did away with the human ears because I feel like it makes sense to just have one set of ears. And now they're like, "Where'd the human ears go?"
Why
So, I
not
don't know.
just put the cat ears where the human ears are?
Because then people would assume that they're goat ears because they're oriented differently.
I think we should start killing people.
That's
I think
a
we
bit
need
extreme.
to put people down. I think we should put people down.
Well, I think just kind of explaining things to them should be enough.
No, I think it's time.
But that's not. You're not going to get the pacifist ending. Don't you want to see the pacifist
fuck,
ending
you're
first?
right. If I get any more kills than the first one that's required in the cutscene when you give birth, I'm gonna get the worst ending.
I don't think that one was required, Joel.
What? How else was I supposed to get out of that situation? I've looked online. They said the kill was necessary.
I think you might be reading the out-of-date walkthrough. They discovered that there's actually an alternate route that you can take, but that's okay. You'll get a different achievement.
Oh, this
You'll get a
is
different
exactly what
unique
happened when I first played Dishonored. It's happening during my live-action roleplay too. I thought you were feeding the dog, not yourself.
Listen, I got a little bit of, I'm sorry, I should have asked you first if it's okay.
No, I mean, did you bring it up for the class?
If the class likes Nature Valley sweet and salty nut almond.
Oh, you know, I mean, it's okay. You can have it. You can give it to yourself. It's fine. I'm not gonna. Who am I to say a man cannot have a treat when he deserves one for working hard? Who am I?
Yeah.
To be able to stop somebody.
Working hard is a bit pushing up, but yeah, I got a little bit of the munchies and I was like, my stomach's hurting. Maybe I should snack on something real quick.
Hey man, living is hard work. Okay, everyone deserves a treat once in a while just for being alive.
Thanks.
Jesus Christ! No, not you guys. No, I'm not saying treat. Stop. Shut up. Not you.
No treat. No treat.
No. You guys have enough, okay? You live in a happy home, okay? I can't give you much more than that. Jesus Christ. Well, I have I wanted to ask you a couple of questions. I wanted to continue the video game discussion because it's fun to talk to you about this, because this is something like I do want to ask you a couple of D&D questions too, because that's what you're known for, and I think it'd be a disservice to not talk about D&D with you. But in terms of like video games, did you have a childhood game or any kind of favorite game that you always bring up? I mean, you already said what the game that you would like to be known for is, which is D&D. But is there like a childhood game that you always look back fondly? For me personally, it's like Halo and Borderlands, right? Those are the games that I grew up with and played a lot of.
Yeah,
and
same. Halo. I'm fond of Halo. I'm fond of Monster Hunter. I actually started D&D when I was in college, so it's a more recent addition. I do have fond memories of Ragnarok Online. That's another aesthetic that I like. It's very bronze and brown and gold. But the one that was kind of the most, I think, impactful to me, I actually made a video about it when I finished my Monster Hunter crap guides, and it's a video I'm still very proud of. It's not as good as I used to think it was, but it nearly killed, I believe, it nearly killed my channel. And it's a video about Klonoa 2. Klonoa 2, I think, is the game that I hold dearest to my heart, because
it's a JRPG.
No, it's a 2D puzzle platformer.
Klonoa.
Klonoa, yes. They recently, a couple of years ago, actually released a remaster collection of the first and second game. And they are emotional, like, shovels. They dig deep into emotions and childhood, like, traumas. Well, maybe not childhood traumas, but just,
oh my God.
Just big questions.
I've seen this rabbit before.
Yeah. It digs a lot of emotional questions of like, what does it mean to be sad, like, and like, what memories are false memories that are good memories, still good memories to hold on to. Like, how much should we be living in the past, and how much do we need to let go and move on to the future? Letting go in general is a big theme in the game, of like letting go of friends and loved ones and moving on and going on to your next adventure, as it were, and dealing with your emotions with that. And I feel like it was very important to me as a kid and important to my development.
I really like the sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but like,
no,
I just wanted to say, I really love, my favorite type of meme, my favorite type of clip or like joke is when somebody's talking about how impactful a video game or a story is, and then the story is like very like the art style, it's very beautiful, it's very cool, but it's always like an anthropomorphic character that is so funny out of context.
It's just so important to me and my development as a kid, and it's like Sonic 06.
Yeah, it's exactly what
but no, like here's a quick semi-spoilerish summary. This game is Inside Out before Inside Out came out.
Oh, people really like that movie too.
Yeah, I feel like Inside Out is a great movie about emotions and sadness and depression, and so is Klonoa, but it did it like 20 years earlier.
I like that. I mean, that's why we have these art styles, so you can tell stories in different ways that are, you know, it gets people hooked in with like from a wide variety of age ranges or anything, and they're able to play these things. That's why we have art styles in the first place. You can explore things so well, and it's super cool because you can hide like different themes and I don't know, dialogue and through character design. There's a lot of themes that you can reveal or story hints that you can reveal. That's cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if I have a game like that.
I do have a fondness for Halo as well. I think that was my first big hyper fixation, I think, because when I first played it, when I first moved to America, this is a core memory of mine. I was finally making friends with kids in my class, and they invited me over to their birthday party and a sleepover, and I was first introduced to playing Halo 3 on the 360 in 2007, and I was like, this is amazing, this game's beautiful, because I didn't have a 7th gen console at the time. I was still stuck with my PS2, so there was a massive graphical update, and also just independently, Halo 3 is a fucking gorgeous game.
I still remember when Halo 3 came out, and I got an Xbox 360, and I was playing it with my older brother, and the first thing I thought, to add to your point, was just like, holy shit, this looks real. Nowadays, I wouldn't say that, but like, goddamn, at the time I was like, this is like real life.
Yep, very much so. And I still think it has its own charm. The humans are a little crunchy and janky, but everything else about the game, I feel as though, even including the extra bloom, like it is a very blown out game in terms of color and bloom, but I think that's to its benefit aesthetically. Like I still remember Call of Duty fans. There was a weird rivalry, I don't know if you remember, between Call of Duty fans and Halo fans, where like Call of Duty would call Halo the kids game because it was all bright and colorful.
I'm so glad that I'm being validated from saying this, because every time I bring it up, somebody calls me crazy. I literally have never played a Call of Duty game because of how angry Call of Duty fans made me growing up, where they'd make fun of Halo and be like, well, I'm never gonna play Call of Duty now because everyone makes fun of Halo, so fuck you. And I still haven't played a Call of Duty game ever. I don't even know what it's like.
Yeah, I would say if you like good stories, I think the Modern Warfare series is worth your while. Black Ops 1 and 2 are probably pretty good as well. World at War, but I don't know how good the rest of them are, but I feel as though most would call that the golden age of Call of Duty. Yeah, Galo Reach. Yeah, I remember people were calling Halo Galo because of its colors. Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Yeah,
but,
nowadays I wouldn't even take offense to that. It'd be like, and I'm giving Master Chief a reach round. I feel like I'm winning in life. What are you doing, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, but Halo was the first time I had a hyperfixation, I believe, because after playing it at my friend's house, it had this atmosphere about it. We were playing, here's another core memory, we were playing Sand Trap, and you know how when you wander out, there are those mines that pop out of the sand? Yes, the Guardians. But because I had never experienced anything like that as a kid before in a video game, there was that building up. I thought there were like sandworms around because there was that like shuffling sound before the mines pop up. And I was like, I legitimately thought that the game was possessed and there was an actual creature in there hunting us down as we were playing multiplayer. And I needed to know more. So I took a wiki dive. Yeah, I took a wiki dive into the game and learned all the lore, and I was obsessed with Halo.
I think the Guardians were also a dropped story point that they were going to put in somewhere.
Yes, they did. I believe they finally started to scratch the surface of it in Halo 5, hence why
and then they didn't
Guardians.
Use them in Halo 5.
And then they didn't. Halo and Miss Potential, never.
God, dude, I mean, they had a little bit going on with Halo 4 with Chief and Cortana, and then it was kind of dropped with the villain being kind of bad.
Yeah, the villain was bad, and people hated it. Like I personally, blasphemy, I personally like when Halo digs a little deeper. I know it's not how it always was, Bungie, and I'm not saying that it's better than how Bungie wrote Halo. Bungie wrote Halo the characters are very surface level, right?
Well, hold on.
Bad.
Bungie only did one Halo that was really good, and I will say this, and I'll take the hate for it. Halo 2.
Yes,
it's the only one that had the proper writing. Halo 3 is a Michael Bay movie. Halo 1 was bare bones. Halo 2 was perfect, and then Halo Reach was like an action movie.
Yes, I think that is the correct opinion, which is to say I agree with it. But yeah, the closest they get to a deep character, I feel as though, is the Arbiter, and I love the Arbiter. This is gonna get me.
Halo 3 Arbiter.
This is gonna put me in front of a firing range, but the Arbiter's not that deep. I'm gonna. Actually, no, that's not true. He is pretty deep. He does not develop as a character. All he does is change sides. I'm not saying that's bad. The Arbiter, from a fundamental character standpoint, in my opinion, is the same at the beginning as he is at the end. He's a very honorable, strong, and truthful warrior who believes in doing the right thing in the beginning and the end. He just happens to know what the right thing is. He gets more information.
Get down,
That is
Mr.
not a-
Joket. Get down.
Thanks. To me, that is not a character arc, which is fine. But when people say he has a character arc, I disagree. I don't think so. But he is the best character in the series.
I agree with that. I think the Arbiter basically didn't, and like they could have given him a little bit of a character change after 3, but not really. I mean, they kind of dropped the ball in 3.
For sure. Like, I think a direction his character could have gone, because they were so scared because people hated him on release in 2, and that's why he has like 5 lines in Halo 3.
Man, the fucking hate on release for things is what ruins stuff in the long run. It's the same thing that happened in Star Wars with the prequels.
Yeah, it's happening now too. Like, just trust the process, guys. Give it time. And now we look back on it and it's like, oh, that was underrated. It's like, just be nice. Be nice to new shit. To quote Anton Ego, the new needs friends.
It's the fear of change occasionally is what gets people, I think. Is like you're so set in your expectations and something's different, it's like, oh fuck, man. And then you like it years later and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, we didn't appreciate it in its time. Arby's a flat character, so there's nothing wrong with a flat character. Exactly. Fucking Toph Beifong is amazing. She's one of the best flat characters of all time. Like, she has a little, like, kind of subtle arc, but she's mostly the same at the beginning and the end, and she's great. Arbiter's the same. He's great. What I think they could have done if they wanted to give him an arc is now, what if instead of, like, being, like, trusting and like, yes, this is the right thing, we need to do it, and like fully full of zeal, maybe now he's more skeptical of who he follows, which they did try to do a little bit in Halo 5 when he's like, you are part of Oni, aren't you, Agent Locke? You know, Oni tried to kill me, you know, like, make
Oni
him a
did
bit
a lot
more
of bad
cynical.
things.
Yeah, make him a bit more cynical, a bit more questioning of authority, and like, I used to follow leaders unquestionably before. That would be a character arc.
Man, I love that about Halo. Can I gotta say, I'm gonna glaze Halo a little bit.
Go ahead.
Watch out, everyone in the splash zone. But I really like how Halo is such an unassuming game to other people. So like most people that have never played Halo look at it and they're like, oh, it's just a shooter game. And then you get into it and you're like, oh, no, you're playing as a fucking kidnapped orphan who is replaced by a flash cone given to their parents and has been stuck and groomed into an army position where they grow up into that. And their kidnapper is also their new pseudo mom. And then their pseudo mom flash cloned their brain into an AI that is now almost like a partner in relationship partner to the main character. It's really fucking weird, man. And then the villains you're fighting are religious zealots. Like,
Yeah.
It's so unassuming. And then when you get into it, you're like, you start explaining things. It's like, what the fuck is going on in Halo?
Yeah. I feel personally Halo is my favorite sci-fi setting. It's just so cool, man.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that could be done with Halo. I like Halo a lot because of the setting that it has and the story beats that it takes place, because I like how kind of like zealous it is in its like storytelling, right? And then there's the only other sci-fi that I've ever like kind of gotten myself into and really liked was Star Wars. I don't think I've had a sci-fi other than those two that I really enjoyed. Starting to like Star Trek stuff a little bit, which is kind of cool.
Have you been watching any of the series? Yeah.
No, but I've seen so many clips of like Star Trek on YouTube Shorts because I am a filthy Zoomer, and I spend too much time on YouTube Shorts that I start watching entire TV shows through those stupid clips.
Well, that's a great way to get exposed to short clips of it, of its best moments, right? I presume it's of Next Generation, Captain Picard
and Data.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's my favorite one. People say Deep Space Nine is the best one, but I have a soft spot for Next Generation. That's what that series is from. Fucking yeah, Star Trek writing was way ahead of its time. It still holds up. It's amazing. Yeah.
Oh yes, The Flood too, chat. That's another one. I mean, I want stuff like that with other video games. You know, I've been craving that kind of thing from Monster Hunter sometimes because they give you little hints of lore occasionally. One of the coolest things in Monster Hunter of all time to me was the giant sword in the Pokey Village in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite that always interested me.
Yeah, the Fatalis sword.
It's so fucking cool. It's so cool. And I just love stuff like that. I love stuff with little hints of storytelling, like Lao Shanlong being afraid of Fatalis and running away. I don't think that's canon, but I think it's really cool. I love that boy. He's my favorite boy.
Which, like, I will say, I'm going to be honest, brutally honest. Wilds did not hit me as hard as the other Monster Hunter games gameplay-wise, but I will say its story finally sinking its teeth into the world of Monster Hunter and its lore and its story stuff, I think did masterfully.
I think it's pretty good. I do think there could have been a lot more to it that they did, because some of the characters to me were a little like they didn't have time to do anything. Yeah, but like I still liked it. You know, I still liked all the characters in it.
The fact that they finally like go into the nature of how the guild works and approving hunts and all that stuff, because they kind of touch on it a little bit in the other games, but it's never been like a thing in the forefront, right? And it's not necessarily a plot point, but the fact that you have to look to your handler and be like, yeah, the guild approves, go. And like the fucking final, like you approving your own hunt, which is a fucking, if you know Monster Hunter lore, you know the implications of like, oh my God, was I a guild knight once? Like, just letting you the implication that you were once the top tier kind of hunter that would hunt poachers like other humans.
There's a YouTube channel that does Monster Hunter fan fiction called Ocean Is, and I absolutely love watching them because of that specifically. You know what? This is going to be a little bit of a pivot. Can I say something too? And then I want to go into a conversation about this. And if you're not comfortable with it, you can avoid it. I think everyone is so attracted to the different characters in the Monster Hunter game in Wilds. Like they love Alma, they love Gemma. The hunter is the hottest fucking character in the game. Your hunter is actually so fucking sexy. Especially if you make them pretty, and then because they have some of those voice lines, the I approve of my own hunt. That was sexy, dude. That was hot.
Yeah,
that was so attractive. Oh my god,
absolute aura.
Do you have any like? Because I personally love Yume shipping. I'm a little bit of a freak. I like fictional characters a lot. I think this also stems from my asexuality, where I just attach myself to fictional characters a lot of the time. Is there a fictional character that you are really a big fan of? Like, do you have a favorite fictional character from video games or for stories?
Oh man, just shipping or just attached to emotionally?
Either or. I mean, if you have one for each, you can say either. I'm not fucking gonna stop you, you know?
Well, I mean, I already made an entire video of what stirred some trouble in the internet space about the characters I'm attracted to.
Well, that's not like a specific character. Well, were they specific characters?
There are specific characters in there, yes. Like, and some of them I do also like. There are some in there that I'm just attracted to on a surface level, and some of them I'm attracted to on an emotional level, and some of them are both. You know, for example, Tali Vas Normandy, Tali Zora Vas Normandy is someone I find incredibly hot, and also I'm emotionally invested in her and love her as a character in writing. That's one. From Mass Effect.
Oh, I still haven't played Mass Effect.
Oh, okay. So she's
the one with the Destiny character, right? She kind of looks like a Destiny character.
Yeah. She's got the mask and the hood, and she's part of a people who basically created advanced self-aware AI that they're now at war with. And so they lost their home world and are now basically in traveling flotillas. They're basically homeless now, and they live on ships. They have lived on ships for so long. Actually, because their planet was so beneficial to their biology, here we're gonna just have some Mass Effect time now, because I fucking love Mass Effect. So she is what's called a Quarian, and the Quarians actually have a mutually beneficial relationship with the ecosystem on their planet, where instead of the bacteria harming them, their bacteria actually benefits them. So they're very in tune with nature. That said, because of that, their immune system is very, very bad, because it's meant to invite in bacteria because of how they evolved. That means when they left their home planet, they now have to be in these skin-tight protective suits to not get anything that could possibly kill them, because not only were their immune system not stop it, it will actively invite the virus in. So that's why they have to wear these suits. And Tali Zora is basically your companion character that is the window into learning about these Quarian people. And she is such a Tumblr girl, dude. She's adorable. she's so lame and dorky, but also like smart, and she wears her heart on her sleeve, and she's so precious and great, and I love her very, very much. I love Vana from Final Fantasy XIV. I am attached to her. She is my canon ship for my Warrior of Light. Anyone in 14 know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to spoil anything about her, but I love Vana. She is very, very cool. And I specifically ship my character with her because it's tragic, and I will not get into any details about that.
I love tragedy shipping. I love tragedy shipping. It's so good. I love when one person is dead and the other person is thinking about them consistently throughout their lives as they get like fall deeper into depression.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
so good.
I think I was head over heels for Brigitte Overwatch when she was announced. Like,
That was a surface level attraction for me. I thought she was
it
really pretty.
Same. Yes, I feel as though up until then I had never had a waifu, but I was like, I get it now. I was like the Danny DeVito. I finally get it. With Brigitte, and also, even though she's not in an official any game, Bowsette. Bowsette, I'm like, strong,
Yeah.
powerful, sexy in a way that I am attracted to. I know Bowser is attractive in his own way. He's just not my flavor. Okay.
It is funny to say that because there are a lot of characters that you could just be like, if this person was the other gender, I'd be way more attracted to them. Like just because you love their personality so much.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's how sexuality works, right? It's like sometimes that's all it takes. I acknowledge and understand the attractiveness of Bowser, which is why I'm attracted to Bowsette, because all you needed to do was make him an anime girl, and then that's it. It's
You can
over.
say that about a lot of things. Make anything into an anime girl, and I mean, date everything proved that I'm probably
Yeah,
gonna be
there you go.
attracted to anything if they turn into an anime girl.
Yeah, very much. Karlach. That's another one. Karlach from Baldur's Gate 3. She is, oh man, I fucking love big women who are rays of sunshine, like big teddy bear women. That's what Karlach is. Like, she swears she's kind of vulgar, but
I'm starting to
she's
see
so sweet.
a trend here. I'm starting to see a trend with your favorites here.
Yeah, I do have a trend. I do have.
I know. I
a
also
type.
have I have a type, but there's also outside of that type that I like. So don't
Yes,
worry, I get
same.
you.
Same. Yeah. I have a big Venn diagram, and a lot of them fit in the middle. There's a lot in the middle, but there's a lot on the outside as well.
I have I made a round table of Smash, and I think that was the closest I ever got to understanding my own sexuality, was just putting a bunch of characters that I'm attracted to on a table together and being like, I'm starting to notice a trend here. And the trend was everything that a lesbian likes, I also am attracted to, which is very unfortunate.
Oh my God, shakes your hand. I'm shaking your hand vigorously, which is incredibly tragic for guys like us, because oftentimes they are lesbians and they are not attracted to men or male presenting people.
That's the thing. I think the reason is because I do have a personality type, and I'm not going to say that it's like INFJ or whatever. I'm saying my personality type is that I am kind of, I actively act like a divorced old man a lot of the time. And lesbians.
Women love that.
And what, yes, but also, do you know who else acts like a divorced old man?
I don't know who.
Lesbians.
True.
Lesbians and divorced old men are literally like the same people. So a divorced dad and a lesbian have the so much overlap in personality traits that it makes sense, and that I am attracted to like characters like this, where they're all basically lesbian coded characters. I mean, mostly at the top. One of them is actually a lesbian with Quan Chi from Chainsaw Man, but like everyone else at the top is like half confirmed, kind of.
That artist that makes the hot armor that's in the bikini on the
Noro?
right. I
Yeah.
them. Yes.
That's
Their
my
art is amazing.
I love their art too. They're a sick
Lady Maria,
disgusting
very based pick.
Yeah, Steinax, nipple tassels. I think I was literally trying to find men that I am attracted to, because I am attracted to men too. But like, I realized there are so little men characters that I'm attracted to that are like hyper masculine. Most of them are twinks. And I was like, I know I'm attracted to masculine men too, but it's so hard to find one that is specifically to my flavor, because there's so little of them. But I put the dad from my daughter's Nest Rank Adventure, and then I put the hunter from Halo, which I will not explain.
You don't need to. Don't need to.
Thank you.
Listen, I play, like I said, I play D&D. The shit that are like, I am unfazed by hear me outs nowadays. It needs to be a very specific one to really make me question and need to hear you out.
Are you normally a DM in D&D, or are you a player?
I'm like 50-50. I feel like I'm the only balanced D&D player where I DM just about as much as I play.
You really do live a healthy life.
I do.
with D&D, right? I am somebody that doesn't have too much experience in it, but I try to because it can be hard, especially when most of the people that you know are VTubers, right? And people have horrible scheduling. When it comes to D&D, how do you keep a pretty good schedule up to be able to continuously play in games? Do you make them yourself, or do you like track people down yourself? Do you have to do all the work yourself, or is there a good mix?
Well, as the DM, well, sometimes it falls upon the DM, not that it has to, but there's kind of an unwritten understanding that the DM is going to try and schedule. And what I like to do is I make a little Discord chat, and then I just be like, here are the days of the week, which day works for everyone.
So it's weekly.
And yes, it can be weekly. The current game that I'm playing in right now as a player, Dungeons and Dragons, is monthly because we're all so busy that we can only make it monthly. So we all decide, okay, this day of the week is when we're most free, but we're going to decide every month which of that day, which Wednesday of that month are we most free, and then we'll play it that way. So it's I feel as though you gotta be accommodating and flexible in how you try to schedule it, but like really the accommodation is the most thing. It's just be like, here are our options, pick which one is best.
When you make groups for D&D, when you do get a chance to, is it like, do you think about the chemistry of the people you're putting in? Like, not to Tomodachi Life it, you know, but do you ever put that into play when you're making these groups, or is it just kind of like whoever's free?
Absolutely, 100%. Like I've tried to find players that are at least one of two things, and so one compatible person, actually one of two things, and then one extra thing that I absolutely make sure everyone is. So the two things are, one, compatible personality, or two, good at being a player, being a good player, great role player that can roll with the punches. So like you can be one or the other. Like even if you don't have a compatible personality, that will be superseded by being a good player, because then you're just gonna roll with the punches and just go with whatever you're given, and that can usually supersede not being compatible personality. Not always, there's always exceptions, but usually like when the game comes first and just your good time comes first, you can like not worry about the person you're playing with not like meshing well with them. So long as they're also a good player, you will naturally kind of tend to mesh well. But the one thing that I always make sure is that they are someone who is willing to take feedback and listen. And because D&D is a cooperative game, and you need to have the humility to be able to listen to other people firstly and let other people have their turn. And just like with a relationship, if/when you mess up, to listen about when you mess up and when it's called out and when it's presented to you, and to have the humility to be like, oh, dang, I didn't realize that. Thanks for letting me know. I'll improve next time.
That was my biggest worry when I first played D&D for the first time. I was invited to a D&D session on my friend Ruse's stream, and it was a fun, wonderful time, and I had a great time. But the thing was, it was my first time role playing, and I was role playing as a golem character, so like no emotions, right? Which is already hard to do. And the entire time I was so silent because I was so scared of interrupting somebody or trying to, like, I didn't want to accidentally take the spotlight, even if I thought it was a good moment. So I just ended up being a little too quiet. And I was like, okay, maybe after a couple more experiences, I'll learn when a good time to jump into something is. Which can be hard. Which is really hard to do.
Yeah. If it helps at all, like you are a player in that game. You were invited to it. Your inclusion and interruption is expected and encouraged. So don't let those brainworms take a hold of you. The fact that you are a player already gives you permission to interrupt and say stuff, or like if there's a little window of time when someone finishes saying something, that's your chance to jump in, and they will play along with you just as you would with them.
That's what I've been doing today too. I mean, I kind of get experience whenever I do porcelain parlors, because I want to be able to let the person talk, but also figure out when to interrupt, you know, which can be a little hard sometimes with Discord, because there's always a little bit of a delay. So you always end up maybe speaking over the other person. But I feel like I've been getting better at it, and I feel like this is good practice.
I believe so. Yeah, I feel like you've done a great job listening, and that's an important skill. Like, I firmly believe you don't know someone until you've played D&D with them, and I feel as though, although it's not therapy and it's not a replacement for therapy, D&D is a really good way to grow socially and explore yourself and learn more about yourself and your friends.
Must
and the
be
people you
really
play
hard
with.
to get to know somebody then, with how hard it can be to get people into D&D.
Yeah, yeah. Scheduling is definitely the hardest part.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, it's always fun at least. I feel like I've never been in a
Yeah.
bad D&D session, thankfully.
Mm-hmm. One thing though, if it does feel like a D&D game is not for you, an important lesson that some people learn far too late is that it's okay for you to bow out. If you feel as though like 5 to 6 sessions in, you're just not having a fun time and you feel like your attendance is an obligation, get out. No D&D is better than bad D&D, because bad D&D wastes everybody's time. Yeah.
But that was pretty much all of my questions. I know you have to go here in a little bit, so I don't want to take up too much of your time. But
no worries.
thank you so much for coming on. It was really fun. I was
Thanks for
really
having
happy to
me.
get to know you. I wrote
Yeah.
down so many questions, and I think you answered half of them within the first 10 minutes. And this is making me realize I just need to write fucking more like specific questions, because the vaguer they are, the more they get answered accidentally. And then the rest of it was like, okay, we're just gonna go off tangents from now on. Like,
Yeah. Well, I think you did a pretty good job of like following up on those tangents and adding in your own stuff. So I think you did completely fine. If anything, like for point of reference, in my little date nights that I did during my subathon, I didn't write down any questions. We were just kind of shooting the shit. So you're already doing a lot more prep work than I did, and I think you did a great job.
oh, I mean, the questions are normally supposed to be backup. So if I end up relying
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
questions too much, it's like, it's better
yeah,
to
yeah,
shoot the
true.
shit and then kind of get into questions when you have nothing else to talk
Right.
about.
That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, like I think you did great.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I wanted to ask you a couple of more, but I will save it for the next time I see you. I think it'll be a good time. And it's always, I mean, there's no rush to get everything and learn everything about a person in one day, you know?
Yeah.
Well, with that
But yeah,
being said,
thanks. Mhm.
I appreciate you coming on. And like I said, I know you have somewhere to go. I don't know if you have to like actually travel somewhere or if you're actually just going to watch something.
No, not going anywhere. I just firstly I need to eat because I'm a hungry little boy. But also after I eat, I'm going to be attending a thing in Final Fantasy 14 because it is an MMO and it has community events. There's going to be a get this, a Pride celebration
Ooh.
dance concert that I'm going to be attending and streaming as well. Plug, advertise, clout chase.
I was going to ask you if there was anything you wanted to promote. So, I mean, it fits in.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll be streaming right after I get back at the turn of the hour. It will be 30 minutes before the show. A free company, basically a guild in the game called Flourish, they do dance performances by using the in-game actions. If you've never attended a 14 dance show, this is your chance to see what it's like. So yeah, I will be streaming my perspective. I'm probably going to get a special seat. If Denmo McStronghuge is not there, then it will be me. Unless he is, if he is there, he's gonna steal my seat, like the little puntable Lalafell that he is. No, he's great.
It sounds like a faux machinima kind of thing.
Kind of, yes. It follows the same methodology of using actions and emotes in the game to perform, but just live. So, and using special effects and all that stuff too. Like, I actually participated in one for Halloween, doing my original song, which is a parody of the Monster Mash, the Spooky Slice that I
Ooh.
made when I made the guide to Melee DPS. So I got to see a little bit behind the scenes, and it's super, super cool. They like make entire macros full of emotes and skill actions and stuff. It's an entire operation. Like, they do proper choreography. So yeah.
That sounds really cool. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much for being here. I'm sad that we didn't get to, do D&D, and I'm still sadder more about the divorce, but, I feel a little bit better now. I feel like I've come out of this as like a more brighter person. Who needs my wife anyways? Who needs my ex-wife?
Yeah, you don't need her. You're a strong, independent doll.
Yeah, she took my PSP in the divorce with a monster in it, and
Yo, she's got
most of
PSP. I'm out of here.
most of my money and left me with the kids. But I have friends like Joe. Joe Cat?
Sorry, you said she had a PSP at Monster Hunter. I'm gonna go grab mine.
What? But we were gonna hang out.
Yo, she's got Freedom United on here.
My save file. Well, I guess there's bigger fish in the sea, like crying in my bed. So thanks, Joe Cat, for coming on to Porcelain Parlor. And if you guys want to watch any of the other date night videos / Porcelain Parlor videos that I've done in the past, you can click on the link down below. There's the playlist right there. And if you want to check out Joe Cat, if you're watching this in the future, make sure to check the description. You can see all of his social media references down there. Make sure to go give them a follow and say thank you to them for coming onto the show. Whenever this does come out, if it becomes a video or if you're watching this live, make sure to go check them out now. Do you have anything you want to promote?
No, you pretty much did everything. Sorry, I'm just getting prepped. She's G rank apparently in the time that she stole your PSP. I don't know if you reached G rank, but
man, I had 5,000 hours in it. I fucking hope I reached G rank. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Click on Joe Cat's head to go to their channel. I think that might actually be out of the corner box. And you can click on the recent video recommended here. So if you want to check that out, feel free to. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for being here and have a good rest of the night. Yeah?
Sorry, I'm stimming.
All right, the editor can cut it there. Well, thanks for being here. I really had a good time. I hope you had an enjoyable time. It was nice to get to know you, honestly. Like, I feel like we have a lot of friends that, you know, friends of each other. And it was nice to finally, like, actually speak to you at least, which was cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same. Yeah, I feel like that's the benefit of this. It's like we get to make cool content out of it. And we also get to, you know, just chill out and hang and just chat.
Yeah, I like the whole shooting the shit thing. I think this is what's really fun with this. I mean, this is like my 700th episode of this, and I never get tired of it. Just getting to talk one-on-one with somebody is really nice, especially when you don't really get to do that much, you know?
Yeah.
Everything nowadays is an 8-player collab.
Yeah, which does not get you to be interpersonal with any of them, which it's got its own benefits of having fun with a lot of people.
I yearn for the tabletop board games collabs. Yes. I yearn. I need more Red Dragon. Do you like Red Dragon Inn? You ever play Red Dragon Inn?
Red Dragon Inn is my favorite board game. Number one.
You know what? I'll invite you into one. I do a DILF night where I bring men in and we all play board games together.
Yes. I love the guy that tells the stories. Like every time he does a thing, he's like, "This reminds me of a story." Yeah.
Well, now I know what to bring you in next time. All right.
Yay.
You are free to head out of here. I'm gonna go play some Monster Hunter for the rest of the night.
Yeah. All right.
I hope you enjoy your choreography. I hope you enjoy your concert.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later, man.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. And there he goes. Now, will he role play his model going off screen? Nope, he's just gonna disappear. I should have figured. You know what? It's fine. I figured it was gonna happen in the first place. Role play is earned. It is not to be expected. Oh my God. Anyways, thank you guys so much. We're going to go play Halo for the rest of the night. And if any VTuber friends pop in, I'll probably invite them in. But for the most part, we're just gonna kind of hang out, play some games, and relax for the rest of the night. If you guys enjoyed Porcelain Parlor, make sure to go check out Joe Cat, please. He's a really sweet dude. And as you can see, he's just really interesting to talk to. I really like getting to talk about like fantasy with him and different video game aspects. That was cool, man. Did I say Halo? No, sorry, Monhun. I didn't mean to say Halo. We're gonna go play Monster Hunter. We're gonna go play Monster Hunter Wilds. Sorry, not Halo. Yeah. Monhun. No, Monster Hunter. Finally was able to see a full Parlor live. Yeah. And if you came in here from Joe Cat specifically, if you're one of Joe Cat's community members and you came in here specifically just to watch Joe, no worries. If you want to head on out, I appreciate you coming by to say hi to me or watch the stream with us. Very sweet of you. But yeah, we're gonna go play Monster Hunter. Noro might come by and join us. I think they're taking a nap. But that's basically the rest of the night, man. I'm gonna treat it kind of like an alt channel where I'm just gonna be relaxed and we're just gonna hang out, have some fun, man. I don't expect too much from today. I just kind of wanted to play some Monster Hunter with chat. Get some new armor to prepare for the Lao Shan Lung quest when it finally comes in. And Star Pilot, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude, he was so interesting. I didn't know that I actually didn't know about I didn't know what he did D&D. Because from what I knew with Joe was I met him in a Halo recording for a Halo video on Willie Osso's channel. And I knew him from Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy. I did not know him from D&D. You did not? Yeah, I didn't. I like I said, the circumstances that I meet people is always super weird. Because I meet people from being in like very blunt rotation collabs, like Nightmare blunt rotation collabs. And that's always really fun for me. The reason why I didn't know anything about D&D is because I'm not like a big D&D person. I love D&D. I love playing D&D, but I had not been into D&D content until recently, where I started getting really into roleplay. So I was not aware of it. Yeah, I know a lot of you in the chat were saying that too. It's sick, man. But yeah, hi YouTube, hi Twitch chat. I'm here again, and now I'm paying attention to what you guys are saying. So everyone in the chat, hello! Let's just pretend this is the start of a stream. Twitch chat, say hi to YouTube. YouTube, say hi to Twitch. Happy to have you guys here. And the faster you say hi, the faster we can get started with some Monster Hunter. Happy to see you guys. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are having a good day today. It was a nice start to the stream to play some Porcelain Parlor and hang out with Joe Cat. That was really sweet. For the rest of the night, like I said, we're gonna play some Monster Hunter, so I'm gonna get that open, and we'll see how this goes, because I'm just kind of excited to be here. I'm just happy to hang out with you guys. What did this motherfucker say? Yeah, they're sleeping. Are we gonna farm Gogma for the rest of the stream? No, I'm just gonna do stuff that's on my wish list. I have a massive wish list for some armor, so I'm just gonna do everything on there, and then after that, I'll figure out what I want to go after. Yo, what's up, Mr. Retro? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Follow for 3 extra inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Hi, Delph. Joel, I'm changing my username to emphasis Carlene. Yeah, that's fine. Why are you telling me? I don't mind. Oh my gosh. All right, let's open up the game, shall we? And let me put the Monster Hunter armor on. Do you guys want me to play as... do you guys want me to use male model for Monster Hunter or female model? Any preferences? There we go. Oh, why are there many of you? Hey, Jesse! Thank you so much for the membership. Big love. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you for the generous member. Welcome on in, and I hope you enjoy your emotes. Let me get out of the collab too. There we go. I don't know if there's a preference here. Chat, put on your armor. What was it? It was this. There we go. I'm down for either or. I know we had the female model on last time, and I had like the cigarette and everything, and I looked really cool. No preference, men and women are both beautiful. What did you last time? I was a woman last time. Hi, Ivory. Bye, Ivory. I like male model because pretty. Dealer's choice. What would you like for Father's Day? For Father's Day, I would like my viewers to be happy and healthy. I am a woman now. This model is a woman, technically, yes. But when I say female model, I say like femme and mask. Just assume when I say female male, I mean feminine and masculine models. Here, you know what? We'll open the game and we'll just get started with that. Any mods in the chat, by the way? Oh, I see Fear. Hi, Fear. Prepare to send us into Monster Hunter as I open this up. And then on YouTube, I gotta swap it over manually and put you guys on Monster Hunter. Yeah, Joe Cat was really sweet, man. They're so well spoken. I think that really shows the whole D&D aspect for them. They're genuinely, he was so well spoken, like he enunciated everything. It was definitely like DM characteristics. I can pretend to be a mod. Wow, the mods in the YouTube chat are the regular mods in the Twitch chat, and then Gween, and then Dragon Lily. I don't think YouTube needs more YouTube mods. I mean, I can start adding more YouTube mods if we start getting like a fuck ton of YouTube viewers. I love you. Oh yeah? Prove it. Give me $600 in unmarked bills. I have no idea what you're saying, gamer from YouTube. You've been repeating the same thing and I have no idea what you're saying. It is kind of making you look underaged, and we are going to probably ban you if you are underaged. Whenever somebody says something that has nothing to do with the stream, I just assume that they're like underage and we just ban them. I already pay the rent. I did say pretend. I mean, you can pretend to be a mod if you want. Happy Father's Day. Thank you, Enuins. All right, let's get the game open. We need to relax and Monhun, dude. We're only 3 hours into the stream and we're already starting Monster Hunter. Normally there's like an hour long in between before Monster Hunter and us talking. Keep us on just chatting still, Fear. Don't change it. I know you're about to see the game, but just leave it on just chatting for a little bit while I set up. You already changed it, didn't you? God damn it. That's fair. Am I late for Monster Hunter? Happy Father's Day, Uncle Joel. You're not late. We just finished our collab. Once you're old enough, it's just easy to tell. Yeah, I feel like I can tell when somebody's underage, and my mods also can tell, so we put a warning on them, and we, like, look out for any telltale signs and a reason to ban them. Because we want, like, good vibes in the chat, and I'm gonna be honest, like, kids randomly coming in and being like, here's a random thing that has no fucking consistency for what you're talking about on stream, we just kill, you know? Just ban them. It's not worth it. You're ruining the vibes of the chat by randomly talking about something stupid. Good night, Carlene. Don't forget to like the stream. Hey, thank you, Ivory. Are you going to play Monster Hunter with Joe Cat? No. We just finished our collab with Joe. He's going to go on Final Fantasy and watch a concert. Yeah, mentioning other streamers is always a big tell that the person is underage. Talking about something that has nothing to do with the stream, big tell that they're underage. Just asking stupid questions that have nothing to do with anything, also underage. And it just makes the vibe bad, you know what I mean? Like, just don't be like lol random, or else you seem like a 4-year-old. What if I sound underage because I'm not a native English speaker? No, we can tell the difference. You're fine. I can tell when somebody's a non-native English speaker because they're trying to talk about something, but they're not, as long as it's on topic, it's kind of obvious. Like, it's okay. Like, you're still on topic with what you're saying. It's pretty, like, fine. I can tell you're not like a child. Hi, Alice. Are you the doll from Bloodborne? Oh, quiet you. Do you ever think about how the sun is gonna explode? Now you're doing it on purpose to fuck with me. Fuck you. You're not fooling me, Latte. Shut up. Using your first time chat for that. Yo, what's up, Jember? I have a question. When does Joe join in, or did I miss him? See, that's a suspicious question because you were literally, it was just here. Noro might join. I don't know if Noro will join. Noro's asleep right now. Noro told me they ate 2 burgers and like a carrot cake and fell asleep. So Noro's kind of big back today, which means they're probably napping for 10 hours. Sounds like a vibe. Dude, I fucking hate that. Are you kidding me? I hate food comas. The only time I enjoy a food coma is if it's like close to getting too much. You know what I mean? Is it time? Hi, Poff. No, Joe just left. The collab just ended, Arnolfo. Hi, Magatama. Burger sounds so good right now. Noro gives me cat vibes. I like Noro. I like that one. All right. Games open. Let's get game capture up. Yippee, I had the day off, so I've been lurking. Here we go. Wait, is the game not open? Oh my god, the fucking game crashed. I didn't even realize it. I heard the sound, so I thought the game was up. Motherfucker. Oh, Monster Hunter. Oh, Monster Hunter. Why must you be such a little bitch? 2 burgers sounds good. I've not had a burger where I've been like that into it. I don't know, man. I'm not a big burger guy. I feel like burgers will always be mid, and they cannot grow past their unfortunate level of being mid forever. All right, YouTube. Let me swap you over to Monster Hunter, guys. Monster Hunter Wilds. I love a good fucking burger. You gotta put a comma there. That's crazy. I always do this. I always put fucking in the wrong part of a sentence, and it makes me look like a freak, dude. Commas are so important. I still remember Joel bringing other new people into Monster Hunter. Well, yeah, it's one of my favorite things to do is just like inviting people to play Monster Hunter with me. That's why I like Monster Hunter Saturdays, because there's an open invite for any VTubers that I know to come play Monster Hunter with me. YouTube, what is a title that you would click on for Monster Hunter? Would Master Monster Baiter be interesting? Would you click on a video that said that, or is that lame? Or should I do something more safe? Do you think that's too, like, stupid? Bye, Alice. I do. Well, Twitch, you're already in the stream. I mean YouTube, specifically for them. I don't worry about Twitch titles too much, because I know you guys are, like, loyal. Stupid is better? Okay, I'll make it Master Monster Baiter. What if I just made it Monster Hunter Saturday? Father's Day hunting. Hunting with Dad. Monster hunting with Dad. I do not have a Monster Hunter thumbnail at the ready for YouTube. Uh-oh. I haven't made a Monster Hunter thumbnail in years. Can I just use a picture? Poff, can I use one of the pieces of art that you made for me years ago for Monster Hunter thumbnail? Do I even have one that would fit? Let me see. I gotta get more generic thumbnails for YouTube. I like the stupid one more. You want Master Monster Baiter? Okay, I'll change that. Thumbnails are mandatory. You don't need to make it now. You just said it was mandatory. I keep drawing in squares. Good luck. I know. Oh, fuck. Wait, you do. Shit. No, one of these will work. No, that's Pokemon. Fuck. Surely. Oh, wait, this one with Zeus. This is perfect. Yes. I got this, gamers. Hold on. Edit. 1920 by 1080. The one with me cooking meat. My ESL just got outed. Sorry. It's okay. You're beautiful. You're perfect the way you are. Being a ESL is not a crime. Mother, will you slap those monsters' asses today? If you mean am I going to cut off their tails, then yes. All right, YouTube, you'll become... I'll make you guys Master Monster Baiter since you guys asked for that one as the thumbnail. Or as the title. Master Monster Baiter. Chat, this is the thumbnail that I'm using. Baba Booey. I just cropped a piece of art that Poff made. Say it 10 times fast. Master Monster Baiter, Master Monster Baiter, Master Monster Baiter, Master Monster Baiter, Master Monster Baiter. I think this fits pretty well, just like kind of cut off. Ignore Zeus's foot. I think it's cute. Rap God? Betty Butter bought a bit of better butter that made her batter bitter. Something, something, something. Bitter butter, better, batter, bitter, better butter. Fuma. It's really cute. I don't know, I just like how this looks. I think it's cute. I didn't realize the skill of this man. I have a clip of me saying it like perfectly. Get off of me, please. Nope, not that. Okay. It kind of looks like I have a fucking baby saddle. Look at you. You're like strapped to my chest. It's actually kind of cute. Here, I'll show you the difference. You either get this or I become a woman. Or the femme. Oop, the barrel's still on. Whoopsie. Hello. What was it? B6? No. There. Boom. Boom. One, please. Is this good? I can't remember if you like this or you like the male model version more. So we have this option. Ignore the cigarette. I can take that off. Or the male model one that you just saw. Any preferences? I feel like people like the feminine one more. Just because guard is so bulky. But I like either. Oops. Fuck! God damn it. They're not like attached on guard. I have to like actually hit them. There we go. Can you be a blockhead? The guard shoulders are gonna get in the way. That's also fair. That's also fair. Type 1 for guard, type 2 for maid. I feel like it's gonna be maid. And you know what? That's completely fair because maid has like the hair. One plus a cigarette. You want me to put the cigarette on guard? Guard doesn't smoke. Maid smokes because he makes bad decisions and he's stupid. Guard doesn't because guard is a cutie patootie. Your model in-game is a PM? That's true. Okay, YouTube is voting for guard. I think Twitch chat is voting more for maid. But it seems like guard is actually... I think guard actually has more votes, because guard was 1, right? We can be guard, then. I can be big. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Third option, none? I mean, I've had it on the bikini, but maybe not the none. There. And there you go, little buddy. There's your little floaty, too. Aren't you cute? Oh my gosh. All right. Right here sounds good. This is a little big, but it's not horrible. There. All right, let's get into this. Been a little bit since we were able to play some Monster Hunter, man. It's been nice getting back into Monster Hunter. If the game will allow me to. Oh my god. Hey, thank you for the 45 stream streak, Ants. And Blue. Thank you guys for the stream streaks, by the way. I don't always acknowledge stream streaks, but I do appreciate them, guys. Private lobby. Join via lobby ID search. All right, here comes the lobby code. You're doing Parlor with Joe. That was earlier, but thank you each. You just missed it. We're now doing Monster Hunter. Want me to make a 100-player lobby for us? Oh, can you? I mean, yeah, if you want to, Skeleton. I'd love if everyone was able to play. Last time, it was only like, what, 10 people for some reason? The game just crashed, so you have your... Why? Well, Skeleton, you have your chance if you want to set it up. Why? Oh, thank you. My Twitch title needs to change. Thank you, Sen. Thank you, Sen. Jesus Christ. Always looking out. Monster Crash Wilds. That's okay, I'm still happy to see you. Well, I'm happy to see you too. I tried playing Monster Hunter once, but my computer crashed, so I quit. It happens a lot sometimes, and then other times it doesn't happen at all. Monster Hunter truly is a fucking coin flip. Am I too big, Chad? Am I too big on the screen, or is my big fat ass beautiful so you don't care? Never played Monster Hunter, but I'm curious about the game, so I might stay and watch what happens. Yeah, Precise, please. Monster Hunter is a really cool game. You basically have this whimsy where you go and hunt down monsters. Technically, you're hunting them for ecological reasons to, you know, help the, like, environment, because some of them go a little rampaging. You're like nature's balancing act for some of them. Kind of. But it's really cool. It's got a lot of whimsy to it, honestly. I feel like people think of it a little seriously, but no. It's chill, man. This is the first crossplay titled, so it's a little scuffed. Yeah. Ass no shoulders. Yes. Do you like my shoulders? Chat, does this armor make my shoulders look fat? Chat, does this armor make... I can't even say it. Chat, does this armor make my tits look big? Oh! My crown! My crown! Well, this is just silly. It's like a halo above my head. Oh my god. Does that mean my hat is not technically gone? It's just there, but like invisible? That's totally a transparency thing, isn't it? Oh my god, he's a sim. It's a what is it, Plorbis above my head? They actually slim your shoulders. It's so wild. Yeah? I'm glad you think so. I was a little worried about my shoulders being too fat. A plumb bob? No thank you, I'm full. You're always so big. My ex-wife didn't say that. I miss her. Why does she hate me? Oh, let me grab that. Thank you, Skeleton. If you don't know, Skeleton Cow is a freak of nature who constantly is searching for Monster Hunter streams. It's their favorite thing in the world. This is the lobby ID. Here you go, YouTube chat as well, if you would like to join. I can unpin the Porcelain Parlor message too. More fashion hunting. I've never played, I've never done The Sims before. I know people love it. No, it doesn't crunch. I've never played The Sims ever. I've never played Sims-like games, unless Tomodachi Life is a sim game. Like, you could consider it a Sims game. I don't know if that counts. Can I, hold on. Now that we're in here, can I take a moment? Is there a way to make my UI prettier? Like, is there a way to get rid of shit in my UI? I don't remember if there is a way to do that. Maybe get rid of damage numbers. HUD. I don't know if there is. Sims is a really specific game with the ability to trap somebody within a room made of toilets. Great. So helpful. Hi, Electro. There's, God. Is there nothing to be able to do this? There's mini-map. Map rotation. You know what? I don't want the map to rotate. Adjust whether the health gauge displays a warning below a certain percentage or right before particularly a damage. What? Oh, the giant red that appears. That's fine. Who's behind me? Is that Poff? I see a naked twink. I think that's Poff. Yeah, it is. Stamina. Adjust display. Sure. Sharpness? Okay, fuck it. Whatever, sure. Companion health. Oh, my Palico. Okay, I don't mind keeping these the same. Display elapsed time for quests. I don't care. Menu text size. Oh. Oh. I mean, sure. Actually, default, please. Cutscene, yep. Subtitle, yep. Background, yep. Speaker, yep. Okay, whatever. Ally hit effects. Sure. God damn, dude. There's no UI stuff, huh? I really think, I mean, maybe the UI is fine. I just hate the menu. You know what? I actually don't even think it's the UI. I think I just don't like the menu, I guess. I just think the menu is ugly. What is happening behind me? Oh, Sevilla! Nope, that's an L. Silvilla, thank you for the raid! Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice, normally trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll, but I'm a man today. So instead, I will say thank you so much for coming by. I give you a bow out of beauty, and Raiders, if you follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Welcome on in. Hi. Sylv, how was your stream? What were you guys doing today? We're about to get into some Monster Hunter for the rest of the night. No, ignore them. He's joking. I mean, I am, but he's also fucking around to randomly say that in the chat. Hello, hello. Hi, Raiders. Ignore the people surrounding me while I'm walking through the menu. I don't really care about the chat window. You can leave that closed. Tutorial? Oh. Fuck. I think that's it. Okay, well, I can't really change it too much. Hello, guys. They're having fun. I played Next Fest demos, yeah! And played a game that I voice acted. I played a minor role for. What? Congratulations on the minor role! I've been applying and auditioning for like a billion things lately. Congratulations. What was the game that you got in for? Feel free to post the name of it in the chat. I love doing Next Fest demos. On Monday, we played a bunch of Next Fest demos. My favorite games that I played on Monday were Flock of the Seraphim, Dupery, and Fame or Folly. Those were awesome games. I also liked Locomoto. A lot of Next Fest demos that I really enjoyed on Monday. Fame or Folly was so fun, dude. It's filled with lots of cute girls. Gastova, the Witches of Arcana. Hell yeah. Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome in. Hi, hi. Look at all of you little creatures. Hi, guys. Okay, you can stop surrounding me. Scatter! Get out of here! Jesus Christ. Little creatures, man. My glasses. I like girls. I think a lot of people do. If you like girls, Flock of the Seraphim is the cute nun. And they are so sweet. The developer reached out to me after I played Flock of the Seraphim and was like, hey, thank you. If only you could remove and turn off elements of the HUD, that would be beneficial. I think the HUD is fine. What I dislike is the menu looking so ugly. Like, look at how much stuff is on the menu, right? There's like a billion things and half of them are the same shit. Like, there's link party, squad party, there's like there's fucking lobbies. I don't know. It's stupid. There's environmental squads or whatever. It's just, it's kind of messy. All right, let's see what we're doing today. Do I need to ping the Discord to let them know that we're playing Monster Hunter, by the way, or are we good? I normally ping them, but menus have the battle. You're so right, Hira. Ping them? Yeah, I can. Okay, I can ping them. Let's check my wish list so I know what I'm working for. I think I still need one more Hunter Symbol 3, so that's the main thing. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. I don't even remember what I need them for. I think it's just random bullshit. This is the UI. It's horrible. I can see why people hate it. It's so crowded. Here's the thing, Precise. The UI used to be so much simpler in the older games. They made it more complicated, I think, because this is a cross-platform game. I think that was the main reason. I need a Hunter Symbol 3 specifically. At everyone, you guys are so messy in the background. Monhan Saturday returns. And I'll put the picture that Poff made because I think it's cute. One in the world is happening. They're shooting water balloons at each other. So we got Hunter Symbol 3, Hunter Symbol 1. I need 25 Hunter Symbol. Fuck! Fuck! Who's the little box character? That's chat. That's you guys. Those are my blockheads. That's what my community name is. Join us, boss. These motherfuckers. Did I eat? Do I have my health maxed out? What was my meal? I got 26 minutes. Okay. Bird Hell has a lot. Yeah. Bird Hell. Sure, fuck it. What the fuck? What's up with all the cock? Why is it 1 Mizutsune and 3 cock? Are they trying to say something about Mizutsune? That's 4 cock. Oh my god. This is literally, why am I being invited to the gangbang? And what's up with this fucking, like, ratio? It's all men. We have 1 femboy and 4, like masculine cockhavers. Hello? I mean, fuck it. I'm not gonna say no to a fun Friday night. You know what I mean? Let's get it. No. Too late for my room, boss, but that one is a good one. I thought that was the bird one because those are birds.
Let's get to it.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Do I even have items with me? I didn't even check my fucking my pouches. Okay, it's good enough. What do I have fucking honey with me? Oh, I hate this. Look at it. What the fuck am I looking at, man? I guess this is it. This is the fight. Yo, what's up, Clown Pubes? How you doing, buddy? He says, expecting an answer. God, it's been so long. It's nice to get back into Monster Hunter. What is happening? Did it get knocked over while I... Did I even do damage from that? What the fuck was that? Who knocked over the dude that I was on? Okay, ow. Jesus Christ. The bubble's literally chasing after me. What is this? This is like this is awful. This is all in one room. Jesus Christ. God damn. This is and forgive me my words for this, chat. This is a clusterfuck. Or a cluster cluck because it's a bunch of chickens. Ah? Ah? I'm not getting my fucking upgrades here. I haven't seen a single red note ever. Okay, well. Boosts? Who's ever heard of that? Not me. A cluck? Yes, that was the joke. Pet review stream when? I'll kill you. And nobody will find your fucking body. You know exactly when. It was yesterday, you little bastard. I'm putting you in the cluck chair. Call them a cluckhold the way I be treating them. Explains why these fucking cumatrices are by themselves here. They're in the cluck chair. Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot I turned off damage numbers. That's why I can't see anything. I was wondering what the fuck was happening. Insanity. Are they dead? No, this isn't dead. Oh, it is dead. I gotta turn damage numbers back on. I can't even tell anymore. Everything good over there with the femboy? Uh-oh. Bad timing. This is literally insane. As long as I get my shit that I wanted. Don't bother me, please. I'm still carving. Yeah, we gotta turn damage numbers back on. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Wait, I'm a femboy? No, Mizutsune is the femboy. What are you talking about? Who up beating they chicken? Did anyone have a chicken in the pet review stream yesterday? We didn't get to... I knew there was a lot of weird pets that were thrown in, but I didn't actually get to see all of them. There was a tortoise, I know that. That's one. That's two. I want the tail. Come here. What an insane room. I hope you liked my cat. Yeah, they were cute. I mean, everyone's pet was cute. There was none that I disliked. Doink. 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 Did I miss? Oh well. I have chickens, but I forgot to put them in. Does anyone in the chat have a weird pet? From YouTube or Twitch, obviously. You guys are both participating in this conversation. Who enjoys that solo MR100 temp gore quest? I haven't done it. I actually don't even remember what fucking MR I am. I think I'm like 84. Oh, I'm at 106. What the fuck is going on with me? Bring down the wall! There we go. Don't hit the bubble, don't hit the bubble, don't hit the bubble. Yeah, Mizutsune, the monster, is the femboy. I am like hyper masculine. I've said this a billion times. You can use your chocobo to climb? Are you fucking kidding me? Is that a real thing? Mask femme. I think it's a different type of character altogether. I will say I'm really attracted to Mask femme, as you can see from my previous fucking round table. We did kind of touch on that during the porcelain parlor. You know what I found out about, chat? I was auditioning for a character in a boys love game, a BL. And one of the characters' sexualities was androsexual, and I learned what that was. That was interesting. I had not heard of that before. The attraction to just like masculine character traits. Not gender, but like just masculine character traits in general. You learn something new every Pride Month. Bigotry is chasing me, but it's not catching up, baby. This motherfucker learns. He surpasses his previous forms. Yeah, it was super interesting. Like I said, I hadn't heard of it before, so I was like, oh, that's interesting. Sorry, Pop. You had enough time riding on the femboy. It's mine. Dad said it was my turn to ride on the femboy. Wait, I want to get that tail. Is it bad that I've had a trap this entire time and I've just refused to use it? For some reason, I didn't know BL games could be a thing. Like, a thing that I apply for, or a thing in general, like, in existence? Like, what's the confusion? I was making woods just for you, Dad. Oh, thanks, Puff. You trap this, you die. I'm tired of people capturing. Oh, that is a good point. I can't trap things anymore because people will just fucking capture it. He does not want his tail to break. Oh my god. Unless that's as far as it goes. Whee! Oh. I don't look into the games too much. In existence? Dude, BL's super popular. I think a lot of like really popular games that are niche subgenres in anime are BL. Most of them are light novels, if I'm being honest with you, or like visual novels. We did not cut the tail off of any of these creatures, and it makes me very sad. Satisfying. I want a BL RPG. What the fuck is a BL RPG gonna be? Just like Fire Emblem, but gay? What the fuck? Hey, YouTube chat. You just randomly updated, and I thought you guys haven't been talking for the last like 2 minutes. Are you kidding me? I was wondering why YouTube chat wasn't saying anything. I was like, am I not funny? Does the YouTube chat hate me? It was stuck on Mariko saying that's the chat. I missed so many messages. How dare you, Joel? I don't know. Blame the fucking popped out chat. It wasn't moving. I was like, why is it broken? Cluck chair. I'm glad you guys laughed at my cluck chair joke. I don't have parts breaker, no. Ooh, this was a symbol thing. Holy shit. Okay, we have enough hunter symbol 3s now. Now I need a bunch of hunter symbol 1s. And I got 6 from this? Oh my god, I gotta do more of this. This quest was a symbol galore. Why do you never watch us? I was literally worried that you guys hated me because nobody was talking. I didn't realize that YouTube was just broken. Diva. Pop Hat chat wants to prevent us from having fun. I know. Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. The diva is talking. Everyone shut up. We're gonna watch our idol. This is our Oshi. I dream. I'll become smaller while we're doing this too. There we go. And I'll turn TTS on for you guys so you can talk too. Good night, Shoes. Love you. Thanks for hanging out and moderating. TTS is on now. 200 biddies to talk. Mods, if you want to pin that, 200 bits to use TTS. People still think it's 300. Hi, Warhammer. Who is she? She doesn't have a place in lore from what I know. She's just a diva that sings for the guild. Oh, what about lobby ID? Oh, okay, never mind. Don't worry about it then. Yeah, $2 to say anything in TTS. I might make it to 100 because I think you guys are respectable. You don't spam it, right? I don't mind making it $1 to TTS as long as people don't spam. I made it 300 originally because people were spamming when it first came out. But I don't mind having it be 100 if people aren't going to be freaky about it or annoying. I don't have the money to use it. I know, TTS is... Buying bits on Twitch is kind of a pain in the ass. downturned elvish ears. Yeah, leave it at the lobby code.
When did this happen?
Laco, thank you for the 7 months. Big love. Pop, what? Fucking freak just sitting behind me. Oh my god. What's the code? It's pinned, isn't it?
XDX minus 200.
Did you unpin it? Hey, Kerberos, good to see you. Thank you for the biddies. You're the one who sat on me. I was... Nah, it's not true. Nobody was here when I sat down. I do have to use... Why does this one look familiar? Is this Vials? This OC, that looks familiar. Is that my friend? I like when you guys have characters for your V2 or for your monster hunters. Feel free to show up. I gotta use a little dolls room real quick, so feel free to show your hunter off in front of the camera. I mean, you're making me want to get back into Mon Hunt. I should find my Switch and play Rise again. I love Rise. Hey Joel, is there something wrong with Novel? I've been trying to email about some of your merch that wasn't in the package delivered to me, but that I ordered. I don't think so. They've been pretty on top of things. We haven't had any issues, but if you do have issues, open up a ticket on the Discord server and I'll just like ping Novel directly. So if you guys ever have any issues with like merchandise, literally just like open up a ticket on the Discord server and I'm just gonna send your order number to Novel himself and be like, hey, please and thank you. Normally they're pretty responsive though. We haven't had any issues in like we get like one issue maybe once every 9 months or something nowadays. It was pretty bad when we first opened up. There was a lot of issues going on, and then like they kind of got their act together and we fixed everything, and Novel's been great so far. Hey, what's up, Poppy? I just said I have to use a little dolls room and I started talking. Be right back. Feel free to show off your drip to the chat. Oh, ignore that my hands were not in front of the thing. I gotta put my shit behind me. Give me a second. It's so early in the day, man. I'm so used to playing Monster Hunter at like 10 p.m. It's only 8:30. Hey, did you guys know that I'm voicing in a new comic dub for Crystal Blitz's YouTube channel? I'm playing as a low-level goon mafioso to a capybara crime boss. Real cute. Hey, is that Matt? Did he raid me as soon as I went to the bathroom? Are you fucking kidding me? Why does everyone raid me when my dick's out, man? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the Sayu of saying, did you know that I voice act? He took my fucking Tomodachi lifeline and now he's using it for his own goddamn promotion. He made a clip of it, that bitch. I hate VTubers, dude. Fuck them. Matt, how was your stream? What are you guys doing? Proof where it didn't happen? Proof of what? My dick saw you? Like, which one? What? Ah. Oh, let me get my Blockbuster blanket, dude. I'm cold. I live in the Midwest. You gotta understand that I'm either like freezing cold all year round or it's not cold enough. Star Fox Assault and then GTA. GTA? Sorry, I don't know why that's so surprising to me. I just didn't think of you as playing as a person who would want to play GTA. Star Fox, though, hell yeah. I've never played. I've always wanted to try Star Fox because I thought it was cool. And then I remember I tried bullet hell games and then I got my shit kicked in, so I don't think I'd be very good at Star Fox. I'm not situationally aware enough to play anything that requires me to fly. Last time I did anything flight related was the Halo Reach mission or Star Wars Battlefront, and I fucking sucked at it. And I don't think I'd be able to pull that off ever again. Nobody asked me. Nobody asked me to play Star Wars Battlefront's flight missions or the Halo flight missions. I don't want to talk about it. Star Fox is not like bullet hell. Yeah, but it's like 3D flying, you know, you're gonna get me fucked up. Yeah, it's with the traffic ramped up by 1,000%, so it's more just me losing my mind. It's like me trying to play Gears of War because Gears of War E-Day got announced. Star Wars Squadrons when? You're gonna fuck me up, dude. The only Star Wars game that I really want to play on stream is Republic Commando. Hold on, I gotta fix the armor for Monster Hunter real quick because I don't think it's gonna show my arms if I pull them up. Yeah, that looks weird. Oh. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Sorry, I started yapping. I didn't do my intro. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I already fucked up. Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful babe before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. Follow the stream for 3 inches tiered exercise or 3 months free from period pains. Whatever you want. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me make sure that I'm not taking up half the screen like the classic VTuber meme. All right, we're good. We're back in the game. But yeah, thank you for the raid, guys. We're just playing Monster Hunter for the rest of the night and just chilling out. I kind of want to get a snack, man.
Yeah.
We still need more hunter marks, too. Hunter symbols. Hi, Razor. Hi, Lumney. Welcome in. This is why you have it pre-recorded. Yeah, but the pre-recorded one is like a full 30 seconds, so I don't want to use it all the time. Do I just do this Cumatrice quest again so I can get Hunter? What in the fuck is this? Is this every Apex monster? Who is doing this one? Cannot join because required progression has not been met. What? Proof of a hero? Are they arc-tempered? What the fuck, man? That's the one for a special greatsword. You have to do arc-tempered Arcveld first? Have I not? I don't even know where I am anymore. I don't even remember what fucking quest I'm on because I've been so in and out of just doing my wish list so I can get everything off my wish list in this game. Dolls can't fly? I don't know about that, dude. Watch me jump off the fucking bridge and you'll see Humpty Dumpty flying for a second before he cracks. Farm bird hell? What is bird hell? Which one's bird? Are you talking about the Rathlos? I fucking hate fighting Rathlos, though. Proof of the hero is easy once you get used to it. I still can't kill that stupid robot. Do you know, have you met Sam Strippin? He kind of carries people through that robot quest, if you ever ask him. I literally was only able to do it because I just got into a quest with him doing it. I don't know why I said his name like Sam Strippin, like some dumbass. You stopped before Arcveld dropped? Oh, that's why I'm so fucking lost in where I am. Okay, which one's Bird Hell? Because I thought the last one was Bird Hell. Are you talking about this one? The two Rathloses? What is Bird Hell to you? Because those are the only birds. Unless you mean Seregios. Oh, you mean this one? Okay, yeah, I can set it up. I would hate to see some of the monsters I would love to see some of the monsters from Sunbreak in this. I am just happy that my baby boy Lao Shenlong is returning as a Freedom Unite player. Only I am happy to see anything from my child returning to the main stage. My sweet baby boy. I really hope they make him good. I love that stupid fat ass dragon. I really want a plushie of Lao. I want a long Lao plushie. You know, like how some people have really long cat plushies? I want a really long Lao Shenlong plushie that I can like hug. Give me a Lao Shenlong body pillow. I'd buy that. Grandpa Rathos. Isn't he old based on his name? Well, the name Lao Shenlong is in Mandarin Old Mountain Dragon, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's old, but I'm pretty sure it's Mountain Dragon. Either long or old Mountain Dragon. I don't remember. I hope the fight is pretty accurate to the original Siege. I do like the original Siege. Hi, Susan. Hi, Sorty. Lao is old, Shenlong is Mountain Dragon. Got it. Do you guys want to see this picture that Pop sent me of Lao Shenlong? Look, look, look. Dude, it's peak. Hold on. It's like it's Lao eating a chicken nugget. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I saved it. Where is it? It's real cute. It's a Lao Shenlong figure you can get for like $200, which I'm very much considering it, even though I'm a broke-ass bitch who can barely afford video games. Look at him. Isn't that fucking cool? Look at how big it is, dude. That's a humongous figure. I have one of a Tigrex that is way smaller. I sent you one that was 50. I don't want it to be 50. I want it to be this exact one in the picture. He's getting a treat. Stop saying Idgebull Jones, please. Just say Lamau. I'm going to fucking explode myself. Good night, Articular. I can't handle this shit anymore. It was just cheap because no packaging. Oh, okay, then I'll buy that one for 50. Wait, is it eBay? Because I don't want to use eBay. I know eBay's probably fine, but I get scared of using eBay because I think it's going to steal my information and kill me. But I'm also very paranoid about websites that I didn't grow up using. Of course it's eBay. But what if a murderer finds my address on eBay and kills me because I bought a Lao Shenlong figure? This is coming from a guy who used to use Craigslist. Why do I have this with me? Put that in the thing. I gotta make more of this. Can I not make demon powder? God damn it. It's eBay because that's also where I found the $50 one. I hate Idgebull so much. I hate that word so much. I've seen my like mutuals that are older than me say Idgebull on Twitter, and it makes me so annoyed. eBay is fine. That's where I got your V cards. Oh, I don't remember putting my virginity up on eBay. That sounds more like a Craigslist thing. Checking with Nata, that's true. The only thing you should worry about is stuff on eBay arriving smelling weird. Oh. Is Jindahad on the hunt list today? He might be. Why? Do you want me to? I don't have night seeds. Okay. I've seen people order food from Craigslist. Well, yeah, some people just sell food that they've made on Craigslist. What is Idgebull? I just burst out laughing. It's like Lamau, but longer and stupider. I also like Jindahad in this game. He's not really, I mean, he's kind of a siege fight. He's more like a boss fight in stages rather than a siege fight.
I'll talk to them for you.
Is it item retrieval? Is that how you get me might seeds? Are you giving me like shitty god? What the fuck? I know I probably told him to do this. No, those aren't helping.
Is there anything you need?
Can I make it specific? No. Adamant seed. I mean, I guess that's helpful. Take that. Can I not make him collect mite seeds? No. I do not like each bowl. I live in peace ignoring it. How do you feel about chat joining your lobbies? We're literally in a 100-player lobby right now. Here, I'll pin the fucking... There you go.
The people from Azu's told me to tell you they said hello.
Does it sound like he got older?
Okay.
Am I crazy?
Anytime. Yes.
Why the hell do you have 2 regions? It should be 4. I don't know. Why do I only have 2 regions?
Do you have any requests?
I've been to all of them. I beat the game.
Source materials.
Is that why I'm always running out of this shit? You gotta do side quests, bro. I'm not gonna argue. I probably do need to make side quests. Because he doesn't talk to NPCs or do side quests. I do that in the older games. In Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, I talk to every NPC after a big fight because I liked learning the lore from them and hearing what they thought about my achievements. Nowadays, in this game, there's like so much random bullshit and my game crashed. Idge Bowl, dude. Idge Bowl. Fuck. I complained so much the game quit itself. What do you have running? Nothing. Don't point out the random bullshit and you'll get to keep playing. I don't know, man. There's just so much like UI clutter and bullshit on the screen sometimes that it bothers me. And like there's no way for me to see quests properly, so it just pisses me off. I don't know, it's kind of annoying. So I haven't done any of the side quests. It crashed again. What is happening? What is Node JavaScript runtime? Why does this look like some kind of fucking... Why is there a JavaScript running? Is there like... Is a Minecraft thing like mining Bitcoin? What's happening? I'm gonna skip the series because of everything on the screen. Matt, every time I have to go into my item pouch, just like seeing the fucking menu pisses me. Because the UI is fine, but it's like the fucking menu is so ugly. Are you unfocusing from the game? I think you just didn't take the time to learn the menu. Don't you fucking start with me. I'm gonna go. I can't wait until I play Freedom Unite on stream and you guys see how much nicer it is. Or maybe I'm just old and I'll see how bad it is. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know why the game keeps crashing. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the gift of sub to Matt. Okay, I'm not unfocusing from the game. I also just crashed out of the sesh. I think Monster is kind of tweaking today. It was fine last weekend, I know. Oh yeah, you can just, every time you talk to somebody, it's something random. You know what? I kind of like how, I like how in Pokemon when you talk to somebody, you occasionally get rewarded by a random item. But like, I liked talking to people for like the little bits of lore and tidbit that they put in. I love my optimized games. Monster Hunter, I'm gonna need you to lock in so when Lao Shan Lung comes in, I don't have to deal with this. Yeah, I don't know why it's tweaking today. WILDS UI and menus are really bad. Worlds were better and effective and got down to it. Yeah, even I like that too, but even Worlds was a little too much for me. Like, I don't want any online, like I need online packed away to a NPC. I don't want it to be in the menus. I just want it to be clean. Because one of my things that I really liked with Monster Hunter when I played Freedom Unite was I would like have these nice menus. I'd put my items where I need them to be, like manually in my item pouch. I would literally like move these around in a way that I could see, which you can do now, granted. And then I would also bring items that I can combine mid game. Like if I needed more mega potions, I would combine that kind of thing. You didn't like the clutch claw? That's why you hated Worlds? No, I didn't care about the clutch claw. It didn't ruin anything for me. I just didn't give a shit about it. So I just didn't use it. Clutch claw was more like I didn't even know it existed, Poff. Like I was playing it for that long and I didn't realize it was a thing because it was an Iceborne thing and I never played Iceborne. Joel's gonna be even more annoyed when it releases and you can't fight it because you're not high enough of an HR. You didn't do the quest. Yeah, the random specific questing that you need to do things, and I don't know what random specific quest they want. Like the game will sometimes be like, you can't do this. You didn't do the required quest. And I'm like, what's the required quest? And they don't tell you what the required quest is. And I'm like, oh, I just have to figure it out. Okay. Good night, Ruka. Again, this is just like minor complaints that things are a little overcomplicated in the Monster Hunter series. Maybe what I'm complaining about specifically isn't, but like there are little things that I find overcomplicated and annoying. Turi, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice. Normally trapped inside of a sexier female doll. Big love to you. Yeah, I'm on 30 FPS. I just tabbed out, so I think the game might crash. I gotta tab back in. I wanted to read the chat. Would you mind reposting your new code? It's the same code, Sid. My game crashed again. What is happening? What is going on? Is it my computer? Hey, seriously, does anyone know what JavaScript runtime is? If I end this task, is my computer gonna explode? I've never heard of JavaScript runtime before. I've never seen this open on my computer before. I don't have any tabs open. I have Discord, OBS, VTube Studio, Clip Studio, my TTS, and Audacity. It's probably safe to close. Close Discord? No, I need it open in case one of the homies wakes up to come play. What the fuck? I don't know why the game keeps crashing. Yeah, I have Audacity open. Huh. I'm gonna close the JavaScript thing. I don't know what it is. And before my entire stream crashes. No, I mean, it seems like it's fine. I closed it. Maybe I need to close the TTS. Oh, the runtime reopened itself. I don't like that. This has not happened before. I haven't had this. I haven't had anything like done. This hasn't happened in a while. Okay. Let's try it again, I guess. This is like the 4th time. It was TTS messing with the game last time. That is true. TTS was messing with the audio, but I can close the TTS helper. I can turn your voice off for a second and we'll see. I don't think it's the TTS messing with it. It shouldn't be. The TTS shouldn't cause the game to crash. Third time's the charm. Or what is this? 4th time's the charm to go on my cockatrice quest. Oops. Not squad lobby. Get me out of here. Game? Oh, Monster Hunter, my beloved. It makes me so happy to see you. So jolly and stupid. Closing yourself every 5 seconds. Maybe therapy would be better for you. Well, we're back in for the 40th fucking time. Am I allowed in?
Yeah.
Can I do my quest? There's 2 of them now. Let's see. You know what? I'm this tempted to say to stop making Monster Hunter cross-platform if this is what's going to come of it. I'm this tempted to start saying to close up the walls. Thank you. Holy shit.
By order of the guild.
I'm in the game.
The guild sent us supply items.
You saved me from bigotry. Thank God. It was very close to being it. No, Worlds was not cross-platform, I think. I actually don't remember. Okay, well. I have bad depth perception, but I am getting new glasses soon, so I'm pretty happy about that. Surely that hits somebody in the red, right? Nope. Worlds was, but only for consoles. Oh. Please stand still. Insect Glaive, my beloved. You know, every time I've been doing these recently, I've only been doing Insect Glaive, but I should swap back to like Charge Blade or Gunlance, because I really liked that when it first came out. I was using Gunlance a lot because it was really cool. And I liked the changes, if they made any to it. I can't even see what's happening. This is truly the gangbang quest because of the amount of cock. Oh, hello, Jelly. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. How sweet of you. That's very cute. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Did you bring a present? Did you bring me a jelly donut, hopefully? And don't say yourself. I don't want any of the quirky stuff. I actually want a donut. You know what you do. Every time I see you, I get hungry. Oh. Chad, are you guys getting me a Father's Day gift tomorrow? Are you guys bringing me a gift for Father's Day, Chad? I'm not saying you have to, but I mean, be nice. Get him, cockatrice! Once again, the joke is that it's 4 cock, 1 femboy. This is the most NSFW thing Monster Hunter has ever done. Aside from the fucking abs on the main hunter that you play as, dude. Holy shit. Oh, Sloop, thank you for the 1,000 biddies for the Father's Day. Big love. And Weiss, thank you for the gifted sub to Jelly Donut. Thank you. Oh, come on. Thank you guys. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Big love. I can draw you a nice picture. Thank you, Glean. You guys know what I want for Father's Day? Your participation. Did you know that I recently uploaded a brand new YouTube video on the channel PorcelainMaid where I kidnapped 10 of my favorite recent fan artists and I forced them to draw a bunch of prompts made by my beloved cinnamon toast flavored blockhead chatters. It's a lovely video where you can support artists and enjoy a wonderful time with me and the fan artists of the community. Go check it out today. You already had Mother's Day, Joel. No Father's Day for you? I think you're misunderstanding here. Which one of those means more to me? How about I just like your streams? Or you can watch my videos also. I think that's a good one that you can enjoy. There's a lot there to enjoy in the first place. Happy Father's Day. Thank you, Crunch. Has anyone ridden? Has there been a ride on the Mizutsune yet? Monster Hunter is so funny because the way I keep looking to the side whenever I'm in the air, trying to fight while reading chat is always so silly. Jesus Christ. Would you like mango juice as a Father's Day gift? Ooh, can it be in the really heavy cans? You know, in other countries besides America where they like make juice and it's in the fucking heaviest can in the world, and you're like, wow, this one's got girth to it, and then you drink it and you still think there's some left, but it's just a fat can. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Jumex? I have no idea what you just said to me. Oh, this is a lot happening. Keep your health up. Don't ruin my fucking hunt. If I run out of hunter symbols, it's on you. I don't know what's happening. I can't see. Damn it. I missed the hit. No! I keep missing the fucking wound. Come here, you stupid bastard. Sorry, Joel. Already watched it 5 times. All right, all right. I see I can't milk any more out of you, but I appreciate it. Still appreciated. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Caught me lacking. They're so good, though. The Raytheon plating in your soldier hat is nice touch. I mean, all of what I'm wearing is Raytheon armor. Just because it's... Do you know why? It's the armor that the Hunter in the Freedom Unite cutscene wears. So I'm giving... It's like a little nod to my first Monster Hunter game. I don't even like Raytheon armor that much. I just thought it would be, like, really cool to put on as a little thing, you know? Is Bug Stick your favorite? I don't have a favorite. It's just the easiest for me to use because it lets me read chat more because it's more like, it's less effort. Instant Glaive to me is less effort. That it lets me read chat. I don't have to be as involved because I'm hitting a button and I'm in the air. Which is why I get hit all the time because I also look at what chat's saying. Mizitsune, you're so annoying to fight sometimes. Oh boy, they're so slippery. That's a good way of describing it. Slippery. Joel says Raytheon like Wraith instead of Wrath. Me. Tigrex, Tigrex. Fuck you. I say Rathalos, I say Raytheon. I'm sorry, you want me to say Rathian? That's stupid. Raytheon sounds cooler. I think I'm correct. Dude is carving while the orphans continue jumping the Mizitsune. Well, yeah, Dad's got to get a new pair of shoes. Plus, the more I do it now, the less I have to do it later. Makes my life easier. Hi, Looney. See, it's fine. The orphans, as you call them, are doing great. I'm not gonna pretend like they're not. Look at them go. You see that? The power of my children. Kezu. If you say Kezu, you're objectively wrong and I hate you. Sorry. Something came out of me there. Oh, everyone's getting water orbs. I will stand by that. I will not sit down and listen to somebody say Kezu. Hey, Quazon. Sounds like Wraith, which makes me think it's some sort of evil magic creature, and it's a cool name. Joel adopts more children to make them hunt monsters for him so he can acquire more drip. They're my squires. I'm training them. I have a short playlist. I make the video. The other videos are the PorcelainMaid music tracks uploaded to YouTube that I can be looped if I want to use it. Let me know. Oh, I have I gotta upload more of the YouTube video, more of the music from our channel onto YouTube. What if Kizu comes out in the expansion and you're the one pronouncing it wrong? Well, they can polish my fucking porcelain, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to hear it. Wow, that was 9 hunter symbols. Holy shit. That's really sick. God, this is actually helping me a lot because I need 25. I already got like 15 from just 2 runs. Wait, Joel singing? I did a little, I recorded a little sample of me singing Behemoth from Dirt Poor Robins, but I'm still too shy to share it with anybody. I recorded it. I was gonna send it to 2 people that requested it, which was Yura Rikudo and Michi Mochivi, but I haven't sent it to anyone yet because I'm scared. I'm shy, man. I'm not an introvert, or I'm not an extrovert. I'm an introvert. It's a shy thing to put yourself out there like that, especially with singing. It makes you so vulnerable. It's scary. Don't worry, Sid. Hi, Suzumi. Please add more music. I will try. Do the vouchers do anything? I don't remember if they give me anything specific. Almost accidentally captured a monster. You sicken me. I love vulnerable men. Oh, great. Whenever you're ready, QB. I keep forgetting my character's got the deepest voice ever. Can I be honest? I don't think the food in Wilds looks good. The only food in Wilds that looked good to me was the cheese. The Kanafa cheese. Kanafa? It was called Kunafa, but it sounds a lot like a real-life cheese. They added ramen. I'm sorry, I prefer ramen. I don't think ramen is good. I just don't like broth, man. I want it to be thick. I'm sorry, Sen. I'm disrespecting your culture. I don't like soupy stuff. Like, if I were to drink something, I want it to be, like, thick. You know what I mean? Broth Bowl does great art, though. That's true. I do like broth. My mum liar. Hi, Kyle. Sleep well, Kyle. Thank you for watching. No, like, I don't want to drink food. I want to, like, chew. I want to bite. Maybe that's an oral fixation, because I already like biting on random shit like pens and stuff. But, like, I want to bite things. I don't want to drink things. Does that make sense? So, like, I like chili. I like chowder. I like jambalaya. I like gumbo. I like stuff like that. But I don't like just, like, regular soup. Like, it needs to be a thick soup, or it needs to have something in there. I mean, fuck it. I'll tell you what. Give me a ramen bowl and then put cornstarch in it, and I'll have that, because that way at least it's a little thicker for me. Like, fuck it, add cornstarch in your ramen recipe and maybe I'll like it more. I don't know. That's fair, but like, I don't know, man. Have you ever looked into chewable jewelry, Joel? Yeah, let me get the fucking, the panties. Let me get the G-string, like, the candy G-string, yeah. chewable fucking, clothing. The what? Did you forgot? Did you not remember those? Have you ever seen them? What's your opinion on cream of broccoli? I think it's good. I don't remember having it. It's just broccoli and cream, literally, right? All right, how much more hunter symbols do I need? 9 more. I think one more cockatrice quest should do it. Okay, everyone's on the cockatrice quest now. Why are... Did everyone who was just in it, like, all join one? Jesus Christ. Hi, Shrey. Bye, Shrey. You must have been a fiend of a child munching on those wax soda bottle candies. No, I never had them. But when I was older, I bought a bunch of them and chewed on them. Also, Kerberos, I kind of feel ya. I love eggs, but the eggs I get in ramen have a weird texture that I absolutely do not care for. It's kind of slightly rubbery, right? Sometimes. I want to try making like eggs that have flavor in them. What are they? Tea eggs? I should try that. I've been eating eggs for the last 6 days in a row. The last 6 days in a row, I've had 2 eggs, 2 fiber wraps, and I mix in like coleslaw or cabbage in with the eggs, and then Parmesan cheese. Hi, Kidday. Have you had quail eggs? I have. So the people who made my plushie are from China, and they sent me a big package of snacks from China. And they sent me like these honeyed quail eggs, and they were delicious. Hold on, I gotta read chat before I get into the game. Hi, Ehart. It's called Choulerie. Oh, that's cute. Thank you for the sub, kid. I finally understand. I finally do this now. I also understand your soup take. Thank you, Tofu. Okay, there we go. We're back in the game. I was reading chat for a second. Now I'm gonna actually play. It's honestly just the monsters hurting themselves more than anyone. I don't even know where I am. I don't want to be the only one fighting Mizutsune, though. I can't see anything. Jesus Christ. It's like a puppy puddle, except with big femboy and cock. I'm sorry, I keep making the cock joke. I should stop, but this quest is a long one. There's so many food that soup, ramen... well, yeah, I know. There's a lot. But again, I just am saying that I want it to be thicker. Hence, you know... Oh, calm down. It wasn't that big of a hit. Hence, like, jambalaya, gumbo. Fuck, dude. Porridge. Porridge is wonderful. At the end of this, I'm gonna have a lot of cumetry stuff. Jesus Christ. What's this guy's problem? Konji? I haven't had konji. Hi, Mizutsune. What even hit me? You backing up, you stupid bitch? What the fuck was that? Okay, bro. What are you gonna... He just comes over to smack me, smacks me, and then fucking leaves. Fuck you. Chat, help. I don't know what's happening. I can't see. Quavo Sriracha. I do like... Mexican breakfast is nice. I will say I love a lot of Mexican food, but it's a lot more high density calories than I'm used to. And also, I'm gonna be honest, one of the best foods I've ever had is a fucking gordita. And gorditas have like 1 billion calories. It's like fucking 600 calories for a fat ass gordita. And it makes me sad because I want to eat like 7 of them in one sitting. Oh my god. It's too bad. If we had more of our... I think all of my Latino community left after I made that Latinx joke on Tomodachi Life. Otherwise, they'd be able to talk to me about the calories of a gordita. Rest in peace. Ow! You stupid fucking Mizutsune. I'm still here, I'm afraid. Mierda. Linguica? Is that cow's tongue? I think. There's like, okay, seriously, what's up with the fucking cuddle puddle? We gotta stop this, man. I can't even see what's happening anymore. I'm just gonna keep focus hitting everything. Lengua is tongue. Oh, okay. It's Portuguese spiced sausage like chorizo. Oh, that sounds nice. I haven't had gumba and jambalaya since I was a kid. And the only reason I know about them, and people are gonna say this is not real, but I had the canned ones that I really liked. And that's how I got like knowledge of jambalaya and gumbo. And I was like, fuck, this is so good. I miss canned chili, dude. I really like canned chili and stuff like that. I'm like half here. I can't believe you. So you do hate me. They still make it? I know, I just don't buy it. Okay, this hopefully will give me enough bullshit. Oh, countered, idiot! Woohoo! Oh, I missed. I need a wound. Does anyone have a wound? No? Okay. Arepas, those are like the gorditas where I could eat like a billion of them and they're delicious. I don't judge your food choices anymore, especially after the gas station stream. I have said nothing weird about food this entire stream. What do you mean, judge? Who are you to judge me? My food choices are godly, and I'm sick of pretending that they're not. You are all knaves in the presence of a man with a god tongue. I was sculpted to perfection, and my food taste was given to me by God. I will not sit here and listen to this fucking slander against me. You all sicken me. I said I don't judge anymore. You should have said that you've never judged me in the first place because my food has always been good. Do you like pizza pockets? Yes, little guy, I like pizza pockets. Big Mama pickled sausage. The only people who don't like Big Mama pickled sausage are the cowards who've never, you know, decided to explore in life. Come out of the closet, man. Big Mama's pickled sausage is delicious. This is not a thinly veiled sex joke. Where's the third cockatrice that I need to carve? They're like, where's the other dead body? Oh. Jajangmyeon? Is that it? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't think I have, no. Well, I didn't, but now I will. Hi, Andrea. Loving the confidence. Alisa, thank you for the 4 months. Big love. Thickly veiled sex joke. I missed. There we go. How you doing, Andrea? I've been trying to place your accent for a while. I am not a New Yorker. A lot, surprisingly, more and more people think that I'm a New Yorker occasionally, which is really fucking funny because every New Yorker would probably kill me for even insinuating that. They'd be so pissed off. No, I'm Midwestern. You'll hear it occasionally with the things that I say. Like, I say yeah, no a lot. And that's probably the only Midwestern phrase that I say out loud. You think it's the way your voice spikes? No, trust me, I think it's really funny that you say that, but no. Oh my god. I think me being loud and like confrontational, or not confrontational, but like honest does not. I think people just equate my personality to New Yorker because I fucking will be loud and I will loudly talk to people in a semi-brutal but also not unfriendly kind of way. Aren't all Americans loud? No. The stereotypical American tourist is like I don't even know where to pinpoint them. They're like Californian or they're Texan, I would say. Every time somebody stereotypes an American tourist, it's like a Californian or a Texan. And it's like either that or a mix of them. I need 3 more. I thought I was gonna get 9 like I did last time. No! I need 3 more hunter symbols. That means I have to do 1 more of these god-awful fucking cock quests. Jesus Christ. Let me do something else. I want to fight a different monster. Get me the fuck out of here. Okay, 3 more hunter symbols, guardian scales. God, why do I have so much? I have 7 pages. Fuck. I mean, most of them I have what I need, but still, holy shit. Okay, ignoring these pages, I have 1. Okay, I only have 2 pages of stuff that I need, and then everything else is done. Jesus Christ, 76. I have so much Jindahad stuff. Jesus Christ. Oh, what's up, Jazzy? Dude, just lock in. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Just stuff to do. Yeah. There's another one. Oh, is it already in progress? That's so funny. Joel, which monster tail do you think looks the tastiest? Who is the fattest tail? I think that's the tastiest. Whatever the fattest tail is probably the most delicious to me. Pickle Joe's pickle. Pickle Joe, Pickle Joe. Boss, you must like me or something. This is a third of my quest you've joined. Yeah, well, you keep hosting the cock party, so where else am I gonna go, you know? Slow poke tails. There we go. PorcelainMaid. I like Lau's tail because it's fat and juicy looking. I've always thought eating a Tigrex tail would be fun. And thweek. I missed. My life is pain. Surely if I just keep jumping around, I'll ride somebody. There we go. Advice for somebody getting into Monster Hunter. You're gonna have to, if you're just now getting into it for the first time, you'll need to like probably do a couple of different tries with different items. Try a bunch of weapons and eventually you'll find one you like and then you'll start getting into the game a lot more, I think, is the best thing I could say. It takes people a lot sometimes, and they have to go through like 6 different variations. I've had friends that drop the game, get back in the game, drop the game, and then they finally get into it after the 6th time. Hi, Godwin. Hi, Diving Albatross. Welcome in, guys. Monster Tails remind me of sushi. Do you guys remember, Bug Snacks? Are they still making Bug Snacks too? I was actually quite excited for it because I think Bug Snacks is really cute and I want to play it. Ow. Why is the little guy fucking getting my ass? Oh. Stop locking on. Oh, okay, I have to fight this fucker. I don't want to fight you. You're annoying. Hi, Necronomicon. Welcome on in. Big love. Thanks for coming by. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Follow for 3 extra inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming to the stream. We are playing some Monster Hunter tonight and just kind of vibing. You could play Bug Snacks now. No, the second one. I watched another streamer play the first one, so I want to play the second one. I mean, if they come up with a second one, I'll play the first one on stream, but you get what I mean. Oops. Nobody's got a wound. I'll have to make one myself. There is no second one in the works. They literally set up the game to have a sequel. Am I crazy? How many tries did it take you to get into the game? None, because I played this when I was a kid, and it's much easier to play a video game when you're a kid. It's much easier to get into video games when you're a kid, I think. What did I just attack? Was that a flying tail? God, is this thing a fucking weasel or is it a slippery flying squirrel? The Island of Big Snacks. No, that's DLC. It's not. Unless that was are you saying the end of the game was a setup for DLC? Of course. Gotta heal the homies. Oh, just let me hit your stupid wound. Ah, you stupid cock. Thank you. Jesus. You did not. Whatever. Did you do everything in Bugsnax? I never played the game. I agree with the video game sentiment and shall return. Yeah, of course. Oh, do you guys like the amount of time I spend reading your chats and getting hurt? I hope you do. I hope you appreciate it. This is why I play Insect Glaive. Any other fucking weapon and I wouldn't be able to pay attention to chat. I'm such a caring and parasocial streamer. Where are my flowers for this? Ow. Are all the monsters arc-tempered? No. That, you're so full of shit. You barely touched me with that, you lying son of a bitch. Bastard fucking fox thing, bastard weasel thing. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Damn, Joel, you look tough. Well, hold on, let me take a pic. How? You barely touched me! I hate you, you evil bitch! Oh my god, I hate Mizutsune. So annoying to fight. I hate all the flippy monsters, man. Flipping monsters are getting hit when you're in the air. So unsatisfying. He took one step forward to dodge it. I hate you. Mizutsune! so annoying. Zinogre does that too. Ugh, I love flipping monsters. You disgust me. Ah, fuck it. Toby Kadachi, my beloved. Toby Kadachi, my fucking beloved. For anyone who doesn't know, there's a giant flying squirrel in Monster Hunter that pisses me off so much because it does poison damage and a bunch of other fucking types of damage all at once. He's so annoying. When I tell you he's a bastard, he's a bastard. Doink. Isn't that just Viber, Tobidachi? Yeah, well, I mean, the sin of their entire... The sin of one falls on the sin of their entire race. I hate the fucking Toby Kadachi line. These sick bastards. Okay there. All right, bro. You can't say that, Grandpa. We gotta put you back in the home. You can't say things like that. Okay. Fuck you, man. Oh, now you don't want a piece of this. Hey, can you guys on the other side not die? I don't have anything to heal you with. Okay. You know, a ride on this motherfucker right now would be perfect. God, you're so annoying. God, that was some damage. Holy shit. It's just been me with 3 cocks. Get good. Well, I hope you're having fun over there. Also, don't act like you're the only one who's ever been in that situation before. You don't know what my fucking Saturday nights are like, he says while playing Monster Hunter on a Saturday night alone. You stay home so we know? You can't confirm that. Okay, well, that was a failure. Holy shit, I thought he was gonna do something. Alone, he hates us. Oh, I don't hate you. Relax. God, I really need to... Whetstone. You stay at home and look up self-cest of yourself? What do you mean look up as if there's anything new that I haven't seen? Fucking poser. Look up. Don't be ridiculous. God damn it. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna Whetstone. Oh, Mizutsune died first. First time for that to happen. Look up, Joel's the one commissioning them. Actually, I've only commissioned like a couple from Broth Bowl, and that's it. I haven't commissioned anything else. I haven't had the money to do it, dude. A whole comic? No, I commissioned one thing and then Broth decided to make a whole comic. Holy shit. Okay. Ooh. Does that one have a thing? Oh, it does. Thank you. I've been busy. Stop. I'm not telling anyone to just like to make them. I'm just saying I haven't had the money to do it. I'm a hard-working volunteer. I don't think you're allowed to even know what NSFW is, bub. Hi, Taylor. Welcome on in. Somebody attacked. I didn't mean for that to happen, but nobody was. Oh! That was really fun. I can't. I don't know what's happening. I'm trying to get one of the wounds. I thought I did, but apparently not. You're the wrong one. Who the fuck was the one with the wound? God, you all look the same. Come here, you. Woohoo! I don't know what's happening, but woo! Hi, Cake Loris. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a nice night. Found you from YouTube. Hi! I'm YouTube streaming right now, too, but welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. We're just playing some Monster Hunter to relax. I have to... This is going to be like 4 carves in one sitting. Yeah, hopefully this is the last time I have to do the cock quest, I think. So we should be good after this. Yeah, there. Now it's just carving all 3. Hopefully we got the last bits that we needed. Also, Necronomicon, I don't know if I did the full raid intro, but thank you so much for the raid. Hey, now, some cocks have some more personality. You're right. The smaller one is the most personality. I don't know. Sometimes messages on YouTube get retracted, which means the person who made them deletes them. Which I didn't know you could do that on YouTube. Is this your go-to relaxation game? Normally, my go-to relaxation game is shit like Balatro or like Slay the Spire. Joel, when was the last time you updated your GPU drivers? I don't even know what you just said to me. Sorry for fainting. It's okay. I'm a hardworking, safe work volunteer. I love the draw emote. Isn't it cute? We still need emotes for the side channel. I haven't done that yet. Did I carve these ones? I love gambling. I reject. Oh, well, too late. I love the draw emote. I need to add a couple more. Oh my god, we only got 3, but that's just enough, thank god. YouTube, I have this open right now. What do you guys want for an emote real quick? I think you guys said you wanted the kiss emote. Is that real? I can add it right now. Because half of the emotes that I added were animated, but they're broken. Yeah, I used up all my life powder. You want the unionize emote? Ugh, fine. Fine. Bastards. They're trying to go against me. Technically, it's called the riot emote, but yeah. Oops. I just removed hello. Whoopsie. Where's my hi emote? I guess hi is fine. Oh, hi, Lala. I'm fixing my YouTube's emotes while playing some Monster Hunter tonight. Welcome to the stream. Lala, I was actually talking about you earlier with Joe Cat. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice... You know what? I'm tired. I'm actually just going to do the intro. Hold on. Give me a second.
Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. He, him pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. I give you a bow out of beauty because I am elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, you can get
3 extra inches to your dick size with 3 months free from period pains? Hi. Sorry, I had to turn my voice changer back on so you guys could hear my, so I could match my voice to my body clearly. My headphones died, so I can't hear, but I hope you're having a great stream. I will type. Thanks. We talked about you earlier. Big love. There you go. All right, YouTube. I'm going to see if I can add an emote for you guys. I think I'm on max emote slots. 2 more members. As you gain more members, you can upload and share more emojis. 2 more members unlock 13th emoji. I will replace the spin emote because it's broken, YouTube. And I'll give you your riot emote. Union. Or I'll make it riot, and you guys can just call it unionize. What else is a broken emote? The dance emote is broken because there's no GIF, so... Twitch chat, what do I give YouTube chat? Because they don't get animated emotes, so I gotta give them something new. Lala's streamer, Lala's viewers, hi, how was your day? What were you guys doing on stream today? Like I said, we just got off a hangout session with Joe Cat, and now we're playing Monster Hunter for the rest of the night. Maybe we'll invite some VTubers that are playing if they pop in. Keys. We have the cry emote. YouTube cries a lot. I can hear YouTube cry. There we go. Reject, thank you for this membership on YouTube. Big love. Thank you so much. Kiss emote. Do you guys really want the kiss emote? Okay. I replaced the dance emote, the lights, because it's broken. You have the cry, lurk, butt, riot, clown, hug, lol. Watch the Amazing Digital Circus. I gotta watch that on stream. I still don't know anything about it. I know you can watch it on stream. Maybe I should do it at some point. Boomies is broken, so we're sensitive, and it's okay. It's good to be in touch with your feelings. YouTube, do you want... You have sit, right? Do you guys want uppies? I have an uppies emote. Or do you want the chicken nugget emote? I'm gonna give you the chicken nugget emote. I think you'd like it. Okay, YouTube. See this. I added some new ones. See if you like these ones better. Ah? Let me know. Twitch, you already have like 1 billion emotes. YouTube only has like 13. Don't spoil Digital Circus. I don't think anyone is going to. Yo, Firefoes, thank you so much for the 40 months. Big love. That's super sweet of you. Thank you. I don't think we have any open slots on this. We still have a bunch of animated emote slots open. Hey, what's up, Keyshawn? We talk about food a lot here. Yeah, there you go. Look, you have some new emotes, guys. There you go, members on YouTube. Now you have actual emotes you can use, and they're not broken. How dare you say we cry a lot? Literally wall crying. Okay, what do we need left? I need to kill Hirabami, Gravios, Raydao, Uthduna. Then that's it. I guess we can. Is there a Gravios quest? I think like we need some Gravios stuff. Whoa! Good luck. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members. Holy shit. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you so much for the generous donation. I will say you didn't need to come in here after the membership talk and slam your fucking cock on the table with the 5 members, but thank you. I still appreciate it. God damn. What's your favorite monster from the game? Lao Shanlong. He's a big mountain dragon that's really slow and stupid, and I love him. He's so cute. Reed Sky. Oh my gosh. I love when I recognize your names in Monster Hunter chat. It makes me very happy. Hey, Joe! How was the concert? Did you have a good time? Hi. Has it already been that long? What the fuck? I feel like it's been an hour. It's only been like an hour since I saw you. Taylor, thank you for the membership. The remember, remember what? Thank you for the remembership on YouTube. Big love. Hi, Raiders. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Guard. Nope, hold on. Wait, I gotta do this. Let me turn off my voice changer to talk to you guys. Hold on. I have to sound like my natural voice.
Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. He, him pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. I give you a bow out of beauty because I am elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, you can get...
Voice changer back on. You can get 3 inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Welcome on in and thank you for coming by. Hi. We're playing Monster Hunter and just kind of going down my wish list with the chat. Welcome on in. How was your stream, guys? Joe Cat was literally on an hour ago and we were shooting the shit with each other, and now we're fucking and now I'm still here playing video games. Yeah, how was the Pride concert? You're all over my Blue Sky? Good! That means my Blue Sky tweets are actually working. Arnold, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube. Big love. Wow. I add a couple of I add 1 unionization emote on YouTube, and all of a sudden, all of you start fucking membering. Jesus Christ. Oh. Hello. Can I get both, please? 3 inches and lack of period pains. That is the assumption that if you get 3 inches to your dick size, you immediately gain period pains as like a side effect. I've come to touch monsters. Hi, Keyshawn. What a fucking thing to say. No, I need to do a couple of Gravios quests, and then I think the rest of it's all just small monsters that I need parts for. Union emote. It's the ride emote in this chat. The ride emote is the unionization emote. HRT can do that? Does HRT also make your dick bigger? I don't think so, but PorcelainMaid does. And I don't mean that it gets bigger. I mean like you grow 3 inches. Not like you're getting an erect... Whatever. I mean, maybe some people are. Fuck. Ah, yes, my favorite small monster, Raydao. Well, he spends so much time in the air. He seems small and ego to me. What do you mean time to vote? Did you make a poll when I wasn't paying attention, son? I'm not even going to look at that poll. I don't even care. Remember, YouTube siblings, Twitch gets 1 more nuggie because of the union. You could also get 1 more nuggie. Don't tell them to unionize. Are you trying to get the YouTube chat to join a Twitch union? Shut the fuck up. Get out of the YouTube chat, Kiani. Go back to Twitch. He could totally say resub, but he wants to say remember because it's funny. I'm trying to be trans inclusive. Sen, just say trans rights and move on, man. I don't. Ow, my fucking Xbox controller broke. You bastard. Jesus Christ. YouTubers, let's unionize. If they say if you follow on both Twitch and YouTube, you gain 6 inches as a loophole. No, no, no. What did I even need to vote? I don't even have a PP. I mean, you get the 3 inches. Tube heads, join us in a union. We have nuggies. Ugh. You bastards. Okay, let me refill my items and we'll go on a Gravios quest. I guess if we're fighting in Gravios, I can use something other than the fucking insect glaive for once. So stingy. It is not stingy to say you can get 3 inches or you can get 3 months off of periods, okay? It's not stingy. I can't give you both. Okay, you know what? For Pride Month, trans homies can have both, but that's not the same thing, okay? You do not want glaive for Gravios. It's a pain. I know. I probably should switch. But I'm just so lazy sometimes, you know? I don't want to fucking, like, do anything else. But I get it. Also, you know what? Let me swap my appearance. I'm wearing the PorcelainMaid outfit, but I'm not Porcelain. Should I go... No, I'm staying as Porcelain Guard, but, like... I'm dressed up as PorcelainMaid in-game. I could wear this one. This outfit's not bad. Chat, loadout 5 or loadout 4? Big armor or tummy? Big armor, tummy. Or should I just stick to this? Which is what I've been wearing, which looks like me. Are there others? There's this. Oh, sorry. There's not too many others. It's big armor, tummy, and there's this one, but I have the wrong pants on it right now. Because I accidentally removed it when I wasn't looking. Let me fix that, actually. I forgot what the pants were that I had on. 5? Okay. Bye, CL. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of the night. Were the pants that I had on? No. I mean, that's kind of cute. I like the legs, but no. I am a legs person. I do like legs. I'm a sick bastard. Ooh, oh my god. Stop. Oh my god, sorry. Shoot that guy. Oh my god. Can I have 3 months free of stress? No, no, no. I forgot what fucking pants they were. We had a very specific set of pants for this. Also, the colors are like all wrong on this for some reason. Sorry. I started drooling. I know I had a specific set. I mean, this looks okay, but it just looks weird too. We doing Monhun? Yeah, we're playing some Monhun right now. No, it's not the Numinous. That's what, like, I'm actually wearing. I feel like I'm losing my mind because I don't remember what the armor was. How about a good night's rest? I went to bed at 6. No, I went to bed at 8 a.m. last night. 7. I went to bed at 7:30 at last night. I was in bed at 5, but my brain wouldn't turn off. My brain was not turning off for whatever reason. Is this better? I think this is too fat. These leather pants fit better from the Guild Knight set, but that's already because I'm wearing the Guild Knight set. That's kind of lame. Maybe noblesse. Cyberpunk. I think I'll do noblesse. And then I'll just change the colors. Because, like, why are the colors this? I don't remember choosing the colors to be this weird. The fuck? I woke up at 6 a.m. Brain not turning off, read manga instead. No, then it's going to be up forever. Let's do some fun colors. Actually, let me do the other way around. I like the Bloodborne aesthetic. Yeah, I haven't done this in a while. I haven't made my own armor set. This is truly me getting back into the fucking game if I'm making my own armor set after so long. But, like, this is literally all because Lao Shanlong is coming back. I'm so excited for my baby. Are you nocturnal? Genuine question. No, I prefer waking up early. I prefer being up earlier in the day. Which makes everything about me more strange when you think about my sleep schedule. Like, I'm a happier person when I wake up early. I love waking up early. Is this the pants legs? Ooh, yeah, I don't know about that. Do this. Oh, I had those colors because I can't change the blue and the red on those two specific parts that are hyper blue and hyper red. Back from ads. I'm woke up at 3 a.m. just to see Joel. Ah, time zones. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Kikloris. Big love. Does it make me want to play Monon for the rest of the night? It's fun. You can come play with us. If you're wondering why colors are off, it's because they aren't kept per set. Have fun, Poff. Enjoy your dinner. I think I know. Yeah, that's why I didn't change the colors, and they were such a weird color combo. It's because the blue and the red can't be swapped, which is kind of annoying. This is why I love the armor customization in this game. The one thing that pisses me off, that pees me off, is a lot of the armor sets will have a locked color that you can't change at all. Are you actually using a voice changer? No, Cozy, I'm sorry. This is my actual voice. The other thing you hear is a pre-recorded thing that my friend made for me. They're a wonderful artist named The Cecile. Got on Monhunt after a 1-month break tonight. 9-star gore was probably not the monster to choose for a warm-up hunt. It's okay. I've done stupid things like that before, too. I've fought the devil before for fun. I get you. Let me do this, but I'm actually going to make it darker. If I can match it slightly, maybe I can make the red slightly blue-ish. So it's more of a purple and it'll match a little bit nicer. No, that doesn't look as good. The colors are a little weird. The colors are a little weird here. It's not horrible, it's just that they're like all off. unfortunately. I mean, what if I made this yellow or this white into the same blue? That's not bad. That's starting to fit a little bit better. The white kind of stands out more now, though. I can't change tassel color. Good night, Jesse. Thank you so much for watching. Sounds like the issues I have playing Tekken 8. Dude, would you be surprised if I told you that I was in a Tekken 8 tournament and I actually am a Tekken 8 player occasionally? I was in the first Sajam Slam. That was fun. Gotta love the support folk do for folk low rank. Love that. Oh, are you getting carried? That's cute. Hi, Night Shifter. If I wasn't preparing for a move at the end of the center, I want to jump you. Hey, you can just watch and enjoy. Have a good shower, kudos. Did you play as Clive at all? Clive? No, I only played as Lily, my favorite character. And I'm still very sad that the 20-year-old motherfucker that has like a actual fucking job has been 16 for like 10 years. Japanese studios, stop making characters fucking 14 years old and then making them look like they're fucking 25 and an actual like adult that does adult things, and then you give them jobs that are something that only adults would have. Do you know what a 14-year-old looks like? Ting, don't even get me started. I played the game and I was like, I love this character. She's so cute. She's so cool. I love Ojo-sama's. Oh, and then like somebody drew art of me and them. Somebody drew ship art of the character that I really liked. And I was like, this is so cute. I showed it in chat. Somebody in the chat was like, she's 16. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? In universe, they were like, yeah, it's been 2 years since we last saw you, Lily. And in the game, the last game they had, she was 16. So 2 years later, I was like, this is fucking insane. I don't know why Japan keeps making main characters like 10. Your fucking main gamer audience is not 10. Why are you like this? And then if you asked Harada, the guy who made Tekken, he just says everyone's 20 years old. And he's just fucking around. And I'm like, why did they torture me? They're doing this to fuck with me. They're all doing this to fuck with me. Me personally. Chad, is this color combination all right? It's fine. You don't like it, do you? Anime has that problem too. Yeah. Hi, Lily. They have a picture of Joel with a dartboard. I don't like the blue. I literally can't change the blue, unfortunately. Is the white weird? Maybe the white's weird. What if I match the red? Right? No, that looks worse. Fuck. Go back to white. Hi, sugar. I think the darker blue look good. What, like if I just did this and everything? You see how there's some parts that I just can't change the color of? That's what I mean where I say it's annoying. And thank you for the 43-month resub, big love. You think the white looks worse? There's not too much I can do. Like, I can make this... Nah, it looks ugly. I don't like the red. Pale pink? What, like this? I could try a gold. What do you think? The white didn't look too bad? Like a petal pink? Ray, I'm fashion farming. Guys, help me out here. Raiders, do you guys like gold? You see the strap? Look at my strap. Look at my fucking humongous strap, okay? Gold or like a pale pink? Like this. Which one? You see it? Which one looks better? This is pink. And before you ask, I cannot change the blue or the red on the fuck-ass cloth. That's just forced there because Monster Hunter fucking hates creativity and customization, and they want me specifically to have a bad time. I love my strap pink, so I vote for that one. Dude, hell yeah. That's my Oshi, man. An inspiration to all men. Let's see that gold again. Huh? Huh? Oh. Well, I lost the pink now. Now I don't have the pink, so there's not much I can do. Oh, this is like a rose petal gold. That's not bad. I'll take that. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name's PorcelainMaid. Nope, I already fucked up. You know what? How about this? Let me turn off the voice changer and I'll talk to you guys personally.
Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. He, him pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. I give you a bow out of beauty because I am elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know that if you follow the stream, you can get...
Oh my god, sorry, voice changer back on. You can get 3 inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains, whichever one you prefer, but you can't have both. Don't try. Unless you ask very nicely, then maybe, yeah. But hi, Fee. Hi, Ray. Double, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you for the generous donation. And Mets fan, thank you for the 27 months. If you call me the doll from Bloodborne again, I will actually drain you of your blood and I will put you up on a rack. A very nice rack. It's not like a meat hook. It's like it'll be comfortable. I can't say certain things because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube nowadays. We kept saying hi to Joel from... Were you guys fucking playing Bloodborne today? Is that... Did you raid me because he was playing Bloodborne? I can't even do the bit because it's in the wrong position. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. There. Wasn't even wasn't even in the right position. Fuck, man, I can't do anything right. I can't even do anything right. I'm leaving. I can't handle streaming, man. I'm gonna go back to working at Little Caesars. It's the only place I belong. Fucking shoveling fat pizza every day of my life. Working for the big corpos to make some fat stacks while I, the little guy, sit back and get harassed by my boss for minimum wage. Back to the mines? Oh, don't start with me. Anyways, yeah, welcome on in, homies. Dude, Ray and Matt raided me today. If I collect Jeremy, that's like fucking half of Achievement Hunter, right? There was only like 6 of them total. This is peak. I'm getting the fucking dubs. Little PorcelainMaid at like what? I don't know, 16 years old. He's squealing in his little footsteps. I say foot little. I was fucking 6'2" when I was like 16. I got to 6'2" and then I never grew an inch after that. I got bullied as a kid for being too tall. Achievement unlocked. I caught them. Okay. Let's add the rose gold and just see if this looks better than the white on everything. I don't think it will, but I mean, fuck it. I don't like it. Never mind. Yeah, I hate it. We're just gonna go with this. What do you think? You're right. I'm ugly. I'm never leaving my house ever again. I can't handle this. I'll save over this here. And we'll do that. But, we can just go OG PorcelainMaid and just stick with that. Little Caesars fed my family for its 2 for $5.99 special. I unironically really like Little Caesars. I'm not even gonna fuck with you. I know a lot of people hate Little Caesars, but it's genuinely delicious pizza if you don't have a bitch in your ear moaning about how bad it is. If you don't have a bastard leaning over and whispering about how bad Little Caesars is, it's a delicious pizza and it's very nice. I personally like a little bit of a thicker pizza. And the crazy bread fucks. And it's good for the price, man. Like, I like it a lot. Okay, what did you guys say? We were voting for this one with the fucking stomach or the big armor where I can barely see my face. I think people voted for 5, so we'll go with this for a little bit. I like looking like myself, but sometimes it's fun to do this. I also need to get armor to fight a Gravios. I don't know what I have. It's good, but people working at one I worked at were absolute dicks. I worked at Little Caesars, and I think I've told this before, but my boss was a piece of shit. When I was working at a Little Caesars, my boss had been embezzling funds for the last like 6 years. And he was a freak, dude. He was like every bad thing that you could imagine. I remember he got arrested in front of his family the one day that I wasn't there. I've told this story like a billion times, so I won't go at it again, but it was fucking crazy. He was crazy. We said layout 5. This is layout 5. This is loadout 5. He was a villain in a Disney movie. Dude, he was married and had a kid, and he would constantly look at people my age when I was in high school and be like, you see that one? And it was like the most like stereotypical evil creep villain everything in the world. What do I want for a Gravios? Do I want to use a gun lance for a Gravios? I feel like a regular lance might be better. I haven't used a gun lance in so long, man, but it'd be kind of fun to try. I guess I can bring a charge blade too. Actually, do I have a hammer that's like high level? Oh, only 6. I don't think he's weak to electric. I don't think he takes any thunder damage. I might just take the 2 paralysis Lalabarina stuff. Might be dumb, but I don't care. And I'm not even gonna bother with the jewels. I'm lazy. Let's go fight stuff. Hi, little blockheads. Wait! Jesus Christ. Sorry. I got distracted. Nothing. I was I was looking at something. My bad. There was like glistening. Don't worry about it. You guys don't. I don't need to explain myself to you.
Yes.
Let's go in a fight. I can imagine you being like the one day I'm not there. I know. I wanted to see the motherfucker get arrested. Have you ever seen someone get arrested before? It's an experience. Not a good one, but it is. It exists as one. Hungry for ore. Mods, can you turn on the redeems so chat can be controlled? Hungry for ore? How hungry? Oh, it doesn't work when I have this on. Never mind. Don't turn on the horse redeem. Just turn on the chat redeems. Or what? It's cathartic. I work at a gas station. I'm pretty sure my boss sold drugs outside the store. Now that you brought up gas station, I have to show it to the raiders. Hold on, raiders. Have you ever been to a gas station before? Actually, you know what? Scratch that question. That was stupid. Have you ever wanted to make a entire meal out of a gas station? Let me show you something real special, okay? Let me show you something that's really gonna tingle your taste buds. I got a present for you guys, and this is not torturous. Don't listen to what anyone says. I want you to see a very special image that I concocted myself that you will love. Trust me. Ooh. Hold on. It's been a while, so it's a far back scroll. Here it is. Have you guys ever wanted to make a charcuterie board out of a gas station? Ah? Tingle your taste buds on that one, buddy. Woo! This is a true American diet. Good night, Harold. Delicious. This is what I call a gas station charcuterie board. You got Tostitos nacho cheese as the dip. You got some nuts as like accoutrement. Gushers as the, you know, the sweetness, which is normally substituted for dry berries. You have Vienna sausages, Slim Jims, 7-Eleven versions of Slim Jim, cubed cheese that comes with the Slim Jim, a Big Mama pickled sausage, which is the only delicious thing on that plate, pickles, and cigarettes to top it off. Also, some Tums for afterwards. You consume this, you become the god of sex. Don't ask why my wife left me. We don't need to talk about that part. She wasn't very appreciative of the whole charcuterie board. I made it for her. I don't know why she was so angry about it. What, no lotto tickets? No, there's scratchers there, but I spent all of it, and I didn't want to show you my loses. I mean, my wins. You know what I mean? I actually thought about getting a beer, too, because I thought it would be funny to have a beer, but I stopped myself. How do I swap weapons again? It's been a little bit. There we go. I want to use my gun lance. Okay! Fuck! I forgot how to use... Why am I fighting the bigger one? I may have forgotten how to use a gun lance, so I might die a lot here. Oh well. Why is there no fucking music playing in the game right now? Jesus Christ. That's not how you play. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is awkward. I haven't done this in so long. I've been Insect Glaive for so long. I forgot how to play anything else. I don't want to enjoy peace and quiet. If it gets too quiet while I'm playing a video game, it freaks me out. Oh. I don't even know how this guy fights anymore. Off to a wonderful start. Don't. Look, I'm gonna have to pay attention to the game, okay? You gotta be nice to me. I haven't done this in a while. With Insect Glaive, I can just, like, not pay attention as much. It's so weird fighting without needing a... Oh, God, I haven't done this in so long. You're missing your blue rhino pills? I thought about getting rhino pills, but I got this... Most of that charcuterie board was made off of a DoorDash order instead of actually going to the gas station myself. Motherfucking fucker. Hi, Rowan. Who are you aiming at? What did I do? I tapped you once, you bitch. Don't worry, I figured it out. I don't usually watch people play Monster Hunter, so you're doing good to me. Well, Glasses, I think the conversation is why you're here, not the fucking gameplay. What? Why? You're aggressive for no reason. Jesus Christ. Guys, do you think if I play this enough, do you think we can get Ray to play? He's not fallen into peer pressure from me or Gale yet, but I feel like if we keep going, eventually he'll give in. This is so unnecessary from both sides. Okay, you know what? Better plan. I'm swapping to Charge Blade. Woohoo! Stop! Jesus Christ! I don't think I want to be here right now, dude. Please separate to a different side, for the love of God. Oh my God. This is why I play Sword and Shield. You disgust me. I will play everything in this fucking game except for Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield and Dual Blades disgust me, and I've never even tried them. Except for like once when I was 14 years old playing Monster Hunter. Jesus Christ. I mained Lance. I also do like Lance. I don't know, there's something about the big fat Lance that's really satisfying to use. Anything that makes you look super cool is okay with me in this game. You know what? When I was saying that I want to eat certain monsters, I think the Gravios tail would actually be delicious. I know it's like rocky on the outside, but think of it like a giant crab, right? Like genuinely. When you cut off the tail and you see that big fat stack of meat, it looks so delicious. Ow. It wants sense now because I don't know what to say with you. But what do you think? I'm gonna fuck the severed tail? What the hell's wrong with mods? Put them on the hydraulic press. What does that even fucking mean? What do you mean in what way? They're quite the chonkers. Off topic, but since I watched your pet review stream, I literally only ever get pet ads. Oh, thank God you didn't watch the condom review stream. Trust me, you're living a better life with pet ads than everyone else. What now? I never did that. I'm just fucking with you. Hi, Fuji. I missed peak. A condom review stream would be kind of fucking insane. Not in a good way. Not in a good way. I don't believe you. What do you guys think VTubers are? Jesus Christ. Showing your fucking biased here, guys. Not very Pride Month of you. Ah, you're trapped in here with me, Gravios! Foolish bastard! Fear for your own life! I missed. Fear for your own life. Why is he aura farming? Look at me. What the fuck, man? He's not even paying attention to me. Okay. That would be a hilarious stream. What, you want me to do a condom review stream? How the fuck am I supposed, what am I gonna eat them? I don't think there's edible condoms. You guys realize I don't have sex. I would not know how to rate it. What am I rating them on? Flavor? I'll tell you what, the closest you'll get is I'll do like one of those edible like G-strings. Best I can do. Best I can do. I hear is in flavored condom tier list. Guys, you can't say this. The YouTube chat is watching. They're impressionable. Be nice to them. You can tell it's been a bit since I used Charge Blade. Ah! Oh, fuck you! You stupid fucking dumb idiot! Oh wait, you're dead. Okay, well. I'm sure they're fine, right? I can carve. I don't need to worry about them. Code switching between weapons is super messy. Why would you run into that? Well, I mean, I didn't get hit by it now, did I? So clearly it worked out. What do you mean? Unlike you, I go outside? That's fucked up, okay? I don't need to go outside to... I'm fine. Joel, do you have a child with Akron yet? Where are you at? What do you want me to say? Yeah, I'm trying for a child. Yeah, let me tell you guys about my sex life in the most, like, nonchalant terms ever that'll totally not bother anyone. Yeah, we've been trying for a child. Okay, and? Why do I need to know this? I can never tell if I'm doing as much damage as I would be if I was on Insectlave. Yo, Slice and Dice, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Big love. Hope you're having a nice night. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Who cares if you're raw dogging? I would if it was about me. I'd care if I was raw dogging. Asexual until fictional characters become real. Then everything's off the table, homie. I'm asexual until my favorite fictional women and men become like real. Then asexuality is gone and I'm going straight for whatever they are. You tell me Lady Maria from Bloodborne is a real character, I'm whatever sexuality she wants me to be. I'm having a wonderful night, same for you. Oh, thank you. That was really sweet. Digital sexual. Digisexual sounds like a very problematic Digimon term. Actually, is it more or less morally reprehensible to be attracted to Digimon or Pokemon? I want that tail! The tail! No! Come here! Some Digimon are mecha? Yeah, but like, so many of them have tits. Like, and are just people in cosplay. Which again, I'm not gonna complain about. I haven't played enough Digimon. I still need to play the Digimon game that came out recently because they gave me a code for it. Uh-oh. Digimon are friends, Pokemon are pets. Do you think Meowth is okay with that statement? What about Slowking? As soon as the Pokemon talks, all bets are off the table, dude. If that motherfucker is speaking to me in English, bets are off the table. Angelwoman. Angemon. My bad, I wasn't aware you wanted the tail. Are you in here, Kaito? Are you... Which one of these are you? No, it's okay. Isn't talking Digimon the norm? I was saying Pokemon specifically. I'm Gemini. Wow, look at you. They really made the hunters hot in this game, man. I'm hiding my Pokemon. I mean, I don't have any Pokemon on my team that I think are really attractive. I like Dusknoir, dude. If a parrot talks to you, or all bets off. That's not the same fucking thing. That's mimicry. That's not actual intelligence. If Gardevoir speaks in full fucking English and can have a normal conversation with you, why did I get... What is this? Worn pickaxe. I was hoping for more Gravios stuff, but sure, give me the certificates, I guess. Don't know how useful that's gonna be. I have like less than 100 Pokemon I would smash. Same! I did the Pokemon Smasher Pass and I only did like 40 of them out of 1,000 fucking Pokemon. There's not many that I find attractive. It's like the most basic shit. Like everyone finds Gardevoir attractive. Everyone thinks Gardevoir is an attractive Pokemon. Duskull is my favorite Pokemon. I would have it as a pet, Rowan, because it looks like a little old man and it's very cute. Dad, stop. You're traumatizing us. Happy Father's Day. Open him. Sleep well. Thank you for watching. My favorite thing to get from a tempered fight. A worn pickaxe. Wow. If your Yume ships become real, then that means they'll fall for each other since they're lesbians. You won't get anything. Don't say that to me. I'll cry. It's not my fault every fictional character I'm attracted to is a lesbian. Technically, they're not even Is that Shantae? What the fuck? Oh, that's so cool. Wait, what do you mean Metagross? Are you attracted to Metagross glasses? Excuse me? Angel, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Big love. Thank you for the 21 months. Metagross? You aren't? No. What? It's not even humanoid. Kiss a Metagross, save a hammer. Dude, I'm attracted to Metagross's 600 base stat total. It's so true. So true. Now, if we're talking about base stat totals, hold on. There's a lot I might be attracted to. Oh my god. God damn. I just noticed the outfit for Blockhead. Yeah, they're wearing a little Palico outfit. Quick to change your tune. Can I be heard on Aggron? I hear you. I love Aggron. I think he's super cool. I don't want to fuck him, but I think he's cool. Sometimes you just say smash to something, not in a sexual way. You're just like, wow, that's really cool. Smash. You know what I mean? Like, I put the hunter from Halo on my smash list. I don't like tentacles, Rowan. I don't think tentacles are hot. I'm so sorry. I know I have a nun outfit that has tentacles coming out of it. I don't think tentacles are sexy. Oh. What the fuck? Terrifying.
I heard from the others.
I don't really like it when people, and there's a lot of people draw a lot of stuff of me. I'm not a big fan of it when it has tentacles in it. Father hug me. Hi, Volpe. Happy Father's Day. You want a hug? Hell yeah. Hello, Volpe. Mods, can we get a shout out, please? Okay, I want to use big armor. I just like how it looks. It looks so big. It's so dumb and funny. Joel, big love. Big love! I just burnt my finger. I don't know what to do when you burn stuff, but I hope you're okay, Suzumi. I just got back. What do you mean you don't like Art of You? Oh, I don't like tentacle stuff. I have the tentacles there because I think it's a cool design element that I wanted to add to my nun outfit. Put medical bomb on the burn. Yeah. Are you supposed to run burns under cold water? Is that a thing? Doesn't that make it worse? You use, yeah, it's room temperature water, not cold water. You don't want it too cold or too hot. Ice makes it worse. Yeah, I was gonna say it should be like room temperature, isn't it? Oh. Well, you tried. You tried to be helpful. It's okay. How much more Gravios shit do I need? You can tell that I'm just playing to play and I'm not like focused. I need... Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? I need 11 skulls. Kill me. What? Okay, I need 2 more certificates. I need 11 wings. And I need 7 more skulls. I hate my life. Why am I collecting Gravios skulls? My life is over. Hungry for ore? Good heavens, so much Gravios. All right, let me see if Noro's awake. I know Noro said they might be awake and join us. Noro said they ate 2 burgers and a chicken and half a Belgian waffle and a pickle. So they fell asleep from a big fat meal. That's our little Noro. I'd offer my skull, but I simply do not have one. I've said this a billion times. I would love to, like, remove the flesh from my body. POB endangered species sees a hunter that just wants a new outfit. Is that Ronald fucking McDonald? Get me out of here. Hi, Milo. Pure calcium structure with no prison.
Good to have you.
Why are you talking about fucking Garchomp?
Now commencing quest by order of the
Why would you go for Garchomp? Why would you go for Garchomp when Cynthia is right there? You sicken me. You can, fuck it. You can have the dragon. I'm going for Cynthia. Hi, Ophi. I'm going for the champion. Because I'm a winner. Dude, you're gonna make Ray's chat think I'm a degenerate. You're gonna make all the fucking IRL non-VTuber viewers think I'm a fucking degenerate, man. I don't want to go down there. Hi, Phoenix. You kinda are. That is not true. Cynthia, I sleep. Don't you dare say that to me. Nessa? What, you want a supermodel? You're pathetic. I'm out here looking at the best of the characters in the Pokemon series. Lucamine, Evil MILF. What more could you want? Boss, what are you even doing? I'm entertaining the chat. What do you want from me? I'm giving them content. Can I aim with the with my weapon? I surely can, right? Turn around. I know you have a thing. Ah! Let me hit you in the face. 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 No! I forgot. I don't know what the wound hit with the charge blade looks like. It's been so long. Yo, Mullet! Thank you so much for the sub. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you for the generous donation. Big love. This is all on you, buddy. You're doing it on yourself. No, I'm not. I'm cool. What the fuck is the big chicken looking at us from before? What is he doing over there? What the fuck's the other one doing? He's actually looking at this and just being like, not my problem. What the fuck is your problem? What a freak. What's he doing? What Pokemon do we think we can take in a fight? A lot of them. Girly, I need you to play stories. I would love to. Hi, Yura! Oh, you got me fucking hit. I can't block. It looks so cute. I can't focus. Aren't they cute? Look at their little... Look at them. They have their little plushie, too. They have a little floaty. YouTube, this is Yura Rikudo. I go and hang out and play Valheim with her on Tuesdays. Any of the puppy Pokemon? That's true. Is that the reason one that came out? Is that the reason one that came out? What did fucking do you? What are you saying to me? I'm back in the fight. Is that the recent one on my phone? I'm not talking to you. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. My bad. Yeah, are you guys talking about like a fist fight with the Pokemon? Like, what do you mean? Oh my God! I'm okay. Hi, Freya. Hello, sweet creature. Welcome home, Gap. Why? It has been a little bit since I've used this. I think I'm doing pretty good at reading chat while also doing a high... I hate you. While also doing a high-intensity video game. Feel like this is a pretty decent job. Or at least trying. Oh, I actually got him with the fucking paralysis. Let's go. That always happens. I was prepping an entire cow for a wedding today. What the fuck does that mean? Like to eat? Are you a butcher? Good night, Axel. You got this, Dad. Thank you. Happy Father's Day. For Father's Day, I would like my children to get a nice meal. And by my children, I mean all the people that are older than me that keep calling me Dad. Because I don't discriminate. The fuck are you looking at, man? A succulent Father's Day meal. Either that, or if you want to give me 5 subs, I'm not gonna complain. My broke ass, oh fuck, would not complain. No, I'm having a ciggy and a beard. Take that out of your mouth, Ophi. I didn't give you permission to smoke. That's fair. I deserve that. What does that mean? The younger people starve? No, I'm actually your dad if you're younger than me. That's the difference. Uh-oh. Wake up! Wake up! I'm hitting you. Hold on. I keep missing. I keep missing. I keep missing. I'm on horseback. No, I got this. Wake up. Wake up. I don't think this is working. Hey, Pigeon! They give the 5 gifted subs. It works. Never tell a streamer that they're bad at streaming. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Pigeon! You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you for the generous donation. Big love. Thank you. God, this thing never has any fucking wounds on it. I never get to actually do the wound hit. I can never do focus hits with these guys. Jesus. Oh my God. Hey, Taka, thank you for the $5. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger one.
Influenced by this porcelain guard right now for real. Happy Father's Day to Dad and any blockhead dads.
Aw, big love. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Did everyone just lock themselves in with one and the other one's just over there? Okay. Sure. There we go. Next marriage will be cows. So you're not a butcher. What the fuck is a cow marriage? Like a marinade? That sounds really bad. Jesus Christ. When 2 cows love each other very much. One left. God, Gravioses are so cool. Can you pole dance on the monster again, Dad? Not with this weapon. That's only with the insect glaive. I don't like steak either. I'm a big steak hater. At least I got my skull. Only 6 more to go. I hereby declare you Moo Moo and Mimi. That's oddly cute.
New Sahara items are in. They're in your sacred pouch.
Don't talk like that in front of YouTube. Ah, the YouTube chat's grown adults. They're fine. They have jobs, right, guys? Type 1 in YouTube if you have a job. Type 2 if... never mind, actually. Don't tell me. I feel like it's gonna get depressing. If you're unemployed, I still love you, and happy Father's Day, and I will get you a present. Don't worry. Even though it's technically my day, then everyone's supposed to get me a present. I'll share some of the chocolate that I get with you. It's Father's Day. Is it midnight yet? What do you want for your present? A happy chat. And like, I don't know, a gift sub or something. This is what happens when greed takes over. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, that's deserved. Am I a good bean? I haven't heard somebody say good bean in so long. Oh my god. Yeah, of course. You gotta get back with mom if you want us to be happy. Okay, let's talk about something reasonable, shall we? I'm gonna give you a virtual high five for Father's Day. Thanks. Dude, the more I talk about it, the more it works. Ray! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you, Miss Bob. Thank you, Mr. Bob. Thank you for using the commission money you got from glasses. I appreciate it. No, I want that wound. Come here. Come here. No, I missed. No, I missed again. Yes. The tail is mine. No, no, I missed. It's still spinning. Let me have this. Let me have this. I will leave this chat and go to bed. I need to show the chatters the broken tail now. Hey, Joel, so Dylan down the street said his dad could beat you up, and I said, no, my dad could beat up his dad. So now you're gonna have to fight him to the death. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think you fight somebody to death for that, but like, I can try. Good night, Butterman. Thanks for watching. If you show up in Ray's chat tomorrow, you're cooked, brother. I'm being threatened. I'm so sorry. I keep taking the weak spots for my insect glaive. You're fighting a Gravios with an insect glaive? Fuck. Well, I might put the gun lance away and try it then. Doink. 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 Hero! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a sexy sack of mammy before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. Male doll this time. Follow for 3 inches to your dick size. Or 3 months free from period pains. And hi, Hanta. How did I get 1 wing from this, dude? I need 11 wings. This quest fucking sucks. Is there a better Gravios quest? Because I'm not getting the materials that I need from this. You're technically mom in this model, but Father's Day is soon, so I can call you dad in guard model just for today. I know the lore. I got 1 wing and nothing else that I needed from Gravios. I hate this quest. This sucks. All the monsters are cute. I low-key want one as a pet. My favorite is Lao Shenlong. Fuji Nose Ball, PorcelainMaid lore. Jack, welcome on in. There's got to be a better Gravios quest, man. I'm going to swap back to the insect glaive and see if I can do better here. Maybe I can kill the monster faster. Nobody's taking the parts that I need. It doesn't work like that. I have a level 7 lance. I don't think it's going to be enough damage, though. You can tell it's been a while since I used these, because I used them back when I was at, like, rarity 7 weapons. Porcelain Funk is my repeat playlist in YouTube Music. I'm glad you like it. I kind of need it because of how quiet the fucking game is for some reason. It's not even playing my, like... Normally it's supposed to play Proof of a Hero. The game is just dead quiet. Also, look at my hunter. Jesus Christ. I look fucking insane while sitting down. Look at me. I'm swimming in my own armor. This is ridiculous. Oh, is the diva talking?
You won't want to miss out on this.
Ooh, diva time. That's why it was quiet. I love the singing in this game. It's kind of Fire Emblem coded in a way. You know what I mean? I'm gonna chew on some of my natural pine toothpicks while we do this. Stop posting stickers in the chat. I can hear it, you idiots. You're ruining the show. Oh my god. Would you guys shut the fuck up with the stickers? Oh my god. I wish there was better security for this fucking concert, man. Look at these bitches in the front. It adds to the experience. It's gonna add to my fucking kill count. Ow, my eyes! Jesus. Who the fuck is turning on their... Would you guys shut the fuck up? Kaito! I know it's you in the chat. Get out of here. Go, shoo. Yeah, that's what I thought. Little freak. Fucking scatters off. Oh, dude. Is that my goat Hiragi use bottom? Dap me up. I get you. Dap me up. I get you. Brothers in arms. Oh my god. 100-person lobbies are fucking insane, man. I still love that it looks like me. This is a good post. I just am not wearing my PorcelainMaid outfit today, but it's really cool. I was just busting it down. You're just a hater. I guess it's time to add Monster Hunter music to my playlist. There's a lot of great Monster Hunter music. There's plenty. I think there's a couple of divas in the Monster Hunter franchise in general. You look so girl queen pussy boss. Should I turn into a woman just for this since it's almost Father's Day? Let me swap models. Porcelain Guard got all day today. I like swapping between my models. The gender schedule is whatever the fuck I say it is. Isn't Guard pretty? Guard is such a pretty model, man. I can't wait until I get my own. I can't wait until a PorcelainMaid gets an update, man. I'm so fucking hype. Oops. Motherfucker. God damn it. And there we go. Sick. It's literally just me, man. It's cool. Ignore the armor that I have on. Okay, hold on. Ignore all the names. There we go.
Hey, over here. Eyes on me. This way.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's it.
Maid 2.0 is gonna have moss, yeah. It's just cool. They put that in for me. They put it in for me. That's my outfit. They put it in for me. It's 1-to-1 accurate. Yeah, man. It's cool. Okay, well now I'm getting overstimulated with all this shit happening. Oh my god, get me in a quest. Jesus Christ. That's my dad. Straight up just Joel. I know. Guard is very pretty. I love Porcelain Guard. Can you guys believe that I fucking hated my my Guard outfit originally? Do I want to do another Hungry for Ore quest? I don't think it's giving me the materials I want, but it is a good way of farming skulls. So I guess we'll do another one, and then I'll do the regular ones. Join me. I'm lonely. I don't know which one you're a part of. Also, I saw Kumo in the chat too earlier. Hi, Kumo. And Kada, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. Used to be a sexy sack of man meat. Before I died, my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. Follow for 3 inches to your dick size. I love Guard's design. But fuck drawing the ruffles. It's okay. I killed it. Okay. I can't wait until PorcelainMaid 2.0, man. How I see PorcelainMaid 2.0 going, chat, is that I'm going to, one really cool thing, PorcelainMaid 2.0, we're redoing the original lore video with the same artist that did the male lore video. And I'm going to try to upgrade a bunch of shit. So I'm really excited for it. I'm real hyped for it, man. New model, new lore video, but like a lot better and more like well made because it's Gravity's art, which is like the update. We're adding more of the lore to it. There's a couple other things that I'm doing too. I'm gonna finally play Bloodborne. I'm gonna play Bloodborne for the first time when the new model comes out. Let's go for a ride, buddy. Oh, it is fine. You'll see yourself in the game? Oh, don't you fucking start with me. Yeah, I've never played Bloodborne, so it'll be my first time playing. What is happening to me? Oh, I was getting attacked by the other one. I've played every Souls game except for Demon Souls and Bloodborne, so I'm pretty hyped for that. Oh yeah, this is, I'm just so used to Insect Glaive. This is so much easier. I gotta go back to practicing my my other weapons, because I am turning into an Insect Glaive main because I rarely use my Gun Lance or Charge Blade anymore. I'm sicko. I'm a sicko. Hit me. Or not. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no, 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 no. Jesus Christ, that was close. Have a good lurk, Lily. Big love. But I countered you. Oh, you bitch. That was totally a counter. He is a sicko. Hear him talk about Pokemon. I barely said any Pokemon were attractive. I said Gardevoir was attractive, and you guys got up on my fucking dick about it. Who knocked me off? I was carving a wound. God damn it, guys. Gardevoir's so basic. That's why I was so surprised that I was getting hate for saying Gardevoir is hot. That's like the most normal one. I missed the fucking wound hit. Barely clipped it. Give me tail. It's already dead? But the tail. Oh, motherfucker. This is ridiculous. I never get a tail when I want a tail. Quickly! Joel be an Insect Glaive main that's on brand. I'm not an Insect Glaive main! This is starting to become propaganda because I keep using it because it's simple and quick. It's the only one I can like turn my brain off when I'm playing the game so I can talk to chat. I play everything now. I'm turning into an insect. I'm turning into a fucking Insect Glaive main because I keep playing it on stream. People are gonna get the wrong idea about me. Good night, Suzumi. Thank you for watching the stream. Big love. Always appreciate you coming by to the YouTube streams as well as all the YouTube regulars. Floor's lava, join me, bug stick. We have 7 skulls now. 8 skulls, so I need 3 more skulls. Unless I get 2 skulls from 1 Gravios, that'd be great. But I don't think I will. Pain. This game is so cool. I love Monster Hunter. It's one of my favorites. Monster Hunter is my favorite game. Then there's Halo, Borderlands, Fire Emblem, certain Pokemon games, all the Souls games, Ender Lilies. There's a lot, man. I like a lot of games. A lot of roguelikes. I got like basically nothing from the fucking rewards. Fuck me. Thanks for the wings, I guess, jackass. God, the dual Gravios quest is just not giving me what I need. Okay, 1 more dual Gravios quest, then I should just fight a regular Gravios by itself and see if it gives me more materials that I need than the double. It's filling it with too many commendations and shit. Yeah, because Gardevoir is basic. Just because something's basic doesn't mean it's sexy. Or that it's not sexy. Gardevoir is still hot. You guys are just unaffected by it because you see it everywhere. It's still attractive. You ever play Ender Lilies on stream? I did it once and then I 100%ed it off stream, but I'm going to 100% Ender Lilies and its sequel on stream after my debut. Here's the plan. So once I debut PorcelainMaid 2.0, I'm going to play Bloodborne, Outer Wilds, and then both Ender Lilies live on stream. See if to like attract all the noob eyes that are coming in. My idea is, and you're feel free to steal my idea for any other upcoming VTubers in the chat. When I debut my 2.0, it's going to have a lot of new eyes on me, right? So that's the perfect time to play the really interesting games to get people to stick with me. So the idea is debut 2.0, we're going to have a runoff of a lot of extra viewers from the debut because people love events like the little sluts and whores they are. Sorry, that was really mean. So as soon as I debut, immediately pivot into Bloodborne, which will get all the people that came for the aesthetic, but not for me, to watch the stream. Then they watch me playing through Bloodborne because they love the aesthetic of that. And then we'll keep doing extra games that are really popular that'll get their attention. And if you want to take that as advice for your own debuts, for any VTubers in the chat, feel free to. Main charge blade now or you're a fraud. I just did it for 3 quests. I used to do longsword as well. Oh, hello. I just realized my cat needs an upgrade in armor.
Yeah.
Your gas station food review is why I stayed. God, dude, I actually thought that was such a funny stream. I'm glad it got, like, at least one person to stay. Who the fuck are doing the Gravios quest just for fun, you sickos? I'm gonna be there for more, I'm gonna be there more for the debut than the games, but that does make sense. Yeah. It's like to increase hype. Wait, why is my meal not free? So mean. You know what? I had sesame bread. I had like a grain bread this morning, and it was not as good as ciabatta. I missed ciabatta. I had a ciabatta and pesto yesterday, and it was the happiest I've ever been. Did you just eat a fucking... Whatever. God, I'm so pretty. Look at me. God damn. I thought you were silly before that, but that was like, oh, really funny. And I think you called Noro or some in that stream. Oh, I called Girl DM and I called Sayu during my gas station stream. Oh yeah, collab with Sayu, Ray, and Bricky for Halo when it comes out. If Sayu decides to play. I know he's mad at Xbox because of Double Fine. I stayed over since the overlap with Bricky and some other VTubers I like. I've been following you for like 2 years. Oh, hell yeah! That makes me happy to hear. I always love it when somebody who's like kind of new I like it when people tell me where they come from because it makes me feel like I'm doing a good job. Like, oh, I followed from this specific thing that you did, and I've been here ever since. And I was like, what? That makes me happy. Hi, Line. Thank you for the 95 stream streak. You should do the gas station thing again and then call different people. What else am I gonna put on the gas station thing? I already did everything that like I would think of normally. You know what I mean? There's no way I missed that. There we go. Fuck, dude! It keeps cutting me off when I'm doing my fucking hit. Jesus. Give me my shit. Hi, Bite. I really have to stay in the air for this guy. I can't remember how because I haven't played in forever. Isn't there a way you can save certain monster investigations? Yeah, you can. I have a bunch. Oh my god. Your Halo streams are all fun. It felt like I was there with you guys. I miss playing Halo 3 in Reach. I didn't play Halo with Mata. I played Halo with Amelie, Michi, and Cottontail. I taught them Halo. Thank you, Grim. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for playing with us. When I saw your male model debut, you were threatening me to stay since I like Guard, and I was like, oh my gosh. Freaked. How you doing, Bite? Gas station hot dogs and pizza. You know, there's actually a lot of good gas station food in the Midwest. There's like, what was it? It's like Quick Trip. There's Quick Trip and there's the other version of Quick Trip. It's like the difference between Disney World and Disneyland. Michi, don't you mean Mr. VTuber? Remember when I won that award? I forgot about that. That award brought me nothing, I'm pretty sure. It was literally like just a silly little thing and everyone took it so seriously. People get so petty when you get something that they don't. There we go. I literally gave it away. I gave it to Ray. I gave it to Gavis Bettel. I gave it to fucking anyone who asked for it. I was just like, you want the trophy PNG? I have it. You can have it. I even made like a real goofy acceptance speech where I talked about my ex-wife and her boyfriend, Giga. Yo, one arm! They give it a 54-month resub. I have one arm. Seeing how this is topical, I fought my first Gravios the other day. Little shit was a silver crown. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta go to bed. No! Fuck you, dude. God, the tail is so tempting, but we haven't gotten a single Gravios tail cut all day. What the fuck kind of air hit was that? Look at the other one in the background. I want tail. No. I saw where you called Vanta Crowbringer. Bridger, not Bringer. It sounds the same. Is YouTube having the thing where it glitches and it's not showing me new messages again? Or are you guys not talking? Because it happened earlier and everyone laughed at me. Okay, it's good. It's good. You guys are just chilling. YouTube just gaslights me sometimes. It doesn't update the chat. Hi, Astral. I'm glad I'm not the only one trying for the tail. I need earplugs, holy shit. I keep getting stuck in the armpit of the monster, please. Tail! Tail! Hey man, you watching? Okay, you have fun. Fuck. Gotta love the other Gravios just watching it all happen and having fun. Yes! Okay, chat, everyone, look at this. Tell me you want to eat this. Tell me this doesn't look like it would be delectable if you cooked it properly. Oh my god. He's not happy about me talking about his tail like that. Look at that. Tell me that doesn't look fuck, ow. He bitch slapped me. I need that, not gonna lie. Right! Right! Oh. It's even got like a shell to it that'll make it tastier. It looks good, man. Gorgeous marbling. Should probably help. That's one down. Reminds me of oxtail. I've never had oxtail. I've had African food a couple of different times that was delicious. I feel like okay, you know what? I keep getting fufu thinking I'll like it because it reminds me of mochi in a way. Like a savory mochi, and I think that would taste good. But every time I get fufu, I get the type of fufu I don't like. There's like 2 types of fufu specifically from what I remember. And I keep getting the one that I'm not a fan of, and I don't remember which one it is. And it pisses me off because they never say. Every time I order on DoorDash, it doesn't specify which type it is. Oxtail is good, but it's pricey now. I haven't had it. There goes the bounce. When you're in the air, it doesn't make you bounce, at least. I do not have parts breaker, no. I should. I haven't grinded for that kind of thing yet. Make my tail grinds a lot easier. It doesn't specify? Yeah, they never say which fufu it is. Which causes me to be like, fuck, I got the wrong kind. If you don't know, there's 2 types of fufu, and I don't remember which one is which. They're made out of different materials. And nobody in the chat has said what materials they are, and I don't know what they were. You might have one, you just aren't paying attention. That's true. Oh, dude, I love the offsets for Insect Live. I also like the, I forgot what they're called. The fights you have with the monsters. Doink! Surely that's enough to cut it off in a second here. It's like cassava. Yeah, cassava and plantain. And they keep getting me the one that's a little bit more like grainy, which I think is plantain. Was hoping that would be enough to cut off the tail. There we go, tail hit. Hit that shit! Surely this will be enough! No! Break, damn you, break! No, I can see! Yes! Fuck you, you stupid animal! The plantains aren't grainy, so I wouldn't think so. You think it's the cassava one that's grainy? I don't know what fufu is. Look it up. It's delicious. Joel, there's a type of Japanese mochi with a square shape called kiri mochi, and it's unsweetened glutinous rice cake. Basically, it's hard. Yeah, it reminds me of like the Korean dokboki that I always say wrong, but I try, and that's the important part. There's an attempt being made when I do it. That means love is there, you know? I specifically love that one. I love glutinous rice cakes. I will eat them just by as is. I don't even need like any kind of sauce. I will eat rice cakes without sauce. I love them. Glutinous rice cakes without sauce are delicious. Whetstone? I haven't heard of it. What's that? I'd rather fight Rathalos with a blowgun. Sometimes it feels like I'm using a pea shooter when I fight a Rathalos in the air. Oh, look, they're kissing. Aw, wow, what the fuck? That's crazy. Look at, they died at the same spot. That's cool. Oh my god. One more Gravio skull. And then it's just the wings that I need. Wow. That's actually really cool. I've never seen them die like perpendicular to each other before. It's almost sweet. Look, it looks like they're cradling me in a hug. I mean, they're dead, but like, they made a heart with their two dead heads. Historians will say that they were good roommates. Does that make me the villain? No, it makes me the son whose parents are dead, like Batman. It's the texture. Cassava fufu is stretchy, lighter, firmer, and less elastic. I probably would like the plantain fufu more then. We need a couple more wings and one more head, and then we're all good. I just need one head. As per tradition, you are at 372 on Rule 34. I should kill you. I should put your head on a pike as a warning to first-time viewers, Doom Knight, but I won't, as a courtesy for watching my streams. Oh, I'm Hunter rank 120. All right, what are we at in terms of... What are we at in terms of wish list? One more skull, and we have enough of the wings. Okay, it's just one more Gravio skull, and that's all the Gravio stuff that I need. Perfect. And then I can fight everything else. Don't you start with me, Nath. Don't threaten me with a good time. You disgust me. I feel bad for lurking quite often as late. That's okay, Koo. Just enjoy the stream. It's for your entertainment, not for you to, like, be a part of it. You can participate in the community, or you can lurk. There's nothing wrong with either. Doomed monster Yowie. You know, the only time I've ever read fan fiction was a Monster Hunter fan fiction. Obviously, I've read fan fiction of myself now, but, like, the only time I've specifically gone out of my way to read fan fiction for something else was Monster Hunter fanfic. Good night, Raccoon. I'm making Armu Fuji. I'm going down my wish list that I made a year ago and that I forgot about. Avesta, I used to do naked runs in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite where I would go into a fight with no armor on and just a weapon. I think I'd be fine. Let's see.
Yes.
What's your favorite fan fiction? There is one made by Gage where it's called Adventure in Plate Armor. That's really cute. It's about me as a knight and Chad as my squire, and I go on little adventures, and it's like really cool. The rest of it's all NSFW fan fiction, of course. All of it pisses me off. All the NSFW pisses me off because it's always out of character. There's only one that was in character. The rest of it was all like, he's getting fucked silly, dude. Oh, fuck. Pisses me off. What Monster Hunter game was your first? Freedom Unite. Okay, we need one Gravios, jackasses. One! Oh my god. I just need one skull. Jesus. I don't have that quest.
Make sure you're prepared.
Fanfics are crazy. They're fun. I know a lot of my friends have sent me messages and been like, dude, I just found a fanfiction of you. It's crazy. And then they read it. I know Michi read a bunch of fanfiction of me. Is the game worth it, or should I wait for the next? This game is literally getting a DLC, so if you wait for the next, it's going to be a while from now. That's going to be like fucking 6 years or something from now, dude. Probably not 6 years. Probably like 4 years until this one they make a new Monster Hunter game. My goodness, you're on AO3. Yeah, that's what I said. The fan fiction I've ever read of me is on AO3. I don't know any other fan fiction websites. Maybe there's more of me. Did you end up doing the Arc-Tempered Arc-Veld? Nope, just been doing these wish list quests. Straight for the tail. New one should probably be 2021. I'm not reading because I'm scared of some of the tags. Oh, the adventure and plate armor? Yeah, some of the tags on the adventure and plate armor are a little like scary and sad, but Gage is pretty cool with the stuff they've been writing in it. Hi Cameron, welcome on in. I hope you enjoyed your hibachi. And sleep well, kudos. Thank you for watching the stream. Big love. Are you making Gravios go extinct? No. Gravios are in like every game. I think they're gonna be fine. I don't think they're going extinct anytime soon. I think they'll be fine. Also, hi, Arisu. First time finding you live. I only ever watched your videos with guys like Tyga and Harmony. You know I have like a billion videos, right? You don't have to watch the 2 videos that I have with them. There's a lot of good ones. I do have an Invicta date night video coming up on the main channel, but I highly recommend all the other date nights that I have or any of the other streams. If you like fan art, I recently did one where I kidnapped a bunch of my fan artists and I forced them to draw every prompt that my chat had, which was really cute. Hi, Joey. Oh my God. It's the only videos I ever found of them. They have their own channels, Akamai. The Easy Bake Oven video is awesome. Just don't watch it while you eat. I do like the Easy Bake Oven video. I did think that was funny. I think all of my videos are good. I've never said, I don't think any of my videos are bad. Like, I like all of the videos I've uploaded to my YouTube channel, which is a problem for YouTube because they want you to upload a billion videos. The fact that I do one a month is not, they're not very happy about it. Because if you do one a month and one of them doesn't pop off, YouTube's like, well, this is a dead channel. They didn't get their required views for the month. I want Quepico back. Is that, are you trying to say like cute cockatrice? Yeah, I'm starting to upload. I'm trying to upload 2 a month now. We have a midnight walk video coming out soon. Hopefully next week we're uploading a new video. That way we're within like 3 weeks of the last video. Oh, what am I doing? And then I want to upload another video like a week after that. Because I want to get to 2 a month, really. If I can get to 2 videos a month, I'll be happy. That's the main thing. Down, boy. Him, quack, and summon friend to heck you up. What is happening? Is it a bird? It's probably a bird. It's always the bird ones. Welcome back, Carlene. Have you ever played Dead Rising? No, but I watched Raynar Vez play Dead Rising on his YouTube channel. That's the closest I've ever gotten. You still haven't meowed. You gotta relax. Is that a fucking gun? In my Gravios quest? That's crazy. I don't know how that hit me. Ray Narvoshi. But did you see that Sayu is like stealing our shit? He stole you calling him the Barbie of voice actors. He stole the whole "did you know I voice act" thing. This guy's nothing but stealing, man. He's taking my shit. God forbid a girly want her Oshi to meow. Oh my god. Don't you use the whole Oshi thing to guilt me into this. That's manipulation. Sorry I joined late. No worries. I don't care, Mochi. You're all good. Do you play Borderlands for the story? Yeah. I have a whole playthrough of me playing through Borderlands 2 and the... I have a whole playthrough VOD. I have a whole playlist on my VOD channel of me playing through Borderlands 2 and the Tales from the Borderlands series. I mainly play it for the story, but I also love the gameplay of Borderlands 2. I gotta play pre-sequel on stream. I haven't played pre-sequel on stream when I said I was gonna do it like for a whole year. He's reheating our nachos. They're ours. Too early. Yep, that was not a counter. Why are these bitches? Oh my god!
Thanks, that helped.
Both of them at the same time.
Thanks.
It's okay, you get to see the glory of Querpeco. What the fuck is this thing? Hey, Mortuary Medium! Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Maid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. Follow the stream for 3 extra inches to your dick size, or 3 inches, or 3 months free from period pains. Surely that doesn't hit me. Surely I'm fine. Surely I'm fine. Surely I'm fine. Oh, is he dead? Oh. There we go. Is anyone fighting on the other side? No? Okay. Oh, they are. Suppose we should go help. Up we go. Bye, 80. Sleep well. Thank you for lurking. Right into the poison. I hate my life. Joel really is my Oshi because what do you mean I'm invested in watching this man grind for materials? Hey, it can be relaxing, you know. It's a chill time. Don't underestimate the power of grindy video games. They're crazy, man. Oh, okay. I crunch. Monon's peak relaxation. I mean, it makes me relaxed. I will say, sometimes I feel like Monhan is second channel content, just because of how chill it is. But it completely depends on who's awake. Sometimes I play with friends when they appear. Like if Noro, Atlas, or Grape, or Andrea appear, I always invite them to play with me. Sometimes Cult, sometimes Octopimp. Whoever's free, they can come play Monster Hunter with me. It's always fun. Nugget, help.
Thanks, that helped.
2 Gravius quests were enough. I gotta eat. Have fun, Joel. Good night, Kaito. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for hunting. I will see you all next week, because next week, bitches, is Wind Waker week with Haruka. Yeah! Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Wind Waker Game Grump style with Haruka Caribou. We're going to be eating pizza. We're going to be playing the game. We're going to be having a cozy time. Call it the fucking pajama pizza party with the way we're going to be fucking grumping that shit up, baby. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Wind Waker week with me, Haruka. Did tomorrow get moved? I think so. The others haven't fucking reacted. So I'm assuming... And Yura said that she wanted to get more work done on maybe making like a trailer for the TTRPG session. And I think that'd probably be better. The problem is these stupid motherfuckers. These motherfuckers aren't free until like July. Which moves in the TTRPG session another month. Which is really sad. I'll double check. Yeah, Friday, July 17th. So literally in another month is when it gets moved to, unfortunately. But everyone's free. So I guess we're doing it July 17th. Blame Lark, dude. Lark had so much shit. Oh, I've seen this guy. My co-working stream. It's okay. I'll do more Maid of Porcelain streams. Those can be your co-working streams. That's a long ways away. I know. Did I get a single Gravios head? Am I fucked? Hey, wait, did I forget to carve the Gravios? Please tell me I don't have to do another fucking Gravios quest. I'm not talking to you guys anymore. This is your fault. Good night, Cosmic. I don't want to fight Gravios anymore. They're so annoying to fight. Ah! I'm so tired of fighting two Gravios. Oh my god. No, I already have enough wings. I got distracted trying to entertain the chat, okay? By the way, all the gifts that were sent to me from Dokomi are here. They just came in today. There's a bunch. There's some, like, I see. This is like the first Porcelain Guard merchandise that I've seen a fan artist made. It was made by, I believe Theo. And a bunch of others. It's so cool. I haven't opened them up yet. They've just been sitting on my desk. You are suffering from desire sensor? No, I could have gotten them. I just didn't carve the stupid fucking Gravios. I'm running out of life powder. Jesus Christ, my stocks. I keep cutting to give us Giga Salmon. Joel, did you ever get that Chainsaw Man soap? Nope. Not yet. I haven't been paid or gotten the soap from it yet. Was that last month? It's not technically a sponsor. I didn't sign a contract or anything. But normally stuff pays out within like 45 days. But again, it's not a sponsorship, so might take longer. Like, I'm just now getting stuff from the Ratatan tournament. I don't know if Domekeeper, was Domekeeper 2 months ago? I can always just ask Giga about it. You didn't forget to carve earlier? I just captured it? I'll kill you. Capturing is the most useless fucking mechanic in the game. I hate everyone who captures. I hate capturing so much. Worthless fucking mechanic. Lore-wise, great. Every time somebody does it, it just ruins it. It's like a fucking ruined orgasm. It's quite literally blue balling to capture a monster. Yo, what's up, Quacksalot? Unrelated note, there was a truck with Filipino food at a fair, and I just had Siopao for the first time. Or Siopao. Or Siopao. I took it home and I'm eating it. When I was in college in Florida, there was a Korean food truck that was like Korean and Mexican food mixed together, and it was fucking amazing. I miss it. But it was also expensive. Do not capture. I need the skull. And you can only get that from carves. Captures just fucking suck, man. Doink. No hammer users? I have hammers. They're just only rarity 6. I should be able to get a bunch of upgrades from doing all these Gravios quests, though. I would capture in the old games. I wouldn't capture in the new games. I don't know if they made capturing better or worse. I'm pretty sure in the old games you'd get more rewards. I don't know if that's the same. Is this dead or did somebody capture it? Okay, thank God. That was fast. Give me the skull. Give me the skull. I don't care about... I don't want the Wyvern gem, you stupid bitch! Fuck! One more to kill to hope to get the fucking skull that I need. I hate the Wyvern gem because it's never anything actually rare. Grab hell? Yeah. There we go. Wait, you haven't been ridden yet, have you? Ow! Is he gonna come over here? We'll put down the trap. Every time. Good night, Peridot. Come on. Look, I'll even go directly to your fat head to carve. Come on. Give me what I want. Thank God. Get me out of this hell. I think I'll just go to bed. Good night, Yazzie. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And good night, username. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of the night. I got my fat head. It's time. Let's go! My ass looks so much fatter because of the stupid fucking garments. I love the plushy chocobo. It's so cute. I have no idea what the old worn pickaxe gave me. I don't know if it's like a hammer or something. PorcelainMaid really is an idol. He's dancing. Dude, my wish list is almost done after a year of just randomly doing this on and off. Let's take a look, gamers. That's not bad. Ray Dow. Duna. Okay, the gem might suck, but Ray Dow, and that's kind of it. Everything else is just small monsters. Like Ray Dow, Vespoid, Kranadat, like who cares? Ray Dow, Duna, Hirabami. Like, hell yeah. That's all I need, and then everything on my wish list is basically ready to be made. You can customize your appearance in this game? Of course. It's Monster Hunter. Everything's customizable. Crunch! That's my baby. That's my child. Oh, look, they're cosplaying themselves. Oh, look at them. That's my VTuber baby. Look, they look like their own character that I made for them. Hello. Oh, you're so cute. Look at you. Oh my God, that's adorable. Chat, look. Hold on, I'm gonna put up a picture of Crunch. Oh. Oh, thank you, Jelly. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Very sweet of you to say. Look, chat, it's the little guy. Look at them. They're cosplaying themselves. That's so cute. Oh, I'm getting cuteness aggression from this. This is really cute, Crunch. I'm gonna eat you alive. You're going to be eaten, dude. This is so cute. I actually am getting huge cuteness aggression from this. This is so adorable. Look at them. Look at them. That's so cute. They even have the little hair. They matched it so well. That's my baby. That's my son. I think I did very good. You did. Oh my gosh. That is so cute. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I just randomly spotted them. And I'm like, oh my God, my child. My sweet, sweet child. Though I am a little tired now. What time is it? I already did my exercise before the stream started. It's midnight. It's only been 7 hours though, but I am a little sleepy. I mean, I can do this one Duna gem just to get it out of the way since Skeleton said that they have a thing for it. Nicholas, I got all my Dokumi stuff. I haven't opened it yet, but I got it. It actually looks like the character's so cute, right? Actually adorable. Booth Duna. I'm at the table with you. Yeah, say hi to everyone. Big lobby. You man spread even in this game. Is this canon? Yes. 100% it's canon. Okay, we got one more question, and then I'm gonna head out because I'm tired, and we got a big week next week. We have a really big week next week. I gotta at everyone too in the Discord server to tell them that we're not doing a Sunday stream. I'm so hyped for Monday. I'm so hyped for Monday. I'm so excited for Monday, dude. No Sunday stream because the TTRPG is moved to July. It's in the schedule, yeah, Crunch. Happy Father's Day, Joel. Thank you. Oh my gosh. He's gonna wake me up with a Maid of Porcelain stream. I hang out with my family tomorrow, so I don't know about that. Maybe. Dude, I'm so excited, Chad. I'm getting new glasses. I went to the eye doctor for the first time in like 10 years. And they are getting me new lenses that are a little bit cleaner. Or they're a little bit more clear. Not super different. My eyesight hasn't changed in the last 10 years too much, thankfully. But it's going to be a little bit more clear and hopefully lead to maybe a little less headaches. And also, I'm getting new frames. So the ones I'm wearing now are backup. But I got aviator glasses. Kind of. You know the thing where they have the double bar? It looked really snazzy and I was kind of excited to see it. I'm actually really excited. They look really good. I'm worried that they're gonna look a little too pompous with like if I'm wearing casual clothes, but I think it might be okay. And you know, if they look a little too like fashionable, maybe I'll save them for like when I go out and wear my backup glasses. But still, they look really cool. Yeah, Skeleton will put it up in a second. They're helping Ting. Hey, I don't... The lobby doesn't close when the person who made the lobby is done, right? Just making sure.
See you again, Hunter.
Nope. Okay, good. Hi, Rachel. Thank you, Rachel. I'm excited for it. Just transferred owner. Oh, okay, good. I was worried that the last time we all played that when I closed it, everyone just got kicked out of their quest, but good. I want people to enjoy hanging out with each other. You guys know we have a bunch of gaming chats in the Discord server. Like I said, Discord's 18 plus only, so no kids, but we have a bunch of gaming chats where you can hang out with friends. There's a Monster Hunter chat that you can like hunt with people. Same with the Warframe chat. Same with a bunch of them. There was an Infinity Nikki chat. There's a lot of them. Show off Porcelain aura. I'll sit with Crunch while I wait. Hi Val, thank you for the 71-month resub. Big love. Thank you. I have no idea what button to press. Yeah, I figured. I got the fucking button mashing of a artist, which means that I have bad fucking joints. I don't know what to tell you. Look at them go. Oh, Crunch, you called your cat Crumple. That's cute. Stream is 18 plus 2, yes. Good night, Tofu. What's your favorite monster? Lao Shenlong. I said it last time, too. Haruka would eat people alive in this? Dude, I cannot. I don't trust people that are really good at button mashing. I can't do it. Like, when I did art, I think I hurt my arms or something. Or my hands or something. So now it's hard for me to, like, button mash repeatedly. Hi, Al. Or, oh, sorry. Oh. Okay. I don't think... I don't know if... Am I crazy or is that the wrong thing? Does it hurt your labia? I don't think you... I think you're confusing tibia. I think you're confusing parts of the body. Not the same thing. Not the same thing. Oh yeah, I used to be an artist and I like hurt my hand, so I'm not able to do like button mashing events too much. Oh, does it hurt your labia? No, that's not the Do you mean tibia? What? You don't have a wrist vagina? My bad. Maybe I'm not aware. Jesus Christ. You're what? What is this aura farm outfit? Oh my god. What is this aura farming? There's a flowing scarf? What? This actually is aura farming. Jesus Christ. The flowy scarf is so good.
Yeah.
It's from a Fulgur Anjanath quest. Oh my god. Alright, is there an Duna one that has a guaranteed water gem? Dolphin? Hope your labia feels better tomorrow, Joel. Thanks. Appreciate it. What a kind thing to say. Posted? Oh, thanks. It's only 6. Someone has a tiny Rathalos. I can't. Don't say that. Just because it's tiny doesn't mean it doesn't, you know, it could be full of personality. Be nice. You don't know that. Dude, ever since I found out that I can just put the game at 30 FPS, my life has been so much easier. I'm so happy that I can stream this game again. Your cosmetics are so good. Hey, thank you, Sorrowful. Yeah, it's just me. Unless you mean on my actual model, like on my VTuber. Everyone joined immediately. I need you, Tuna. After I'm done, ask Skeleton, but I'm going to end the stream after this one.
Good to have you.
I do like how I look. I gave myself a cool nose, too, which made me happy. I like strong noses. I like Castlevania-esque noses where they're just really strong. I think it's cool, man. I did not refill my shit, but it's fine. It's okay. I'll go get bodied by Arc-Tempered again. Oh, stop it. Hurting yourself for no reason. Aquiline nose? I don't know what that is. As an IRL big nose haver. I just think they're cool. I think it makes them look like really strong and knightly. Is it? Whose birthday is it? I saw a birthday emote in the chat. Good night, Golem. Thank you for watching. Oh, Skeleton left. Yeah, Paw, feel free to join in. I like those too, but I don't have one of those noses. That's fine. There's multiple ways. Lots of people are pretty. I just like that for my character, PorcelainMaid. Like, I think PorcelainMaid would have that. That's why I always am happy when people draw PorcelainMaid with a big nose. Good night, Fuji. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Thanks for being inspiring and kind. Your streams are so funny. It's fun. I hope you dream about Lao Shunlong today. Thank you, Fuji. Big love. Sleep well. Yippee! I'm glad everyone's having a nice night. Like I said, Monster Hunter is just like our chill stream. Got the instant fucking ride. Holy shit. I will say the flowy bits on Duna don't look as good in 30 FPS, but that's fine. I think he was about to kick me off, so I have to do this now. I have an Uduna plush watching me. He's judging. You're killing his family. I gotta get a Monster Hunter plushie. I only have the Monster Hunter stuff that I have is my Monster Hunter sleeping mask and a bunch of like figures and models. But I don't have any like plushies. You know what I wanted when I was a kid? I wanted a fucking Monster Hunter Palico Kigurumi. But they were always super tiny. They're like for people that are 5'5", unfortunately. Tall people don't get shit, man. Everything's Asian sizes. Good night, Dinopana. Sleep well. I'm hosting one last at Arc if anyone wants to join. At Arc Tempered Arc. Thank you, Olivia. I still want my Lao figure plushie. I don't know if they have a Lao plushie. I know that there's a figure. I've been shown that a couple of times. I'm gonna have to wait until I have money to buy that. Oh, I ran out at the last second. Fuck. Dude, it's nice to fight a monster that constantly gets, like, wounds again. It's really annoying fighting Gravios and not having any wounds. If you got a life-size Monster Hunter plushie, which one do you want? Lao Shenlong. Do you even know what would life-size even be for the motherfucker, dude? Are you kidding me? Would you still love me if I was a fat chud like him? I literally love him because he's a fat chud. What are you talking about? Everyone is attracted to, here's the thing about attractivity, Carlene. What you're attracted to might not be what you look like, but it might be what other people are attracted to. That's how the world works. You might be like, oh, I really like people with strong noses, but you don't have a strong nose yourself. But other people might like how you look, preferably. What would PorcelainMaid's canonical weapon be? Chains, fists, or a pole arm. I haven't decided. I always lean a little bit more towards they just get into a fist fight. Good night, Axeman. Sleep well. Okay. Get me off of this thing. Damn it! Oh, I missed my shot. Uh-oh. That's fair. I just like pole arms personally. I think they're cool. Here's the thing about me. I don't want to own a weapon. I want to own a bunch of armor though. Like I would love to own plate armor, but I don't really give a shit about owning like a weapon. Like that doesn't bother me at all. Galvanized fisticuff gauntlets. He's so majestic. Look at him. He's just a big whale. Big fucking salmon fish. Oh, I don't even know what I can counterattack anymore. I just do it to everything. Don't run. Man. Fish. I love the toddler fever dream of a monster pickle with Coca-Cola breasts. Oh, you mean Devil? Yeah, Devil Joe. So fair. Did you get the free KFC stuff? What are you talking about? I'm rocking a chicken bucket on my glaive. I haven't heard of that. No, I didn't know there was chicken stuff. It's free? How do you get it? Is that like a Steam store thing? I thought that was Japan exclusive. Probably not if everyone else got it. Why do I keep saying Japan weird? Can I have a life-size Laotian and Lung plushie that we can live in? I don't know if you'd want to live inside of a plushie. He has a wound somewhere. I don't know which one it is. I don't know why I can't see anything right now. Oh, that's why. All right, enough carve. Time to carve. I have to go to KFC, but they have the... I hate KFC. They're nasty. They recently released it globally. Oh. The maintenance of a live-in plushie would be awful. What the fuck? What? What? Why? My vibes. So rude. Oh, I got a plate too. Lick, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night and thank you for coming by. I'm trying to show you chicken. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night and thank you for coming by. My name's PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat. Before I died, my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual wet dream, sexy male voice, trapped inside of a sexier female doll. Follow for 3 inches to your dick size with 3 months free from period pains. Hell yeah, cry. How's your stream, Lick? And that is now only this. Everything I need for all of this. For 5 pages of gear. Oh, it's rarity 6 armor. I hate my life. Whatever. I can use it for loadout skins. I only need this left. Look at how old this is from my wish list. It's rarity 6 armor from my wish list. I hate my life. It's okay. At least I can make badass looking like armor skins rather than actually wearing it. Where are you? I'm showing my chicken, goddammit. Oh, relax. So? Where? Oh, I see it. It's like on the end of the weapon. Stop moving. It's a Palico and a KFC bucket. Jesus Christ. That's so stupid. Oh my god. The fuck is this thing? What is this monstrosity? What? There's one. That's just the Palico. You out there hunting? Yeah, I'm done now though. It's been a little bit and I'm tired. Eat him. Hi, VO. I've threatened to eat my chat a lot today. Thank you guys so much for the games though, gamers. I think I am good for the night. I am going to go and I already exercised, so I guess I don't know. I'm gonna eat something and record for the next comic dub for Crystal Blitz. So yeah, I think that's it. Thank you guys for watching. I might go play some more Fame and Folly while I'm eating. I really like Fame or Folly. Good night, Nicholas. Thanks for the hunts, everybody. Thank you for the help with the wish list. I'm almost done with the wish list, thank God. Happy Father's Day. Thank you, Sea Blue. All right. Well, with that being said, I'm just gonna do the outro here so I don't have to think about it too hard. Just make my life a lot easier. Oops. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for being here. You guys could have watched anything, but you chose to watch me, and that means a lot to me, so I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Whether you were watching the Porcelain Parlor with me and Joe Cat, where we hung out, or you came by to watch me play some Monster Hunter, and we just got to, you know, vibe and have a good time. I really enjoy that, too. So thanks for being here. If you'd like to see me else to stream 4 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next week is going to be the biggest event of the month, maybe more. We are going to be playing through all of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker with Haruka Caribou. Buy pizza. Make sure that you exercise so you can get fat as fuck during this week, because we are going to be eating pizza. It's a pajama pizza party. We're going to be doing this Game Grumps style where I play the game and Haruka is going to be watching alongside me, and we're going to be doing voice acting for it, which is going to be really fun to do. I'm going to order pizza. I'm going to have a good time. We have some Zelda themed event stuff that we're going to be cosplaying on our Fugies, on our models. It's going to be really, really fun. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, Wind Waker. And then Saturday, we have Porcelain Parlor with Melisande, or Melisande, which is going to be really cool, okay? And that's the rest of the week. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see me else, I have a TikTok, Twitter, Blue Sky, 3 YouTube channels, PorcelainMaid, PorcelainMaid VODs, and PorcelainMaid Clips. Yes, Chad is also going to be dressed up for it. Kuhulu, thank you so much for the biddies. I showed up late to join the hunts, but the vibes were immaculate. Oh, thank you. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. We have a 3 YouTube channel thing that I need you to tell you about. PorcelainMaid. We just uploaded a video of me kidnapping artists and forcing them to draw things for my demands. It's really fun. If you want to support artists, watch the video. I pay those artists directly. It's really awesome. Or we're going to be uploading a brand new video game video coming out next week. I'm going to be uploading a 40-minute video of me playing through a beautiful and very lovely video game called The Midnight Walk. It is a wonderful game that is a very beautiful claymation art style that I find gorgeous. It is kind of a cozy horror game. Highly recommend it. It's going to be a great watch where you're just kind of like enjoying yourself and putting it on in the background, etc., etc. You could even fall asleep to it, honestly. It's a great video. That'll be happening later. As well as if you want to see anything else, we have all of my videos, my date night videos with friends. There's the video where I turn my friends into sock puppets, the one where I do art, the one where I had my dad rate VTubers. There's a lot of good shit on there. You can also check out the other channels, PorcelainMaid Clips. We have full video compilations of my intros on there. There's also a full video of me playing through Warframe, Tomodachi Life, Barbie's Wild Horse Rescue Adventure. Kind of a mouthful to say, but it's a Barbie game. As well as other compilations, clip compilations, improv compilations, fun stuff, and just general good clips. On my VOD channel, I have all of my VODs going to 2021, including playlists. This is so important to say. If you want to see me playing your favorite game, whether it's Date Everything, BioShock, Honkai Star Rail, Borderlands, all of it's on there with a playlist, so you can just watch all the VODs. It's really chill. Couple last things. Discord server, 18 plus only. If you're 18 plus, feel free to join. If you're not, fuck off. But if you are, we have movie nights, anime nights, game nights, art competitions. We have a modded Minecraft server called $SMP where you can make friends on. And we have a special perk for subscribers and members on YouTube where you can get a special Discord only sub stream called Daily Doll, where sometimes I play games I wouldn't normally on stream. If you want to get my merch, go to PorcelainMaid.store. You can get my body pillow, mouse pad, my plushie, which is super cute, posters, stickers, a sticker book for any stickers, charms, and more at PorcelainMaid.store. Really cool there. As well as, if you would like, you can also use code GamerMaid to get 10% off your order of gamer subs. They have a special thing going on right now where if you get 2 tubs, you get a free waifu cup, or it's 1 tub, I think. If you get 1 tub, you get a free waifu cup by ordering. Use code GamerMaid. Or you can get natural pine flavored toothpicks. They just made a pineapple flavored toothpick that I chew on sometimes. It's just really nice. And if you want to get anything for TCGs, my TCG scrubs out there, we have something for Oshi Push. I'm a part of the TCG game Oshi Push. They also made merch of me. Not only do I have cards in their game, but there is TCG non-exclusive binders. So you can use them for Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Magic, whatever. I have a binder of me and the Blockhead. There's a deck box for your decks. There's card sleeves for any cards, etc., etc. There's a playmat. All of it's really cute. Check it out. Use code GamerMaid for everything. That's about it. I love you guys a lot. I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna send you guys on a raid. Twitter, you're gone first, and while I'm doing that, Twitch and YouTube, can you guys say goodnight to each other, please? Say goodnight to each other, please. Good night Twitch, good night YouTube. Be nice siblings. No, you aren't my real dad. What the fuck? Good night, Twitch. Good night, YouTube. YouTube, you guys are going out on a raid over to the super cool, super lovely, super dope, I'm sending you over to Nova Alkami. She's doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel lesson, so I'm going to teach you guys about TCGs by raiding into her. Thank you for watching, YouTube. I'll see you guys next week. Be prepared. It's going to be a lot of fun. Bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Happy